All right, yo, yo, yo. What is going on, YouTube? We are live on YouTube today. It feels weird to say that, man. It feels so weird to say that, but I am here with my first ever CDL watch party. Um, I'm going to be here until the very final match tonight, which is FaZe versus LA Thieves. We are currently getting ready for the first match of the night, which can't wait for. I've tweeted the stream out. I am just about to upload tonight's YouTube short because I'm not going to do long form content whilst I'm streaming. Just because the best way for me to get the stream more out there is by short form content. Because when people scroll through the shorts feed, it puts like a little red ring around my name to show that I'm live. So then people will come through to the YouTube live. This is the schedule for tonight. We got LAG. No, we haven't. We got Las Vegas Legion versus Toronto Ultra. We got Boston Breach versus Subliners. I don't know why I said LAG. But they're currently getting ready on main stage for the first match of the Miami Major Day 1. And I am so excited for it. I've been waiting for Major 2 for so long. Because, like, if you don't know, like, we had a massive, massive break in between majors. So I'm super excited for this. And this almost didn't happen today, by the way. Like, this whole, like, day one thing almost didn't happen because there was, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but there was an incident at the hotel where all the pros and that were staying at. A pretty scary incident as well. Like, to hear about it is pretty scary. But we are about to get underway in the next in the next 10-15 minutes. They might start earlier, depends when the teams are going to be ready. We've got plenty of monster on deck, so we're going to stay nice and energized. I've actually also got the new monster as well. It is the Juiced Monster Bad Apple. And honestly, it is such a nice flavor. Like, it is such a nice flavor. Like, it's just a tiny bit sour, but like not crazy. Right, so whilst we're getting ready, I am just gonna upload tonight's YouTube short. Get it scheduled to go up at 6 like I normally do, and then we can just sit back and enjoy competitive Call of Duty at its finest LAN event. This is how Call of Duty competitively was meant to be played on LAN. Obviously, post-COVID, now it's only played on LAN at the majors. Everything used to be on LAN though. Even the qualifiers used to be on LAN. But then obviously COVID happened, and you know, COVID just had to ruin it, didn't it? And I love watching them go from playing online to playing online because there is such a difference in their playstyles, like the bullet reg and stuff like that. Like, they win gunfights that they would normally lose, and people lose gunfights that they would normally win, just down to like the fact that they're on LAN here, so they're all on the exact same connection, versus them playing online and somebody might have slightly like better ping than somebody else. So I'm excited for that. We got the people up on the desk. We got Puckett. Alley Cat's called Rosalie. Rosalie? I generally thought she was called Alley. If you gave me 1,000 guesses as to what her name was, that wouldn't even be in the top million. I genuinely thought she was called Alley. I thought she was called Allison. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought that's why she called herself Alley Cat. The more you know. I've been watching competitive Call of Duty every single weekend, seeing her like on the desk and stuff like that, and I've not known what she's called this entire time. That's kind of wild. That I wouldn't. Yo, a million guesses. I would have never guessed that. You know, that's wild. What? What was it? Rosalie? Ro- I don't know how the hell you say that. Botrix has connected. Has correctly joined the channel. Okay, cool. Don't remember setting up Botrix for YouTube, but hey. I was about to say I think we got intros, but then I remembered Optic our third match. Or is it third match? Yeah. Second that we got intros, we'll be going into the gameplay. Don't worry about that. You will not miss a second of the gameplay here. I do, however, just need to do something on YouTube on this monitor. Before we switch, I just need to grab the tags from yesterday's YouTube short. Copy. Put them on today's short. No, not CDL Watch Party. Dead Rising 24. Boom. Tags, yes, tags. Boom. Gaming. Call of Duty. That's Warfare 3. There we go. Is that everything? I believe that is. Actually, I need to add a description to it because it makes it better for the video major a party. A exclamation mark. Okay, that works. Oh no, I didn't want that. Just do what I tell you to. There we go. Save. Oh. Pause. That's more. Save that. Boom. Over to this one. No. This one. Boom. Paste that in there. Done and done. Gonna refresh that tab just to make sure that we are all caught up and we are ready to go. Should be getting into it very shortly. First match is scheduled to start at 5:30 my time. It is currently 20 past. So 5-10 minutes. I reckon in the next 5 we get intros and everything. We got an amazing day one, by the way. We got Optic playing, FaZe play Thieves. If you don't know, I'm an LAT supporter. But I also support Optic. I grew up watching Optic, so obviously that's why. But Thieves are my main team, but obviously I grew up on Optic. Not too sure how they're talking about who's going to get MVP here. We've not even got into the first match yet. Those were some shaky shots from him. I can't lie, Assume's been popping. I'm super, super excited for this to get underway, by the way. Ooh. I don't think people understand how hard it is to get that killing plane there when he's on wing. Because like we get to see the outline and everything. But like he can barely see him. And he sees him, gets that kill, and it's a huge kill to get. It's in my wallet out my pocket. It is digging into my leg. There we go. Oh, come on, enough with the talking. Get into the games. Come on. I'm like too excited to get into the games, I can't lie. Like I actually cannot lie. Like I'm super excited for Major 2 to start. Damn, let's go, Kismet. That's crazy because Afro's in 6th for the S&D KDs, and he had a really rough start to this year. Like everybody, even myself, even me, like I was calling for Afro to be dropped from LAT. And then like obviously we switch up the roster, we drop 2, pick up 2, and LAT now started in the winners bracket. Like it is a major, major comeback from LAT. Like, because honestly, like we were dead last at one point, and now we're in 6th, I believe. Like we were dead last. Like we were starting losers. We were dead last on the leaderboard. It was a shit show on LAT side. Like the roster that we started this year with just was not going to work. So I'm glad that we did swap it up. And then obviously once we switched to the roster, Afro does actually start to pick it up, and it's now got the 6th highest S&D KD in the league. So that is it's a major comeback from LAT in my opinion. I'm not just picking them up because obviously it's the team that I support. I'm just saying like obviously you know, from going dead last at 6, and then obviously having one of your players that had a really rough start to the year, now being like top, top in S&D KDs. Like it is a pretty big thing, to be fair. We've got some Call of Duty League team pack commercial here. Do you believe that we are about to get intros? I figured out how I ended up with so many double XP tokens. It's through watching the CDL. We got an ad for the new Call of Duty Warzone mobile game, which I actually played a bit of last night when it released, and I'm not gonna lie, I connected my PS5 controller via Bluetooth because the mobile controls need a bit of work. And I am actually going to be doing a video. I am actually going to be doing a video on the Warzone mobile game as well. It is not sponsored, but it will be going up on my channel, and I am excited to do it because it's a different kind of content that I've done in the past. But I do believe that we are about to get intros. Ooh, I like it. It's nice. Honestly, scrap confuses me, man. Ooh. Yo, I need this song on my playlist. It's kind of fire, I can't lie. I don't understand half of the words, but I just like the flow. Like that. Damn, that's a really bad highlight for my team right there. That's a big 3 though. Oh, man like Ghosty. You see the veins popping out his forehead? He was hyped there. I missed that, man. I missed that feeling. Like when I used to play GBs, like I'd clutch up or do something, I'd just be like instantly hyping, like yes, let's go. You don't get that feeling from rank play. Damn. Hey, that animation was sick. Rosalie. Never would have guessed that was a name, you know.
For Toronto Ultra, truly. Back when they played back in split number 1, it was a really close matchup. Not only in the hard points within like 10 points, but they 6-0'd them on Rio Search and Destroy.
And Nameless, they matched up again here in the online qualifiers, leading up to Major 2. How'd that one go?
Listen, this was an extremely tight game. I think this is the best matchup of the day. Vegas can absolutely get this upset. The hard points were super close. Listen, Las Vegas have looked fantastic. I think they can take it.
Let's take a look at this.
Vegas have looked pretty good, I can't lie. But honestly, like going up against Toronto Ultra, I don't think Vegas come out with this dub. And Toronto Ultra just looked too good.
They had Standy on the lineup, and things just weren't clicking as
But we will see.
They brought Gio in, and this squad is finding success.
I just want to correct something that I said earlier. I said Attachment playing like a top 5 player. No, he has been the second best player throughout this split right now.
Number 2,
He has been. He's top 4 across all game modes, not just top 5. He's also averaging over 4,000 damage in each of the respawn game modes. He has truly been unbelievable, and you can see their improvement throughout the season.
Guys, do let me know if I need to turn the volume up or down on the stream. Maps are in. We've got a real hardpoint, Invasion S&D, Invasion Control, Skid Row hardpoint, and high-rise S&D.
Because their map pool is so incredibly deep, and they got both the hard points in the series that they prefer. But I think for Vegas Legion, getting that high rise in that map 5 is.
I love a good Rio hardpoint.
Opportunity for them to take this series.
I disagree. I think these maps are good for Vegas. I think they have the advantage, especially with how Toronto's been throughout this stage. Control, I lean Vegas. Game 5, I lean Vegas. Even in the hard points, this could get real interesting.
It's getting spicy. It's time for our scuff pick'ems. Let's make it official. Allie, you and I are trailing Nameless. I'm going to make you go first. Who are you picking today?
I'm still going to go with Toronto Ultra, although I do have faith in Vegas Legion. If there's going to be an upset today, it'll be them.
Going Toronto Ultra. I got Ultra as well. Nameless, are you?
I got Ultra as well, by the way, chat.
Listen, if they can play like they did online on land, I know some of these guys are newer. I think they get it done. I'm going with Vegas.
He's going with Vegas. Crowd, let us know, who do you have in this one as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze?
I got Ultra here.
Thank you so much, Chris. Miami, you guys ready to get Major 2 started?
Yeah.
It's been a while, but it's time to heat this stage up. And the first squad coming to the stage knows about the heat all too well. Here comes Las Vegas.
Yeah. That was Toronto Ultra. Oh no, this is Vegas. I think they put up the wrong. I think they put up the wrong thing there at the start. Attach is one of the few OGs left in the scene. Do you know what? To be fair, thinking about it, Gio has looked really good recently. But I just don't know how they shut down Ultra. Ultra have just looked incredible.
Miami, make some noise for the Las Vegas Legion. We got Nero, Gio, Attach, and Purge. Ready to go all in, the Las Vegas Legion.
Yeah.
A dark horse for the tournament. They got to go through our Major 1 champs to kick things off. Attach has been a superstar throughout stage 1, and the supporting cast has been kicking up as well. Gio, the newest addition, started to fry in their last couple of games. Can he do
Yeah, like I said, Gio has looked amazing.
Bring out the other team, Blaze.
We're about to find out if he can do it, and because the next squad coming to the stage is ready to freeze over Florida and cool us all off. Here comes the Major 1 champions.
Ultra. What the hell? I think LAT have got a new intro for this as well, by the way.
Everyone get loud for the Toronto Ultra.
Yeah.
We got Scrap, Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex, the Major 1 champions, Toronto Ultra.
Our Major 1 winners find themselves sitting at the end of the top 4 table as we closed out our Major 2 online qualifiers, and now they are set up with an uncomfortable match to start the day. There's no better time or opportunity for
Need one of those monster water balls.
anybody who has started to raise those doubts. Blaze, it's time for the first match of
definitely time to get this one started, Allie, and it's a battle of fire and ice on the main stage. Help me get Major 2 kicked off right, Miami. Show some love for your casters, Miles and Chance.
Yeah. Yo, that fridge is sick.
Thank you very much, Fort Lauderdale. We have got a real treat ahead of us. I think on stats, this one looks
Damn.
like a real close one, Chance. This could be a great matchup.
Like the entire storyline we have for Toronto Ultra throughout stage 2 is they've been working on the map pool. The new maps get added in the mix and they got to flex it just a little bit. And we get those new maps in our first series. We kick it off with the Rio Hardpoint that both of these teams have been grinding out. And I know that the expectation is that Ultra, they have the edge. They're your Major 1 winners. Looking at the
Yeah, it had to be done, chat.
Vegas are going to be a threat. It was
I couldn't not crack open a monster looking at that. I need that fridge.
Map 5, if we get there, is a high-rise S&D that Toronto have played twice and lost both times. And honest to God, you might even have an advantage here for Vegas in the invasion control. So it is a deadly series. If like the push from Ultra to deep,
Right, I put a
we're gonna find out straight away.
gamer grip on. They use gamer grip. I use clutch one.
Chance, especially on land. You might have to quote me on that one, Reddit. But either way, it's very exciting to see our Kings of the North migrate south to warmer climates to see how it treats them. Their online run up into the major, not without its bumpy roads. Scrap has been one of the absolute standouts for the Toronto roster Ultra, but for the other side, Chance, attach, not enough love can be shown to Dylan Price.
I mean, it's one of those things that Scrap, yes, he is absolutely one of the best, if not the best slayers in the game, but as a well-rounded player, Attach has been balling out this year. Mr. Consistent for the squad as well. Bring in new players, throw in old ones, it doesn't matter. Attach is going to fry, and especially on that S&D front. That has been Ultra's biggest weakness throughout the stage. Attach a 1.34. That's like the OG Iceman as well. Him and Insight, if we get a 1v1 in S&D, dear God, it's going to be such a good time.
We'll find out if we do get that. The COD gods have smiled upon us today. We'll see these two players go toe-to-toe in Rio, first and foremost. That's the start of our series, a double dose of invasion after that. I'm excited, though, Chance. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of land since the Boston Major. It's been very, very exciting online, but it's such a different environment. That, for me, is one of the more important things to worry about in this series. It's on Geo. It's on Purge. It's the first time under the big lights against the top team. We need to see how they perform.
And especially on a map like Rio, where like the narrative in competitive Call of Duty is how much the game slows down when you go to land. Rio is an incredibly quick map, so it's going to be fun to see just the pace that these teams are able to bring. I know we talk about how Scrap is an AR player. He's been rocking the 3rd sub all year long on this map, and his slaying numbers have not slowed down at all. Rival MCW for Scrap, it does not matter. That kid can shoot.
As our monster pregame for Toronto Ultra, Hardpoint has powered the team so far. 9-2, wins on 4 maps. And as far as things go, Chance, I mean,
Should be getting underway here. The pros are just getting set up and ready to go.
I mean, look at 24-3 in record. That's like one of those things that we actually don't talk enough about how absurd that truly is. Best hardpoint team in the game by a mile. Even on the map 1 front, these guys have been fantastic. But to me, that's why Rio is the exciting one. It's your first repetition on land, and I know we talk about it being.
I think we had a headset issue on Envoy. So they have gone and got him a new one.
We've seen on the side of Vegas in terms of slaying has been Purge. When they played against Ultra, Purge was doing the best, dropped 5,600 damage, led his team in slaying as well. So if you're looking at your weakest respawn player bringing the most to the table, Rio, a very exciting match.
See them getting warmed up here.
This could be as well for Vegas, for the entire organization. This is the strongest roster they've fielded. This is a fantastic start from them in the winners bracket. And for these two young rookies as well, to be the sort of heralds of that Vegas Legion roster, to bring them into the limelight and get them up onto this big main stage. If they can have a strong performance, we will see. Nameless called it on the desk. Very, very interesting to see how it all goes down. We do.
So once again, this is maps and modes.
This is the entire run of the series for us.
And look, obviously, again, if you're expecting Ultra to win this series, looking at the map pool, if you look at the Skid Row, it is a massive advantage. They're undefeated on that map. Vegas is not exactly their strongest. That's Toronto's map pick for the map number 4. So that one, we pretty much know how we expect it to go. But the other 4, flip a coin.
I think this goes 3-1.
The Rio Hardpoint, again, an 18-point game the last time these guys played. High-rise S&D, it's still one that we've barely seen either squad actually get repetitions on. Toronto Ultra 0-2 on it over the
In favor of Ultra here.
And the invasion control, as good as
Vegas have looked good, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to shut down Toronto Ultra. Yo, Owen, what's going on, bro?
The Majors 2 qualifiers for a hard point so far while we get the game ready. Both teams looking particularly
Do want to ask that people that are in the stream do me a massive favor and drop a thumbs up on the stream. It helps get the stream out there, helps get more people in here, and it helps me out in the process. We're about to get the first match underway here. Vegas Legion versus Toronto Ultra Rio Hardpoint.
On the map 4 that they played when they met up in the online stages, it was a Karachi, a 3-point game. So these two teams were literally
Not much, bro. Nice. I'm just I'm here for the night watching day 1 of Major 2. We're gonna be doing this every day until Sunday, which is Championship Sunday, the final day of Major 2 there at Miami.
They played against Ultra, that I think the community win. Oh god, these guys can actually play. This was their step up against the best team in the game, and they were right next to them. Well,
all right, fist bumps are in. It looks like we're about to get underway.
To get through, so if they were close before, now they're looking to get it done.
We're almost ready to go. But hey, going back to Purge, man, he got the loudest cheer coming out on stage here in Fort Lauderdale. He absolutely got the love.
Vegas have one of the cleanest jerseys, though. I can't lie.
Ready to rock.
Same. Good to hear. Can't go wrong with the Major 2 LAN events. Like, look at that. We got a Rio.
And the questions we are going to answer very quickly in this series. How can these rookies perform going against the best team in the game in their best?
Oh, I am hyped here to get underway.
He's been a shooter for the squad. It is land time.
And here we go.
Bring it to the table.
We're going to start it off with Gio. Into the opening hard.
First kills of Major 2.
Nades just to get things going. P1 here on Rio, obviously chance absolute mania. There's a lot of ways into the hard point. There's a lot of angles to cover. And so far, Ultra with the opening lead.
Big trade.
Your boy Gio finding his first.
Hey, this is the pace thing too. Again, things slow down at land, so this is the calculated strat. Get in your contest spot and just live as long as possible. So Vegas very happy with those right side spawns.
Kills coming in for Vegas.
Already pushing out the wings, and right now Vegas keeping things under control. No flanks coming through just yet. Ultra, they're gonna be banging this out.
Touch getting flanked here.
But it's the muscle of Vegas.
He's going to get pinched by 2 of them.
Over to Purge. Finds himself one. That's good enough for now. Over to Nero. Keeps his 3 spree alive. Makes it a 4. There's the
2 get the trade here. He does. Gio does get the trade. Ultra are spawning for ramp.
Direction Nero in the perfect spot to watch the flank, and he just sipped everything out. 2 players in the back. That's gonna make it all 3.
Wait, I think I've read that wrong.
Focus on those back spawns.
They were spawning P2, sorry.
Gio finds a 2-piece. Massive lead right now for Vegas Legion, and they are keeping it going. All of Toronto Ultra coming from the low ground though. Heads up play out of Gio.
40 to 5 here. And they've got the rotation. That's 3 down as well. I might have called this one wrong. Vegas are looking strong against the Major 1 champs here. That's another big 2. Gio is absolutely popping off. He is 7-3 right now. He is going to get traded out though. P3 is where Ultra are going to claw themselves back into this though, however, in my opinion.
Opportunities come aplenty here in hardpoint. Gio once again keeping the roll going. It's the nades from Purge.
But it depends whether these can break into it.
Another absolute mix fest. But Gio has somehow slipped the net. Finds himself one, and the crossfire is now on. Ultra trying to get back into a hardpoint.
Vegas are stacked it. They might be able to break this here.
Now, I mean, look, the back spawns are being blocked too by Nero as well. Maybe at least partially. Ultra still have pressure on those back doors.
This side might have just got the worst timing possible.
It's going to be key. You see his teammates trying to work through the front. He's made his move, and now Insight feeling the pressure. Plays in the window, plays in the back. The double chow is enough, and Vegas have gotten through.
Oh, big tags out on Envoy. Trades once again, though. Trades again. Ultra come out on top. You don't have the hardpoint time, though. Yes, Scrap's unable to get close. Is Gio on the time? Covering fire now from Vegas as you keep those players back as Ultra. They finally get themselves in. It's 15 seconds, but it's still contested.
I mean, Ultra, they're just looking for their moment of like a nice 4-man down.
Ultra are kind of struggling here, which is surprising. I had Ultra winning this. I thought it was going to be a 3-1, but this might be a lot closer than I thought. Kills are coming in strong for Vegas. They're on the rotation. Gio with another 2-piece. He is absolutely popping off. He is 12-5.
He's 12-5. The haters be damned. Hard point up. Over to Purge. Can he get the second? Nearly takes care of everyone there, but that's a lot of damage. Over to Gio looking for streaks now. 100-point cross now for Vegas Legion, keeping the play going.
Break is going to come in. Maybe Attach can do something here, though. Nope, he is going to get traded out. Kleenex is going to get 2 for the break. Does Nero make this read? He did make the read, but couldn't get the kill. That's another 2 down. Ultra are going to get the remainder. Never mind. I know they are going to get the remainder of that scrap.
Ultra for 8 seconds to scrap on the rotation. Look who is here first again. It is Vegas. Time and time again, they're staying ahead of the game.
This is our last hard point in the set before we go back to the middle. Nero's spree done.
Once again, Vegas have got rotations. They are going to get killed off of it, but that's 3 down. That's 4 down.
3 down for Vegas Legion. The hard point now in the hands of Ultra. The comeback is surely on now.
This might be their time. Finally able
Some, just FYI, it is not my stream. Some of their audios are out of sync with their guns.
locking down the middle of the map and scrap on the
I don't know why. I'm sure they will look into it during the map 2 break. But here's the break coming in for Vegas. They are going to get their 20 seconds of that scrap on bridge. Gio has kind of slowed down a little bit. Nero's kind of picked it up. That's 2 dead there for Toronto Ultra.
And they've just been maintaining this 50-60 point lead that they got literally from the opening break. So
Right, we are back to P1 officially here.
We know they are capable of a comeback, but still a decent.
And straight away, it is a break coming in. That's 2 down, though. Ultra have got the re-break.
Vegas Legion in the driver's seat, opening breaks and the hold. Can they do it again with Ultra now in control?
These are the breaks you need, though, for Vegas, right? If this is Ultra's opportunity to get back in the game, this is why you want to go on these pinches. Nero finds the route, goes all the way back around, and now for Envoy, it is just chaos. Vegas, it is perfect.
And it's another break for Vegas.
Ultra out again when they had to be slow and they had to calculate. They still execute. Legion right now on point on Rio.
Scrap has just got the worst timing. He might be getting flanked here. He did get... Gio got the kill on Scrap. Vegas also have the spawns for P2 here, I believe. Kleenex is there. 2 down right there going into new. Looks like they are going to have this next point. Envoy was the last up on the point, and he gets killed out by Purge. Nero absolutely beams him. 3 dead for Ultra. But they do pick up the spawns here. Gio does get wrecked by Insight here. Why is the quality dipped?
They needed a little bit of a gift to try to get back in the game, and that is exactly what they received. And now the tables have turned. Now the middle map pressure, Kleenex has it under wraps, and you try to break through the front. Ultra not letting that one go. Number 4, though, with the spawn out Purge.
Ultra only being able to pick up like 15-20 seconds of scrap time here. And it's all that they've been able to do all game. Vegas have been strong on their rotations. Even here, they do get killed out of it, though. So Ultra are going to have control of P3. But I have no doubt here that Vegas are going to just rush this and break it once again like they did last time. Gio is in with the contest. He's going to pick up Insight. He's going to wrap around the back. And he almost absolutely beams Scrap there. Okay, it would seem that Ultra have got control of this P3. Even if they hold this entire time, though, it is still a 30-point game in favor of Vegas Legion. Going for a listening.
I'll go close. I top him, Chow. He's half up. Close right, weak, lay down. He's Chow. Two, close right. I got one. Nice. Nice job. Push it. Yeah, big time. Big time. Left side. That's a big one. Deep left. They go wide. They go wide. Where's the other right now? Are you mid? They can't be new. They can't be new. Okay, they could be either. But someone by new. Box clinic.
And just like that, Toronto Ultra are back in this. They held P3, they held P4, clawed back into this. They now have bridge control as well. We could be seeing a lead change here in favor of Toronto Ultra. We are hitting the 200 point of the match, so it's going to be coming to a close here soon. It's going to come down to another P1, P2. And there is the lead change in favor of Toronto Ultra. Vegas are setting up P1 though. Scrap's going to get one. He's going to get it traded out by Nero, though. 30 seconds, well, 25 seconds still on P1 here, and it's going to put them super, super close if they can hold it.
Nice win there from Envoy, but it looks like Vegas able to get the break. 15 more seconds on this hill, but even if
okay, so we're going to be coming out of what is it, P5 even here?
Still putting on that pressure.
Pressure's certainly still on.
Oh, so I thought.
Kicking in the hill. This is massive now for Toronto Ultra. It's a one hard point game where to Alley Cat as now we go back over to P1. Envoys in position.
And honestly, it looks like here that Ultra might close it out P1 here. Honestly, they either close it out P1 or close it out P2 because they have got major control of P1 here. You've got them trying to wrap bridge. 5 is reading it. You've got 7 there to back him up as well.
Very strong. They're soaking away. Attacks trying to find the break. Still numbers for Ultra on the point. Nero's on a flank. Can he find any more kills?
And there it is.
Ultra have held it down. That should be game.
That's got to be game, right? They got maybe time for one more push. 5 points in, the contest is going to come in. He is going to get absolutely fucking beamed. They're coming in with the contest. And oh my god, Geo with a massive 2-piece. Envoy stunned as well. The question is, who has got the rotations for P2 here? Because I can't read this bloody map in the bottom. It looks to be Vegas that have the P2 rotations here. 3 points. Ultra just need 3 points, but Vegas do have the rotations. The cruise is coming in for Scrap though. It is going to kill time and make it white, and that's game. Super, super close game there, all the way up until that second rotation of P3, where Ultra just take over. They they get P3, they get P4, and then they get P5 as well. It was just a massive, massive regain in favor of Ultra there, and they're going to take map 1 against Vegas Legion. I'm not going to lie, Vegas are looking good. That first set of rotations, Vegas had full control of that game. The second that it went to a P3 second set of rotations, Ultra come back, they hold P3 during the listening, they go to P4, they hold that, they get control of bridge, and then obviously they've just a massive game 1. What a game 1, exactly, Owen, exactly.
5+ K on his very first matchup here under the bright lights. A really great turnout, but again, Chance, it was the pace. Ultra,
You got Scrap dropping 34 kills as well.
Fizzled out towards our second set of hard points. Highlights now, boys and girls. What an opener that was. Miami Major's not disappointing yet.
And I feel like the listening actually
Geo was a massive, massive player for Vegas Legion though there. Like, even though they do end up falling to Ultra map 1, Geo had some very, very clutch moments getting a lot of 2-pieces, especially on that P1. He doesn't get that 2-piece at vending, they win it on P1. So the fact that he was able to get that 2-piece, it pushed it over to P2, and even though they still won on that, like, he managed to prolong their loss against Ultra. So very good play from Geo there.
The skid row we have for map 4, I think, is the biggest advantage we have for Toronto by a mile. I think Vegas basically have to win the next 2 maps just to be able to force that game 5. They wanted the Rio, they wanted it bad, but that just means the series gets even more difficult as we go down.
crisp shots from Envoy there. I expect nothing less from a former Thieves player.
Maps are going to be tough, Chance. Let's face it. Double dose of invasion. We've got ourselves that.
I can't help but still root for Envoy because he was on LAT for 2 years. Like he was the SMG player for LAT for 2 years. I cannot help but root for him. And look at that. Vegas had control of that all the way up until P3. That second set of P3 is where it comes through. They take the lead, P4 going into P5, and then they close it out P1, P2. Like, Vegas had a massive, massive advantage over them that entire P1 set. That entire first set of rotations, sorry. And that is a pretty close game. 250 to 225, 25-point game right there. Could have gone either way towards the end. Vegas did have the P2 rotations, but Ultra just pushed them out of it and just absolutely destroyed them, breaking that P2 hill. And now we got Invasion S&D, I believe. Much more slower game mode, but a lot more strategical in terms of like the plays that they're gonna have to make here. And honestly, like this could be a very close series. I was expecting this to be a blowout in favor of Ultra. I predicted that it was gonna end 3-1. It still technically could. They could win the next 3 maps in the end 3-1, but with how Vegas played in that map 1 and how close that game ended, like if it goes to like a second hard point, I reckon it goes super, super close once more. So honestly, it could go either way here.
Opportunities ahead of you to try to get back in this, but I'm just happy this is a great series already. That was a banging hard point. I mean, that does answer the question.
But what a first game to open up Major 2. First bombs coming in.
Maybe to come down to some 1v1 ice for a guy like Attach to show off the good stuff. I'm hoping for that for a good old round 11 clutch, but it is going to be a fun map as well. I know Purge, a player that we are going to be consistently highlighting, even when his respawn has...
I hope the stream is looking okay. I hope everybody's enjoying my first ever CDL watch party. We are going to be doing these more and more because I love watching some competitive Call of Duty, and honestly, like it is just so much fun to watch. That entire map 1 just had me on the edge of my seat, especially on that second set of rotations. I know I keep talking about it, but it was such a close game. It could have gone either way. And it looks like we are getting underway here with map 2, Invasion S&D. The question is, who's going to get the first blood?
The round 1 strat they always have. Got to be very wary of the nades rolling through, the exploding vans in cars that you're dealing with.
Who is going to get the first blood here? This is dangerous here because Envoy is on his lonesome here. Looks like Envoy is going to rotate back over to his team here. Shots finally coming on somebody. No first... Oh, there's the first blood from Scrap on Purge. I don't know, once more, why their audio is delayed. I'm sure they're going to look into it after this map when they have the downtime. And Attach is going to get Scrap, making it a 3v3. Nero coming in.
Good shots, but not enough. This would be a 2v3 opportunity here from Ultra, but the
2v3?
and they are running out of time. And Geo, you can see Red
2v2, right?
through this. He's going to be just an
You're doing good, bro. I appreciate that, Owen.
Very difficult to get through. Of course, in the meantime, Ultra, they have oscillated the map. They've swung the bomb nearly back over towards A.
Kleenex is going for a pinch here. Might get timing on Attach here. He does get timing on Attach. And they are going to be able to go and get the bomb down A by the looks of it. Geo might also get timing.
A little bit of damage, not enough for it. Kleenex now on the cross, and Geo in a world of hurt. Surely now, Ultra with the overwhelming advantage don't fall prey to the youngster here on his first day in the office.
Well, he's made it to the bomb, so now the players on Ultra are gonna have to at least start throwing shoulders on it. Insight gets the intel, though. You don't over-chow, and if you do, better make sure you get the kill. Insight too.
That's unlucky there from Geo.
Able to get it done. And make no mistake, that is a big round number 1 from Ultra. That comes down to Kleenex going for a sprint, getting that kill on Attach with only 10 seconds left on the clock. A dangerous moment, but hey, for a 2v3, Ultra doing the little things right.
And Ultra, again, not showing any mercy whatsoever. Not taking Vegas Legion lightly. They didn't take any unnecessary gunfights in that round.
Do just want to take this time to let you guys know that the new YouTube short did just go up if you guys want to go and drop a like on that. But if you'd rather stay and watch the CDL watch party, I 100% understand that too. Doing either one of those two things helps me out majorly. Unless you can do both. In which case you help me out doubly. First blood coming in for Ultra here. Kleenex going to kill Purge. Scrap's going to go down. 3v3 scenario. Vegas might be able to get the bomb down at A here if they can kill Envoy here. But Nero's going to get taken by the looks of it. Oh, he is super weak. He's going to get the bomb down on A. Geo might get timing. He has. He's going to get traded out by Insight though.
Well, now the problem for the other two guys, though, you're worried about the pinch. Insight's behind you. No, Envoy was out front, but the repositioning already there. Envoy taking it from a different angle and attach. I mean, he isn't moved. You could see he is.
You've got Envoy mid-tank.
They don't know where the players are. Finally, though, some intel to play off of. And just hunts them down.
Oh, my lord.
Out here shooting. Yeah, he's on demon time.
Let's have a look at this kill cam because he hits Envoy. And oh my word, the tiniest of shoulders just to get the centering there. Nero, what a round.
That is a massive two-piece there.
I got the early call that Insight was the guy by DVD. So as soon as he finds Envoy, he gets the kill, reads the gamer tag. He's like, I know where number 2 is coming from. So Nero on point. Reaction time, incredible. And a nice round as well that Vegas definitely needed.
Envoy with the bomb in hand now. He's going to make a slow move over towards A. Opening salvo of fire. Doesn't amount to too much at the pro level, but damage, a little bit of information. And Kleenex
Tied up 1-1 here.
that door in a moment. He's going to find out that Nero has eyes on.
Envoy seems to be playing very separate from the rest of his team here, and he always seems to have the bomb, which is always risky because if he goes down with bomb, the rest of his team has to rotate over to bomb and they can get taken on the rotation. But he might actually get time in here on Nero.
Now it's just about the commitment. Do not overcommit. If you're gonna fall,
Kleenex has come to back him up.
Nero, he just dies. No one's there for the trade. We got a 3v3.
It's a pick from Envoy. Slowly now. Thinking about the A-bomb site. Kleenex. Oh, he does.
And there's the info there as well. Bomb is going to go down.
Other side of the map, a very awkward situation taking place up top as well. There are fights all over Invasion, and so far Vegas come out on top.
That is just
3v1.
And then attach effectively just bait on that middle tank. His boys pick up the kills around him, and now Kleenex in the 1v3.
I think Kleenex.
Bad news, right into the irons of Purge. Ahead of the game, knew exactly where to look.
This is what I'm saying. Vegas have really surprised me here. Like, they are actually coming out strong against the Major 1 champs here.
First blood you can back up, but after that, no mistakes made. Very solid defensive round.
But like what we saw in map 1, it could always happen again where they take control of it all the way up until like the halfway point, and then Ultra just absolutely dominate. They are like, what I guess the terminology in football terms is they're a second half team.
Nero's going to be picking up that bomb as well. They've only shown one player on the cross as well, so Ultra are going to know that, hey, maybe one guy over towards B, but
no first blood as of yet.
Defensive end on the B site. You can see Envoy utilizing that and just being more aggressive and getting in towards Broken. So if you wrap back, Ultra have taken space on the B side of the map. Of course, that does mean for Vegas, I mean, you might have a 3v2 around this B site. A lot of utility being used just to get the intel on screen.
Honestly, if Vegas push A here, they could get map. That's first blood. That's massive there for map control.
Over towards that side of the map to try to stop the push. Vegas Legion have found an opening. Kleenex with lovely shots down range there. The nade.
He's going to get traded out by Nero's nade. That is amazing, that boy.
Keep the life advantage now. 3-2 with the bomb being planted at A.
3v2 once more. Bomb is going down.
Now Geo needs to start getting active. Nero's going to be calling out to him. Well, I need a little bit of help. He doesn't buy him any time. And for Envoy, well, at least
1v2. Bomb is planted. Nobody's hopped it yet. 30 seconds left on the clock.
I've got no idea where he is right now. I mean, Insight's going to hold his line. And in a moment,
I think his Geo's dead here. Yeah.
Plays a patient deep corner with that. Ultra fine.
Nice patience there from Insight.
To get the defuse. A very solid round out of Insight.
That is sort of insane reads on both.
There was only 3 ways it was going to go, and they were set up to check all of them.
Playing for the late flank, doesn't see him, and Insight just picks a pocket of the map. you're never going to read that pressure. So make no mistake, Geo just makes a play. Ultra, though, they are just too smart to let something like that slip through, and that is good execution on the round. I mean, frankly, this is 4 rounds where Vegas could have gotten the job done, but it is a battle against Ultra. Their S&D levels up when these guys go to land.
Yeah, it makes us sort of ask the question, if you have the advantage against...
All right, tied up 2-2 here.
Still an opportunity for them to take the round. If they have the advantage, there's no way you're winning it right now. That's the way...
Well, just joining us, Ultra are a map ahead. They won map 1 of Rio Hardpoint.
That slow B pressure once again. Geo's played aggressive in the previous round. This time back towards the tractor, and you see just a demonic setup inside a cafe. So if Ultra Wrap is back towards A, they might be in for a bad time, but that is not going to be the play call they are.
It looks like Ultra are going to be going for a B push here, and we've got Geo there on his lonesome. Attach might be rotating over though.
You see those arrows starting to move. The comms for Vegas on point.
The trophy's a little far forward, and now the trophy's gone. Anything you throw now is of danger to Geo's life. Eyes on. Here comes the fight. Envoy starts it. He's looking to finish it himself. His teammates haven't got too involved yet. Reinforcements yet to get there for Vegas.
Looks like Geo's going to get tag teamed here. Oh, he picks up Scrap though. He is going to get traded out by Envoy, however. 2v3 in favor of Ultra. Looks like they are going to be putting the bomb down B. Big read from Attach though. Bomb didn't go down. That's wild. He had perfect.
This is a very awkward round indeed. Attach. Oh, he's not heard that. He's heard it.
Oh my god, he almost turned on him.
It's Nero, it's Envoy, and there's a matter of seconds left. He's got to plant the bomb.
Bomb's going down. Nero's going to know that it's going down. Is he going to push it? Stun's coming in. There's the information. There's the kill, and there's the defuse. Perfectly done from Nero there. That is exactly how you play that scenario. Time left, you know he's planting the bomb. You stun check it just to double check before you push it and expose yourself. You get the hit marker that he's stunned, boom, push it, get the kill, go for the defuse.
Giving themselves much room to play with. Very difficult rounds to string together on offense. These teams are getting close, but defensively.
Just seems to be like one wins around, the other wins around. They seem to be answering round for round here.
The forklift dozer thing.
Just
a lot of time bought.
Begging for help as well. Like they are running at me. They're on the tank.
Vegas around ahead, 3-2 in favor of Legion. And it looks like Legion are going to be going for a B push here. Ultra split 2-2. You have got Attach lurking A on his lonesome though. He might be able to get a pick on Kleenex if Kleenex overextends. But taking the focus back over, Attach is going to get that pick that I was just talking about on Kleenex. He's going to rotate over. Scrap is currently looking for Attach, but Nero's going to get a kill. Purge is going to get a kill. This round is a massive, massive breakdown for Ultra.
He's going down shooting. He's dealt damage to everyone. Geo takes another crack at it. Nero's still behind the bomb. Scrap could get this done. What an unbelievable situation.
Bombs down, 3v1 scenario.
That's the round, Vegas.
And that's going to put them 2 rounds ahead. That gives them a little bit of a cushion in case they do manage to have a breakdown like Ultra just did that round.
Towards the treehouse side of the map to try to watch flanks, but you leave too much of the map open. This is where Hook daggered them, I think, in around 11.
Nero is doing a lot this map.
I'm not playing any of those games. I'll go play
The SMGs are doing bits for Legion. Both Geo and Nero are absolutely popping. Geo was popping map 1. Nero was right behind him with it. Then coming into map 2, you've got Nero just picking up pick after pick. Like, it's looking good for Legion. Honestly, they might take this map off of Ultra. If they do that, then we go to a map. We're at least going to a map 4 hardpoint.
Nero's got himself a spot. Doesn't get the kill though. Nice shots at Kleenex.
Nero's going to go down. Purge playing for his life here.
You lost your point, man. There's no point in sending his life, away for nothing. Mid-map, Insight getting things going as well as Ultra can start to...
It looks like Ultra are going to be going for an A push here.
Player cams trying to take a second to relax just for a moment and get ready. By the time he does, already gunned down. Still though,
We've got Geo on his lonesome over a B. Envoy's got info, knows exactly where Purge is. Purge is going to back up though. Big kill from Kleenex on Purge there. Nade coming in on that mid tank.
completely surrounded. They can get this bomb down for free.
And honestly, Legion here going for a pinch.
Left Scrap to have to go clear that out. So now the guessing game begins. Where are the remaining 2 members of Vegas Legion and where are they coming from?
Well, not a pinch, sorry, going for a flank. But Scrap has read it. He's going to pick up one. He's going to know exactly where attach is. Massive two-piece there for Scrap. Perfect reads from him. Perfect reads from Scrap there. And that's the round. That's the breakdown I was talking about there. Like, it happens. But Legion are still around ahead here. They need 2 to win.
2 spree for now. Let's see how far he can get it going. Ultra, 1 away from tying it up.
And honestly, with the way the round went before on offense, Vegas might just go right back towards this B site, because even though it was double stacked, they bullied him out. But spreading that for the moment, going to be playing for Pigs.
Scrap is weak.
Be forced to back down and reposition. Another 2-2 split though, but I guess it's for offense and defense. This time Purge is going to be the distant player in showers. Envoy not getting that broken control as well.
And look at the map here. He gets in a gunfight down bottom with Scrap and decides to back off rotate. They're pushing the mid building. Kleenex is going to be the only one holding mid. Oh, actually no, Insight has come to back him up. And now Scrap is also going to back him up.
I think the play is on. Kleenex etching forward into the fight.
40 seconds on the game clock. It's about time to hit that go button. Towards the middle of the map as well as
Util coming in.
But there's no trophy on the tank. Kleenex going to get it perfectly. He's going to be slowing him down. 30 seconds on the clock. Vegas, you do have to go.
You keep the flank safe, but you're running out of time here. Kleenex could be the absolute man of the moment here as he checks his corner. Holding the line. Nero flies right into it.
And that is such a crucial kill. It doesn't even matter that he dies there. The fact that there is 15 seconds, they have to get the bomb down here. That is exactly what they're doing. Insight's going to get a kill. He's going to pick up 2. That is such a huge play. Bomb does go down. It is a 1v1 scenario. Geo versus Insight. Is Insight going to be able to clutch this? I hope he does, because that play was amazing. He knows where he is, I think. He's at least made the read.
Attach has to take care of him. I mean, Insight has to take care of him. Get on that bomb.
And Insight knows. He saw him the entire way, but now it's about the most difficult gunfight in the game, and Insight doesn't have time to make it happen. Has to shred with the 4-bullet headshot.
Trying to send it. Forward he goes. Pressure on. The red dot ever closer, but Geo plays his life, plays the time. There's not enough to get it done. Will he get the kill as well? No.
He gets the kill, but they win the round. Perfectly played there from Geo.
That is a hide.
It is just unfortunate there that the bomb goes down as Insight gets the kill on him. If he gets the kill a millisecond sooner, bomb doesn't go down and Ultra end up winning that round. But Geo just playing it perfect there on that mid-time, playing for time, making sure that he can't get that defuse, even if he does get the kill.
But whoever died first in Freezer, give that player from Vegas credit, because if not, Insight kills the guy off bomb in time. But either way, this is map point to tie up the series 1-1. Vegas, they came to play.
Vegas just need 1 more round to close out map 2. Insight getting the first blood on Geo with the Granada. Now you've only got to touch watch him be here.
There's the kill. An Envoy. Oh, did he sneak by? Not enough. Purge is there for it. Not enough for the second as well. It's a 1v3.
So many players, they get those kills and they just sprint right into old P1 and get taken.
Nothing needs to be said there. That was just a clinic from Ultra. That entire round.
And the round just dissipates. Envoy as well. I don't know if his spidey senses were tingling, but snaps on that player as soon as he kicks open the door. Still though, map point. 1 round away for Vegas to tie the series up. See if they can string something together back on offense. This is definitely a team that's had a little more success over on the B site, but they have gotten it done both ways.
So that force free for Insight as well. Keep an eye on that.
Still map point, by the way. Legion do only need 1. First blood's going to come in.
That's a wonderful first blood.
Yeah, they're breaking out the nades for this.
That is actually such a crucial first blood in favor of Ultra. Obviously, they are down a round, so we could potentially be going to a round 11 here.
Feeling the pressure, you just lost your most clutch player. And in a 3v4, someone is going to have to find and make that big play, but it might just be Envoy in the meantime. He's crept up so far in DVD, setting up for the kill.
And it's going to be a 4v2. I'm just going to say we're 100% going to around 11 here. Like, if you look at the positioning on the maps, like, Legion are trapped in the center of the map. There's the info. Even if you don't get a kill, you've got the info to tell your teammates. Nero does manage to get a pick on Envoy, though. And the fake the door push. Oh, he is melted Scrap there. It does go down, but he melted Scrap there.
Their Call of Duty they've been playing 9 out of 10, but small mistakes they made on the Rio ended up giving Ultra the game, and that is 2 rounds in a row. We are handing away those first bloods just to nades, and all that to
okay.
Round 11.
We got the first round 11 of Major 2. Let's see who's going to take this map.
One more round, my goodness.
Remember what I said? The Ultra are a second half team. Round 11, baby.
Here we go, round 11.
That's a quick back down from Kleenex as well. Again,
We got a 2-2 split from Ultra once more.
no first blood this time. Attach wasn't challenged off the rip down the middle of the map. Switching up the tendencies just a tad. Purged as well some intel. Scrap forced it back down from the nade, but they're just exploding cars, so maybe if they're playing towards A early on, don't have to worry about those explosions.
Ooh, smoke's gonna come in.
Been blocked off, and they're going for this bomb plant potentially straight away.
It's enough to get
Bomb
the
is going down on A.
4v4 retake. Here we go. We could not ask for more. Here in the round 11, the clock is ticking. In 40 seconds, Vegas win the map.
And right now, if you're Ultra, you have no information to work with. You're going to have to calculate this round incredibly quickly.
Nero is going to get the first blood.
Keeping his players at bay. Clock still ticking. 30 seconds now to go. Nero sends it.
Going to get traded out. Scrap's going to get a second on attach. 3v2.
And that might be the mistake that just gets made. Purge and Geo, the 2 rookies have to
Nobody has hot bomb yet.
Purge. Check it. Checks it. Gets a bit
Insight, hopping the bomb now. Diffuse coming in. Geo isn't going to be able to get there, and that is Toronto Ultra. I said they were a second half team. It is happening in both maps. Legion had full control of the first half of the Rio hardpoint and bottled it against them. And now they've had major control of this search and destroy. They were 2 rounds up. They literally needed 1 more round, and Ultra have just come in and run back-to-back-to-back rounds. Second half team. The players are going to go in for a small break. Whilst they do that, I just need to go to the toilet myself, and then we're going to get into map 3. Ultra just need 1 more.
Scrap drops 3k worth of damage as well as we look across.
So I will be back.
An unbelievable match. A great match there on Invasion. That was a fantastic bit of search and destroy from both teams. Good clutches. Very, very solid rounds either side. But you're right, Chance. It's 1 mistake. It's 1 tiny moment, and Vegas are punished for it. That is the difference between Ultra and Legion at this point in time. We'll find out, though, because we're still having on the map to play. But so far, so good for the boys in purple.
I mean, it truly was just a scam moment, unfortunately. And I mean, again, the Invasion control, Vegas statistically, best defensive team in the game. You like him for the map 3, but even now the situation, for them to have to be in a situation to win a Skid Row hard point. It was already a difficult situation to be in at the start of the series. Now it might be looking like a near impossibility, but they get to test their mettle, see what they're made of.
What do you do in this situation? Invasion control will be our next map. Skid Row, if we get there, and God, that high-rise search and destroy, that'd be a lot of fun. Not sure how that's going to go, though, friends. We'll see how everything works out after this very quick commercial break. Major 2 off to a bang so far. Toronto Ultra up by 2. Vegas Legion trailing at 0. We'll find out if they can start to mount the comeback after this quick break. Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink
Okay.
of CDL.
Right. So, Ultra are up 2 maps. We got a quick 3-minute break whilst the players go and do what they gotta do. And then it's into invasion control. Kind of unfortunate in favor of Legion though, because like I said, they had full control of that map one until that second set of rotations, and the same thing happened in they had full control and just bottled it at the last second. Ultra are very much a second half team, and they're proving it here by just like clawing their way back into these maps. Even when Vegas seem to have already won it, they're just clawing themselves back into it and actually taking the map off of them. And honestly, if they do the same here in this control, it could easily be a 3-0. I did predict a 3-1 in favor of Ultra, so who knows, maybe Legion do take the control, we go to the Skid Row hardpoint, and then obviously I reckon Ultra close it out there, and maybe it does end 3-1, but with the way that it's going, I reckon this is going to finish 3-0. Coming up after this match, we do have the New York Subliners versus the Boston Breach. And then we've got my two favorite matchups. We've got the boys in green, the Green Wall, playing against the Miami Heretics, who are the host of this Major 2. And then we have the LA Thieves, my team, going up against the Atlanta FaZe. And everybody that I spoke to have counted LA Thieves out here, saying that LAT are going to get 3-0'd by FaZe. I have more faith in the boys. They've had a major comeback this year since the roster change, and I reckon maybe this surprised some people. Even if they don't necessarily win the matchup and they do end up going back, they do end up losing it. Like, I think at least they take a map or two away from them. Maybe give us map 5. Map 5? Yeah, map 5. Not map 5. Yeah, 5. FaZe 3-2. Honestly, I would like to think that LAT win 3-2. I definitely don't think it's going to go 3-0 in favor of either team. I will be shocked if it does. But honestly, like, I would, as a Thieves fan, hope that they do win it against FaZe, but 3-2 in favor of FaZe does seem like the more realistic option, considering that FaZe are one of the top teams in the league at the moment. That's a dope animation there, I can't lie. The players are back out. Once we get into the gameplay, I am going to turn the face cam off just so that I can quickly eat whilst we play. I hate having people watch me eat. So, but like obviously we've been in the break, so I've been holding off on it. I need that monster mini fridge, man. I need it.
3-5 deficit on the S&D where they just put things together. Peach of nades for 2.
The boys dressed for Miami, especially Chance.
Round 11, nice little scam that Ultra took full advantage of, and now 2-0 up in the series. They're going to be as cool as ice.
Cool as ice. We'll find out what they're willing to sacrifice here on Invasion Control, map number 3. Almost ready to rock and roll into that one, friends. We thank you everyone for joining us at home, and those folks in the venue. It's a little humid outside, but it's nice and cool in here. We're having a lot of fun. So
nice and cool in here. I got the fan on me.
And it's already been a banger despite the 2-0 lead.
I think Vegas have sort of like answered the question of the rookies like on the main stage. They look as good as they did, if not better. Gio had a nice little clutch against Insight. I'd put that on my wall. However, Vegas were just a small step behind against Ultra in the
I tell you what, I am going to sleep tonight.
There's good and then there is great, and greatness is something that Ultra have achieved. I will say though, on the safety control though, it has been a struggle point from Ultra, more so in stage 2 compared to stage 1.
The question here is going to be, are we going to see a repeat of map 1 and map 2 where Vegas Legion seem to have won the map and have control, and then Ultra just call themselves back into it? Or are we just going to see Ultra absolutely dominate Legion on this Invasion Control? Could go either way. We could see Legion absolutely dominate Ultra. But either way, we're either going to a map 4 Skid Row hardpoint, or we're going to the next matchup, which is Subliners versus Breach.
We now go into Invasion Control map number 3. Defensively, very, very favorable for the boys of Vegas Legion. You gotta get through those defensive rounds and make sure you do a little bit of work on the offensive rounds. Capturing
Be on COD tomorrow's in the day. I am gonna try and get some Twitch streams out and about. Obviously, I'm gonna be focusing on the watch party. I do have a lot of packing to do in my house though, so I will have to let you know tomorrow.
Even on the cross right now, I think Kleenex is going to be unaffected by any grenades rolling through.
The fact that Purge is not dead there is ridiculous.
Progress is already success on this A zone. Kleenex going to take it before Purge even decides to chow.
Oh no, you cannot. You can't have that happen.
But yeah, you'll take that from Ultra. That is a nice open.
You cannot have that happen.
He's got inside to back him up, so 2 your AR players now with that lovely long line of sight as our observing teamer highlighting for you there. Here come the rest of Ultra. 3 members now. Look at a 4. We're going to be stacking this bad boy and hopefully getting rid of it quick, but Nero and Purge have a thing or two to say about it. The battle continues.
Yeah, Scrap worried about the flank as well, picking a different position just to keep the guns forward, but you do have Ultra doing a very nice job, keeping things slow, getting the guy off the bridge as well, so you might be able to set yourself up for a quick rotation over towards A. Kleenex has found himself behind enemy lines. Question is, what can he do off the intel? You see in the feed, he's picking up kills. Now he's got Envoy to work with. That's 2 down, could have been 3. Geo, though, clutching up for the team, and he's able to give you 2. That is a moment where right there, Ultra, they do get stuffed.
They get stuffed good. Purge with bridge control now. Ice towards the A side of the map. That's a long way to go. Purge has got a plenty to deal with now. Envoy up first. He gets it. The trades are there, though, so that gives you a lane to work with now. If you're Toronto Ultra, and forward they will go. Nero is about to run in a whole host of problem, and oh my god, he tried to shoot a floor on the way out. It was absolute pandemonium. Attach might be able to pick up a huge multi-kill here. It's enough to get the damage.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I got bad news. I saw as soon as Purge died, he takes a big look across the stage. I think Geo might have been having problems. Someone was stopped on the minimap spinning in circles, and I mean, an interesting start.
I think we're gonna have a restart here by the looks of it.
Defensive clutch up a little bit, but it's invasion control. Why not stretch this out as long as possible?
Yeah, why not? It's not exactly an Ardennes forest. You know, we've come a long way.
My heart. I can't
Come a long way. Come on. That was only a minute 50. We're good. Well, we're going to run this one back, I presume, because again, far too early in the matchup to get sort of nitpicking about who had rounds or streaks or whatever there. So, unfortunately, yeah, we did lose Geo in the lobby. He'll get him back in ASAP. But from Toronto chance, a very, very strong opening. A zone captured. They had a segment or 2 segments at B. Oh, no. Let me start that again. Captured B, 1 at A. There we go. Let me restart that sentence.
I mean, I really do like the A hits off the opening break, but at the pro level, it is very much a situation where even if you get the first set of kills, you're not going to have trophies on that second round. You're going to get, like, wiped off the face of the map. So I think Ultra, as soon as Kleenex got that first tick, they were like, you have fun over there. You are going to die. We're going to go get that other zone quickly. So ranked play strats do not always work out at this level, but again, even just for that extra tick, that is quite literally the type of thing
I'm just finishing
at this level.
I'm just finishing up my sandwiches, and then I'll be putting the face cam back on.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is actually the name of the game, mate. As the referees on stage are helping Geo get back into Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. He's 1 scoosh closer now. Now a full scoosh closer to getting back in the lobby.
It's just I don't buy the boxes anymore. I don't get to see it. Everything's digital these days, so I live in the future. I miss out on some of the actual title names, but the grinders that we have on the stage, Vegas looking for the bounce back. And again, you know, impressive resolve, I'd say, for the rookies that we've seen thus far. A couple mistakes that rolled through in the S&D, but, I mean, Geo's been on point. Again, nice clutch under his belt. Purge was picking up picks left and right on the S&D. And we saw what they can bring to the table as well on the invasion control. But on a map like this, long lines of sight and attach and scrap, 2 players going toe-to-toe. As stated before, Scrap, one of the best, if not the best Slayer in the game. So his kill production and his damage, always going to be just a small step above. But Attach, I mean, he is virtually right there on the KD front, even has that extra edge. So these 2 players trying to go toe-to-toe. And maybe Attach might be the guy to wait for like that sort of big pop-off moment on the side of Vegas. He's certainly been solid in this series, but we're waiting for that all-star MVP caliber player ready to shine.
It's, I mean, it's a series away, man. It feels like anything can happen. And this series is far from over again. The way Vegas Legion have been playing, very strong indeed. The Skid Row is going to be so tough, though. So if you do manage to win this with Vegas, you go up against Ultra on one of the best maps they've got. It's going to be a tough one indeed. But if you get to high rise, all bets are off, man. I mean, that's where things get really exciting.
This is why those first two maps were so interesting on the side of Vegas, because map 5, they honest to God might have the advantage, at least on the map front. Maybe not on the ice front, but if they can get there, that would be a massive thing in their favor. But again, for that Skid Row, that is a map where Ultra have been perfect. That is quite literally, if you want to beat them on it, someone has to pop off and have just an unreal performance. There is potential on the side of the stage there for Vegas for those pop-off style gameplays, but it is going to take absolutely everything they have. But see, Geo is back in the lobby, getting ready to load back up for round number 2 of Invasion Control. Geo certainly looked pretty solid, getting that 2-piece on Envoy and Kleenex. Always has to feel nice. First stage, man. You never forget it. First time on main stage.
First match on the big stage, and he's not put up bad numbers whatsoever. Purge has had his moments as well, so Vegas, again, incredibly close to being 2-0 up in the series here. The series is far from over. Those poor bots at the training range, or the firing range training dummies, just getting violated by Kleenex. If you've ever watched the man, his individual perspective, whether it's his stream or if you've ever been lucky enough to stand behind that screen, I can tell you it's one hell of a show. While we're waiting, actually, we're nearly ready to rock and roll, but we have a scuff play of the game, Chance. We've got a little bit of fun to show everyone. It is going to be that round 11 from the Invasion Search and Destroy, and it is going to be an Ultra win.
And you know how we talked about that like slight disconnect in the comms for Vegas on the map 1? This is the moment where I think the comms probably cost him. I don't know if he was having a motor mouth moment, but Nero's probably calming. I had this guy one shot. I just hit him with the car bomb. He's weak. Let's go for the chow. But it was 2 players waiting in the wings. Nero just slides into death, completely baits his teammate, and it blows open the round. So that's a moment where you have to stay icy. You have the bomb clear. Let the play come to you. But on the main stage against the best team in the game, it is not easy to make those decisions, and incredibly costly as well when they roll through. So that might be the player to watch, honestly, for the bounce back. Nero, we know when he's snapping, man shoots like a demon. Has to bring that out in full force.
The Tuscan Tyrant, all the way back from the Vanguard season, we really saw Nero get things going on that Boston Breach lineup, man. He put on some incredible performances. And there are definitely shades of it here in MW3, yet to certainly get things going, but we're very close to getting the match started. Just thinking back to, Geo's performance so far, Chance very solid, but in that round 11, he was absolutely left for dead. Totally alone in a situation unwinnable. So many little moments again. I'll be thinking about the flank, watching these matches back, and just how close Vegas have come to bringing down the Toronto Ultra Titans. Still got a chance to do it, but they got to go big on Invasion Control.
And even just thinking like long term, whether Vegas win or lose this series, they have clearly shown themselves to be a threat, right? You had advantages against a team like this. I think every single other team right now that is in this venue, whether it be in winners or losers bracket, know that if they're playing against Vegas, they have to bring their Sunday best, because they will be taking a task if they do not. So a lethal threat and a surprise force as well. And a lot of credit to the staff as well, I'd say, because as soon as they made that first roster change, getting rid of Standy instead of Purge with stats like we saw, it seemed like an incredibly bold call. But behind the scenes, they saw so much more than we did. And Vegas right now, they have put themselves up in a wonderful stage too. I mean, 50 CDL points they've already collected. Long term, that's great, but execution on land is a different thing. Here's the stats once again. Statistically, best defensive team in the game. They're on defense as well right from the jump. Vegas looking to get things done. And now the question from Ultra, do you run it back? You go for the A hit off the rip? Might as well. Run it down. Go for that extra tick.
Here we go. Take 2 here on Invasion Control. And so far, so good. Trades are done. Insight still alive over here by the A Street. But this time, nobody gets into A. Kleenex isn't able to run amok on the inside of the showers and cause a mess. We'll find out what happens now in a moment. The Scrap has definitely seen the heels of Geo, but it's not enough for the kill. The trade's there. Over to B we're going to go. And it's a solid defense from Vegas.
Yeah, and you see a Kleenex right off spawn, back over towards that B zone and pushed out past Treehouse. So it is going to be an incredibly slow capture, but an opportunity for Toronto to just play for kills, protect your teammate. And Envoy right now watching his own dark. He's got teammates to watch over him. And awkward timing, though. And that awkward timing is enough for Nero to get 2.
That's a big 2 there.
Still cleaning things up in the feed, and that is a 4-0 start from Kleenex. Already thinking about a cruise.
I mean, if I got a kill like that, I'd be real happy. He just said I'm on B. I'm capturing B. Very
I'm not muted.
Quietly. And the dominant way that Ultra do. Scrap unable to keep that play alive over by the A Street, but your 2 segments done at B here. 1 more to go. And it's all Ultras.
I can see the mic moving. I was muted, you are correct, but I'm not anymore. And that's B going to be gone here. Live's pretty much even. Kleenex is going to absolutely fucking destroy Geo, though. Holy shit.
Honestly, with the way the round is shaping up, might just be able to call it straight away.
He somehow has the foresight. Every single angle he's looked at has found a player. Envoy catches that one upstairs. Number 6.
And that's going to be the cruise for Kleenex.
And now the pressure mounting. Kill number 7 as Kleenex starts to heat up.
And the way he's backing down, well, his teammates are still getting the kill, so everybody's getting in position. Nobody able to cross. You get the stuns out as well. You can just make it to the zone, stop the clock again. This is perfect right now for Toronto.
That's a big kill from Purge there, getting him off at that point. Purge with a 2-piece.
Well, a hell of a moment there from the rookie. Things could have spiraled out of control.
I know Jeremy Studd's fist is in the air somewhere right now. Scrap up.
Ooh, damn. Damn, Scrap almost had a massive 2-piece with the Renata there. That would have been huge.
Trying to keep that front line safe and forward.
Live's still pretty much even here.
On the defensive end, still have to deal with the crews, and it's still one of those things that if a moment goes by, you can get punished.
Ultra do go 3 down. Lives are literally even now.
Flew into death, and you're right back virtually to square one. 3 players working up the B Street. Maybe good news is you have Vegas Turtle just a touch, but for Nero, this is business as usual. DVDs, he'll make this his home.
Oh yeah, man. Trying to hold it down for as long as he can, but Envoy comes on through. Starts streaming services, putting DVDs to bed right there. Over to A now. We creep and crawl for Toronto Ultra. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, hiding spots as well there from Geo.
Oh!
Fantastic.
Just rip Scrap off of that head glitch.
So again, we know the kid is a shooter. We know Purge has some corners. Number 7 and 8, Insight and Kleenex working together. And Kleenex, well, can't check it all. Kills get traded out. 13 seconds left on the game clock. And it's looking like Vegas might remain perfect on defense once again.
Well, there's an opportunity for Insight, and there it was. Snuffed out by Purge.
Yeah, that's going to be round 1 in favor of Legion.
We put that to bed.
Let's go.
Legion take the lead.
And now here's the thing, once again, like we saw Legion take control of the game map 1. We saw them take a lead on map 2, and both times they just bottled it against Ultra. Are we going to see the same thing where they potentially go 2 up and then just get reversed by Ultra and it ends 3-0?
Keep his team's chances alive.
They've had both maps within reaching distance, and Ultra have just clawed their way back into it.
Get this break towards A. They will have trophies to work with, but that doesn't mean they'll go for it. Looks like it might be the old standard. Purge left alone by the A site just to be a nuisance. Everybody else straight towards B.
Scrap's got a bit of work to do here. He's flying solo for a moment. Purge's first blood is going to help out Nero as he dances around. Oh wow, Scrap fights too.
That's a huge 2-piece from Scrap.
B capture has been completely stunted. Can Attach at least close out that first segment? No, he can't. Huge work out of Toronto.
That's massive. They stopped that first hit coming in.
You might end up getting spawn trap. Great reads though from Geo just to pick up the flank. Scrap next man in line. Vegas need to make him fall, because if you get shut out on defense, it's the same thing on the tick front. You can't afford to have a bad round.
I heard something ringing. Scrap with another massive fucking piece there.
Sets his team up for the flank. Right now, Ultra just incredibly annoying, and they're just slowing the pace down. Vegas, you might be stuck in your spawn.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble. And Envoy, it might not be Dylan Hannon's middle name, but right now he is a living embodiment. Pressure now open on the A side of the map. Flying forward, we've got the opportunity now to get onto A if you're Vegas Legion.
And Ultra might have overcommitted.
Legion are down by 5 lives.
On this zone, that is going to open up the pressure completely, and they got the trophy as well. So Ultra have to be quick on this retake.
That's the first tick on A.
He's got the pistol. Geo though for 2.
He's going to get traded out by Scrap. Envoy's got them trapped in their spawn here though.
Not a very solid team on defense, but so far brilliant from Ultra. Lovely work now on the approach towards B, but Kleenex has already managed to get in the top broken. A big deal.
Yeah, that's an 8 life advantage for Ultra if my math is correct, which I don't think it is. No, it is. Oh, it's not anymore.
Finds a B more too. Oh, Kleenex has been backed up. This might be enough. It is. Geo's in. Dive on the point. Scrap on the pinch. Can he get the 5th? No need. Envoy's there. That's the round.
Yeah, this is devastating too if you can't get it done. And how could you when you're flying into death like that? Talk about
That's Ultra tying it up 1-1.
That is round win percentage.
Do remember, I had this predicted to be a 3-1 win in favor of Ultra.
That is option number 2 of how you want to win these games.
If Legion do manage to win this map, honestly, Ultra 100% calls it out on the Skid Row hardpoint, one of their better hardpoint maps. So, I reckon either way, Ultra have won this. I don't see them getting reversed by Legion in any way, shape, or form.
Nothing gets given away.
As well as Legion are playing with Nero and Geo, I just don't see it happening with the way that Scrap is beaming, the way that Envoy is beaming.
Now to their attacking round. A stronger committal here from Vegas.
Insight kind of struggling a little bit though, I'm not gonna lie. He is 4-11 right now.
Cause a tremendous amount of damage. Oh, there's the first. Big work now. Ace of the map, all good. Vegas Legion now trying to stay alive. Scrap toe-to-toe with Attach. Big moment here.
Yeah, Attach is doing a really good job because if you're Vegas, you want to force them and back them down off this B zone. You also have Purge maybe waiting for the timing to go on the flank, but only 2 players right now for Vegas that are actually defending this B zone, and for Ultra, every gun is here.
The crowd are too funny, man.
Purge. Oh, can't get through. Envoy covers it. Geo now towards the front line we go, but oh my god, it's an absolute hail of gunfire. The firefight is basically done.
Insight just gets the absolute worst time in there and gets picked up by Geo.
In and out right now. Just buy some time for the team.
Well, Ultra can't buy that space, but the space might just be Dylan Envoy. He picks up 2, and now he's just forcing players like Geo to turn on the mini-map so his team can actually work towards this B zone. You see how concerned Vegas is about this A pressure, but if you give away B, that still might be the game. It's the full stack coming through Ultra.
And that's going to be the first tick at B, first tick of the round, to be fair.
Long term, that B zone Vegas, I mean, they're just handing it away.
And they got a good setup here. You've got somebody watching the back DVD alley, you've got one watching White Vine, and you've got one watching Dark Light. That's B done, that's B gone. So now you've just got to get A here. Tatch is going to pick up 2. Once again, there's not much in between the lives. Legion are up by 3.
Fantastic, but that was a moment where they needed something extra, and I think Ultra showed off the distance or the difference between the good and the great. But a minute and 15 to work with. Ultra still keeping that pressure on.
Slow approach, good comms from Vegas. Purge is ready for the fight. And mattered not
That's a massive win from Envoy.
He's shooting immaculately, 17 and 11. Might be getting himself another streak in a moment. Could call it in.
Insight's still struggling. 5 and 13.
Envoy's on a 5.
Yeah, Envoy built different. Does get caught down on the
Fortunately, doesn't get that cruise. Glenex does still have his cruiser.
On the hill though, Nero wins a big one. But Ultra right now still continuing to keep the pressure up. Jamie Insight might only have 5 kills, but he's at least in the right spots, getting a couple tags and keeping these players pinned back in their spawns. Toronto Ultra right now, they're just looking for their moment.
Both Attach and Insight kind of having slow starts, both still in single digit kills and negative. Attach is 9 and 14. You've got Insight 6 and 13.
Play for now, but it's Insight. There's the contest. Nades through, not going to be able to get it done. Vegas, stay alive. 20 to
That's 3 dead. That's massive.
At this point, you're spawning over towards Palace. You got to sprint across the map, and you are just going to sprint into death. But all things considered, again on the tick front, Ultra just have that extra edge. The dominant round they had on defense is that difference maker so far. So,
And that should do it.
They're going to have 2 rounds to play with. They're going to have to win on offense.
Oh dear.
Now, here's what I was talking about, right? It would seem that Legion have this map, but it seemed that way in both map 1 and map 2. The question is, are Ultra going to pull it back again like they did in both map 1 and map 2 and end up beating them 3-0, or is it going to go to a map 4 and they end up closing out the series on Skid Row Hardpoint? Because it could go either way, but they seem to be a major second half team.
Maybe they can pull off something incredible. I know round 5 cheese has been a theme on this map as well. Magical things can happen, but off the break again, Purges, his job is just to be annoying down that.
You instantly got people on B. The first tick is going to come in.
Double stack coming through as well, so fairly quick.
And honestly, it looks like B is going to be gone, potentially, unless Scrap can pull out something major here. He's not going to make it in time. That is B gone.
Strap in and get ready. 2:20 to try to string something together.
That's a lifetime. That's so
2 minutes to try and get 3 ticks on A, and all you really need is to get 4 down here, and you can easily get over there. It looks like they're going to be trying to push through B, maybe get behind them again though. You have got one out on the bridge. You've got Kleenex out on the bridge, kind of like holding that spawn angle, so like they can't really get down A street without getting picked by him, but Geo is going to try and challenge him anyway.
As well, but there's going to be again a multi-step process to try to win this game. It is going to be a slow grueler. You get to test their mettle.
I do just want to point this out as well. I said Attach was having a slow start. He is now 16 and 15, second highest on his team. Insight still in single digits, however, though.
That means they both have to regen before they push forward. Scrap's going to have awareness of where they are. All those bullets count. Envoy off spawn into the feed. Purge is gone now. Scrap joins them.
2 life difference in advantage for Ultra.
Isolated on the top side of the map. Kleenex's hands have gone numb on the bottom side. No one's coming close.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his feet up over towards Bridge. Vegas, I mean, they're just funneling into some of the worst spots imaginable, getting killed off the cross, running into death, but right now they are sticking to that game plan. 3 players have pushed up through the B street and
Slammed.
well, you do all that and players off spawn gonna be having to deal with Insight. And guns up in the back line. A little bit of clearance in Vegas. They are grouped up together. And Nero has made it behind.
Now, this is what I'm talking about. You've got 40 seconds. You've got 40 seconds left. You need 2 ticks to even out the ticks, right?
The first of 2 cruises. Bang. You know, the backside of Laundry Envoy is going to only get information, not enough to really make the play happen. 30 seconds to go.
And look at the spawns. Actually, you have a couple players right now for Vegas that are going to be closer to A street. Nero wins the gunfight on the point as well. You stop the clock with less than 30 on it.
Okay, this is do or die at this moment. They either cap this point or lose the series, in my opinion.
Nero's on the point. Here comes the hit. Pistol the he finds one.
Oh my god, he almost gets the second too.
Alive, though. 25 to go.
Purge has got to keep it up. You're going to have to make moves as well. Be a little bit aggressive. The Ultra players are pushed deep into their spawn, but with
And honestly, I think that's going to do it.
well, you're going to have to flood into death. You got to make this play happen. You got to make it happen fast.
Last one. Scrap gets away with it. What a pain in the arse. Kleenex, the eyes aren't on it, but that's not going to be a problem. Attached now in a world of hurt. Done. That should
That's
be
going to do it. It's 2-2. Ultra are up on ticks, so I think they get defense. We've not had a single attacking round win this entire Invasion Control. And once again, I reckon Ultra bring it back, second half team once more, and just end up taking the series.
I know they are one of the better defensive
All
teams.
3 maps, it has been clutched
Quite as strong.
from Legion.
Maybe 2 moments where there is an inch of possibility, but on this map, it takes a mile.
Yeah, an inch ain't enough here in Invasion.
We either get the first attacking round win and they push it to a map 4, or we get another defending round win and it's series done.
Chance though, it's not super easy to do it back to back. Eventually, the other team's going to find a way in. Vegas, all of their hopes now lie on capturing A and B.
And look at the setup on the defensive end from Ultra, like a triple stack over towards the A zone, just in case.
Purge getting the first blood.
Vegas not even playing with the idea of that opportunity. Purge, though, able to pick up 2, and that's 3 down in the feed. Purge, the constant man, applying this pressure over towards A. Well, now he's got his teammates helping, swarming around the zone. Geo stopping the clock. His teammates have time to play with, but...
And Geo's out here capping B on his lonesome. Purge is going to go and back him up. They are spawning Ice Cream, so I think that is going to be B gone here, which would give them roughly about 2 minutes on the clock to try and get A once more.
Turns inside out, and now you've got the B zone.
Yeah, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. You've got a lifetime now to try and get A.
Vegas ever actually start working the A street every time they're working through B. They get punished.
Once again, we either see our first attacking round win here and Legion stay alive, or we Ultra close it out on another defense and series is done.
And it looks like they are just committing potentially towards this B street, or maybe some rounds being taken. Vegas.
You have got Scrap over by that bridge.
Scrap will be the player over towards the
He's going to go down though.
working down B.
Scrap gets peeled.
Insight's going to go and pick up that lane now.
Absolute nuisance over here by the B side of the map. It's a straight up line down the middle of Vegas players. Can they find a way forward? Kleenex is going to do what he can to soften them up. Those boys in the middle of the map. Oh,
Still a minute 30 on the clock. Still plenty of time for them to actually do something here and potentially win the attacking round.
And now these players for Vegas, and I say these
Wives are also dead even. There's not much in between these teams in terms of like slaying power. Like they seem to be trading kill for kill.
I mean, a small bit of good news. You burn that second cruise. Now everything is 50-50, except for the part where you're on offense on invasion. So it is more like 80-20.
Purge now in trouble. His teammates still going huge. Nero
And we're now under a minute.
There's an opening now to fly through. You've got onto the zone for a brief moment. Nero trying to cause problems. He has options now to wiggle around. Kleenex now causing the damage. That's an opening. Purge has to go huge. Purge taken care of. Over to Geo.
They just can't.
Honestly, that's their shot there.
The three-man wipe. The trades are just too quick, and Insight putting the pressure on Bridge as well. He's out here challenging. He is buying you some space in Vegas, even though they created an opportunity through the A Street. It is back towards the dagger. They go.
Oh no. Scrap looking at 3 here. Slides into Geo.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's curtains for Legion.
30 seconds to go in the series. Envoy finds
You got Envoy dropping 30 in this, by the way. Like, he is absolutely slaying. You've got Scrap 27. Team kill does come in on, I think it was attached.
From the front position, and now Purge, he is kind of in between enemy lines with 7 seconds on the clock. You're gonna run into death. There is simply nothing you can do. Toronto Ultra, they're gonna get it done.
And that's exactly how I said it would go.
Welcome to Florida.
Rio Hardpoint. Rio Hardpoint, Legion had control all the way until that P3 rotation. Ultra come back, win it. They were 2 rounds ahead in the S&D. Ultra come back, win it. Second half team. We got a 3-0 for the first match. Match up, sorry. We got a 3-0 for the first matchup of Major 2. Next, we got Subliners versus Breach, I think. And then the real fun begins. Because then we got Optic playing. Then we got Thieves versus FaZe.
Dishing out damage from start to finish, led the lobby by a country mile. Him and Envoy absolutely feasting in that game, especially so on the defensive end.
But honestly, that's going to be devastating for Legion because every single map was super close. They lose the Rio Hardpoint by 25 points. They end up 2 rounds ahead in the Search and Destroy, and then Ultra just come back and win back to back to back.
They were down 5-3, but they fought right back in the series.
And then obviously
That answers a small question there.
Ultra just get the Ultra get the round 5 defense. Just close it out for the invasion control. Right, look. Super close matches.
Vegas Legion, I think the underdogs certainly in the series and the dark horse in the tournament. We'll see how far they can go. They've still got plenty to play for here in the Miami Major, but we'll see, man. I mean, that was a tough showing, dude. It was
Like with how that was, that could have easily gone to. It could have easily gone to a map 5. With how close they were in terms of like slayability, like if you were watching the lives in the control, they were not up by much in terms of lives. I think there was a point where one of them was like 8 lives ahead, but that was the biggest gap that we had. But we got an interview, so let's listen in.
The Major 1 champions. Now, as we kind of dive into it, let's kind of talk about the hard point, okay? Yeah. You guys made a 143 to 36 run to kind of close that one out. How did y'all lock it in? Did you kind of feel some pressure when it first started? Because they came out swinging.
To be honest, like the game started and like we looked at the score, we were down a lot, and we were like, all right, let's lock in because what is going on? I feel like it just took us a little bit to get into the game, first game back on land and stuff like that. So just getting the cogs going. But, we reeled it in, held some good rotations, and, yeah, made a good run and locked it in.
Definitely locked it in. And then you go on over to map number 2, okay? They got y'all backs up against the wall again, but those last 3 rounds seemed like it was gifted. I saw smiles on your faces with you and the whole squad. How did you feel to be able to lock that map 2 in and lock it to map 3?
Yeah, we said it was the 5-3 curse. It's a thing in COD, has been since the dawn of time. But, to start off, Gio's charged me on the tank. I said he's been doing it every round. I'm going to kill him with a nade. Did that, and then we got the, kept it going, got to 5-5, and then I don't know, they kind of just lost their minds and they got the bomb down. The gifted round.
Well, you know, it definitely showed that you guys got the real ice in your veins here on the main stage, okay? The Major 1 champions. What do you want to say to these Toronto Ultra fans who then came all the way down to South Florida to support you?
Yeah, you know, I say it all the time, but every time when I first started in the league, we had no fans. I think there's like one jersey, like all the way back there somewhere. But, you know, now we have fans that come every event. They show their love. It doesn't go unnoticed. We appreciate them. Everyone that's watching at home, all that good stuff. So, yeah, much love to everyone.
All right, yo. Give it up for Inside the Toronto Ultra, everybody. Chris, take us away.
Congratulations, Toronto Ultra, the first team to pick up a W, and they do it in a 3-0 fashion. But Nameless, we were talking about it backstage. This series was so close. Every single one of those games could have gone to Vegas.
Yeah, it felt like there was a commanding control of the map on games 1 and 2 for Vegas. They had ample opportunity to close out that hard point and the search and destroy. They just fall short, and you just got to tip Toronto, man. That's a championship team. Backs against the wall. They can get it done.
Ali, as we take a look at some of the highlights, what was your takeaway from our first series of Major 2?
I think Ant said it up perfectly. I think there was ample opportunity for Vegas in this series. Unfortunately, in that map number 1, they give themselves such a comfortable lead, and they're outslaying Toronto Ultra. But once those kills started going the purple way, Vegas almost didn't know how to slow down and start working together. So suddenly, you're seeing solo chows on these hills. They're not playing a rotation together.
We got highlights.
Through these breaks in Toronto Ultra, I mean, you forget this is one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. You give them an inch, they are going to take a mile.
And to your point, Ali, even with the teamwork thing, you can see it completely spiraled out of control on this game 3 control, the highlights you're watching. On their offense in the last round, they had a lot of opportunities as well. We see Purge get through rugs, Nero get through rugs multiple times. They had to take their time. They took unfavorable challenges where they couldn't finish the kill, get a couple bullets down, and then a player on Toronto finds them, executes, and then they're done. So, like, your pushes, they're so valuable when you get pushed up on offense. You have to capitalize on it. It is a very tough thing to do, but backs against the wall, Vegas couldn't clutch up and ultimately lose 3-0.
Toronto moving forward just like they finished the last tournament on top. They're looking clean right now. Ali, I was just looking at the bracket. We could have a little Optic versus Toronto matchup. We could see some chaos with Vegas going down to that elimination bracket tomorrow.
One map in. Listen, one match in. I will say, though, maybe the most impressive for me out of this series had to be that map 2, simply because Toronto has been struggling when it comes to the search and destroy. And for Vegas, it's just like, it's such an easy pinpoint of whenever Nero gets in that first blood situation, he's actually really bad those opening duels because he's sent by himself and suddenly putting his team in an unfavorable situation. But heaven forbid, Attach gets it or Geo gets it. It's almost a guarantee round win for Vegas Legion. So I almost wish the SMGs would slow down just a little bit when it comes to search and destroy.
We'll see as they adapt throughout this week. And right now, though, we got to take a look at our Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look.
Let's see how it is.
Who do you credit for this one? Are you giving it to Ultra, or is this just a Legion bummer?
Listen, I will be honest with you, Chris. I thought that this was actually a terrible round by the Toronto Ultra early on. They gave up the entire map, and Vegas sort of decide, hey, Nero, just go plant the bomb, get it down, we'll win the round from there. Well, he gets it down, and they're in a favorable position, but their setup was so bad. They had Geo watching front DVD, and they had Attach watching the exact same thing. Nero gets a kill from inside a freezer, and then flies out and throws his life away, and nobody's in position to execute that trade. Geo's too far out of the play, and Attach is forced to chow from freezer door, which is an unfavorable fight. So a blunder of a round, terrible execution. The post-plant setup has to be better.
Winsight getting 2 in the final round. He and Scrap picking up those kills back-to-back was one of the most impressive things I've seen from an AR duo.
I mean, that's just the team chem from Toronto Ultra. Like, even when they're getting outslayed, they will be doing the fundamentally right thing at the same time on the same page.
It's time to get rowdy, Florida. Let's take a look at our winners bracket, because we still have 3 more games to go today. And Nameless, we now know our first team moving forward to that winner semifinals is Toronto Ultra. They're guaranteed top 6 from here.
Yeah,
now we go to that Boston subliner matchup. We see FaZe Thieves at the end of the day, and Optic versus Miami is our third match.
Okay, so this next match is huge. Like I said, I think it's one of the games that can go all the way the distance. We'll see the Boston Improvements versus New York.
And of course, sync your calendar. Legion are back in action tomorrow against the Surge. When do they play? All you got to do is scan that QR code, and you will know. Get in on all the know, Ali, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's been 5 weeks. We've been telling you this. Sync and earn. You go to callofdutyleague.com/schedule or scan the QR code on your screen.
Chug a Cuban coffee. We're going to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Boston, New York. It's Major 2.
Right, we got Subliners versus Breach coming up next. Which, honestly, I haven't watched enough of these two teams to really be able to weigh in on where I think it is going to end up. I'm just going to say that I reckon Subliners take it. I'm going to go 3-2. I could be way off base with it, but I'm going to say 3-2 in favor of Subliners.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Do you think they know that they messed up that? They said, start your season with a CDL pack with a weapon blueprint. There was no blueprint in that. There was a camo, but there was no blueprint. I wonder if they know that they messed that up. Well, somebody made that.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and
Oh. Bruh.
They have time though. They have time. Who's lurking?
What the fuck?
He just gave him a little kiss on the cheek. What was that? I have no idea. Joe Shotzi's on 5 in a row, and Empire will win the round.
Jesus Christ.
Favorite COD of all time?
Come on, bro. Black Ops 2.
AW. Who do you think is the best SMG player, undeniable all time?
Gump.
Seth or Damon Karma?
Of all time? Me. Oh, wait, Porter or Clay?
Porter or Clay?
Porter or Clay, yeah.
Very.
I thought Crim was an AR.
Island. What 2 COD players are you bringing with you?
Okay, I'm bringing Grim. And then I don't know.
Let's make a vibey squad.
Let me give me Shotzi, give me Ant. He's doing some weird, like, he'll be cracked out. He'll be quiet.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone newbie Spartan running around like a chicken with his
Holy
head
hell.
off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
Oh no.
do a little dance, make a little
Get down tonight. God, Cold War.
Rotations continue to be the talking point. A little bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
It's up and about as is tradition. We're going to fly towards that ring, that first hard point, as both teams will jostle for position. New York in first.
Get down tonight.
Who finds 2.
S Club. Ooh.
We'll take those points.
Kind of Mr. Crick, I can't lie. That's not creepy at all. I wish they did replica rings, because I really want a replica of the LA Thieves one.
NYSL has given away one of their World Championship rings, NYSL.io. Awesome stuff coming out from our teams. They've got a whole fan award system, and the World Champs are looking to celebrate after a very awful Major 1. This team went in and won 6 straight games until finally running up against Optic Texas.
I mean, wow, you started that very interesting. After a horrible Major 1, now we're going to see what they're capable of doing in Major 2. This split has been unreal for them, to be honest. Their search and destroy has been on a completely another level. You can talk about the reverse sweep against Optic Texas, but that's just going to battle that's going to go that way, I feel like, for the entirety of this.
Fan in the background waving.
But first, let's take a look at their opposition. We've got Boston coming in here trying to play
That's
spoiler. And
not Boston,
I
bro.
was so surprised just last week. Actually, let's start here with New York. We've got the Subliners coming out here with a 6-1 record. They lost that round 11, but this team has totally improved. It looks like they cleaned up their online game. What was most impressive about the run in the qualifiers?
Kismet.
Just the overall improvement. I mean, they're a top 3 team in all 3 game modes. The best in search and
Unlike
destroy.
Hydra.
Individual is at the top of their game. You're talking about Hydra.
Skies.
In search and destroy. Sib has elevated himself back to being in his prime. He has been frying. He's top 2 in hardpoint, number 1 in control damage, and their map pool. They played every single hardpoint map throughout this split, diversifying and trying to become the best team in the game. And you see some of their improvement. Listen, if you win COD champs, you can have a bad major. That is fine. The fatigue kicked in, and now they are back on point.
20-7 map count. Not bad, Allie.
Not bad. I mean, that's what you expect on one of our top 4.
Oh, I have not seen maps and modes for these 2 teams, by the way.
For New York, for me right now, is they are very strong at search and destroy, and even though their hard point is at 7 and 2, they're only winning by a margin of like 9 to 10 points. So they're keeping these things tight. So when it comes to the Monster Energy pregame, again, they have the search and destroy. The search and destroy is going to win them championships, but there's also opportunity for them to get caught slipping in these hard points.
I like that call out. One of the best S&D teams, nameless, is Kismet, still the biggest bulldog in search.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he is the best search and destroy player in the world. He's right there. Both him and Shotzi had incredible stages. And for Kismet, he's also an in-game leader. He's making some of those calls. And you can see objective focus and search and destroy. 2nd in post-plant win percentage. 1st in retake win percentage.
Can we get... What the hell is he wearing?
The best in the world. World class.
Controller player of the year in Hydra. Some of the best coaching staff members you'll see in the CDL. And, of course, the world champions taking the stage now.
We get maps and modes.
For their first matchup in the winners bracket. They take on a Boston team that they're pretty familiar with. Let's go over to the breach here, Alley Cat. You met up and it was totally Boston getting wiped here by the Subliners. How do you shake off that loss coming into today?
You think it's land. You know, you remember what you were capable of doing at Major 1. You know, Slasher was a different beast in that elimination bracket, and I'm expecting the same from him out of this weekend. And Breach in their past couple of series, like, they haven't been able to test the top teams too well, but they're getting the job done below them. So the fundamentals are there, and they're slowly but surely getting better with every single step that they take. So for Boston Breach, you know, I think really it just hinges on Snoopy right now. I think he's meant to be the superstar for this team. And we're kind of waiting to see that consistency from him.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame. The keys to victory for this squad. How does the Breach get it done, Nameless?
Yeah, what is the strength in hardpoint? 5 and 5.
I would love maps and modes right now, I'm not going to lie. Because I can't find them anywhere on Twitter. Oh, maybe Breaking Point tweeted them, actually.
I think they might have some communication issues, and that leads to the inconsistency that we've been seeing. Also, I want to talk about S&D for a minute here. They've been one of the worst search and destroy teams through 2 stages at this point, and their first bloods are last in the league on attacking. Asim and Snoopy, those are the 2 guys you expect to be good at that. They're actually both only getting it at 38% of the time, so they have to improve pretty much across the board. The inconsistencies have just been too bad for the Boston Breach.
And here's a look at our Boston players. You've got the world champ, Austin Liddicoat. You've got the man who used to play with the Subliners for that world championship in Priesta. And then, of course, the man closest to the camera. They brought him up after FaZe Black won Challengers back in Boston. Asim, now the new SMG.
He has done incredible for this team. He came in and did exactly what they needed from him, and that's why they have been slowly but surely getting better. The issue now is they don't have a game mode
here we are.
they feel completely 100% confident in. It's almost hardpoint. They're only losing by like a 15-point margin on
Skid Row, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy Terminal, Control Invasion, Hardpoint Subbase, and Search and Destroy Invasion.
in the comms or maybe in the teamwork, but
Okay.
I expect a very different Boston Breach here going against New York Subliners.
If you're looking for an explosive performance out of Boston, this guy can get you started. But look for Snoopy to be the finisher. They need that young superstar to shine today if you're going to take down the world champs. Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this best of 5. And Alley Cat.
I love the sub base for Boston, but the problem is they have to get there. For New York Subliners, I mean, they have a very deep map pool. So that map number 1, Skid Row, they're 2-0 on it right now during this split. So they should go up early in this series.
Listen, it's that chunk in the middle where Boston is is going to have their opportunity in this series. Listen, they've had 5
Oh.
rounds of invasion control. We know it's a defensive battle.
Damn, neither team like Rio, huh?
Defense, you can take that. They like sub-base hardpoint, and Terminal S&D has also been one of their better S&Ds. So the 3 maps in the middle, that's where Boston has that opportunity.
All right, it is time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and we've got to make these official. I think we all may be leaning the same way. I got to go with my boys from New York. They've come down early. They met an alligator. They've been to the Everglades.
Huh?
All their necks are red. It's going to be New York getting the dub here, and I think it's a 3-0.
I think teams could take some notes from New York. It's like these guys scrim every single day, see each other every single day, stream together every single day, and they still came to Miami early to go to the Everglades together for team bonding. So I have to go with the New York subliners. I think something that will be silly in this matchup is who's going to be the bigger king of the hill, because for Boston, it's Slasher who has the most hill time, and for New York subliners, it's going to be Skies. So keep an eye on that time clock.
Nameless, you have a 3-match lead over us. Do you give Ali and I another chance to come back?
I gave you a big chance that last series
really
picking
did.
Vegas,
That
and
was
man, was it close. But I'm going to go with the New York subliners in this game. They've looked way too strong. The world champions are back on top.
There we have it. Those are our Scuff Pick'ems. We made them official. And, of course, you can get your Pick'ems in. Go on over to the Call of Duty League website. Check it out in between matches, because we got a good one coming up. We're buying the players an extra 30 seconds, I'm told. Let's get predictions here. Map number 1. I know a lot of people are looking at overs and unders right now, Allie. If you had to pick 1 star to lead everyone in the lobby on hardpoint, who do you go with?
I'm going with Hydra. What do you mean?
Hydra?
Hydra, 100%.
Easy pick. Nameless, you agreeing with this? Who you going with?
I like Skies, man. I think he's sneakily been one of the best ARs in the world throughout this split. His game has improved a ton. I know Sib's been putting down that damage. He's been frying too, but Skies in LAN environment where he's vibing, I think he can take over.
What's hilarious about that is you asked a similar question last major, and I said Skies, and he said Hydra, and he looked at me and went, Skies?
Skies?
I like Skies.
Listen, I've been watching Skies. The man just rotates early. It's the only reason he doesn't have more kills. Let's take a look here at the hardpoint.
That's valid.
Because Nameless, we mentioned it. Very strong hardpoint gameplay from the subliners. This is the team that can control the respawns. On the other side, Boston has had some pop-off games, but on average, they're getting outslayed.
Yeah, you know, looking at the New York side, the differential, they're second in the league. I think it's only to Toronto. They've been great in that game mode. You know, we talked about Sib and how incredible he's been, but it's really like, shout out to the coaching staff. They have a rep on every single map in the entire rotation, so they're comfortable whoever they have to play going into a map veto process. The respawn, I mean, they're top 3 in both game modes, so they're feeling real good in this one.
I think Boston's biggest opportunity here is on this invasion is like try to get a player to get lost behind enemy lines looking at a Seam or Snoopy in this situation, because New York's the best rotational team in the game right now, so you're not going to beat them off that early setup. So your biggest chance is try to make a player do like a Shotzi, get lost behind enemy lines, wait for the timing, and then play for that break really early on.
What do you got for me, Nameless?
I will say, like, to kick things off, I know that Skid Row's been a good map for New York throughout this split, but Boston does get side pick on that. So we know how it goes. You can get put in a blender
120
real
points.
early, like P1 into P2. Boston gets some momentum and they go up 100 points. It could get real interesting. Like I said, the middle 3 maps, that's the chunk where Boston have a little bit of an edge. If they can steal Skid Row, this is a terrifying series for New York.
And a lot of people are asking, where are we at in the bracket right now? Well, if you're just joining us, welcome off of work or school. And here is where we're at in your winners bracket. So far, Ultra able to take care of business in 3 very close games against the Legion. We now go to the bottom half of that winners bracket for Subliners versus Breach. And Allie, we're going to finish all of the games there in winners bracket round 1 tonight.
Yeah, we got 4 matches today. It is a Super Thursday. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite like Super Saturday does, but honestly, I can't wait to see that Atlanta FaZe and LA Thieves match, simply because how good LA Thieves have looked in the later half in the Search and Destroy, and Atlanta FaZe showing a couple of weak points.
Thieves got cooked by FaZe the last time that they played. But FaZe are coming off of a loss to LAG. That would be, if they lost to Thieves, probably the biggest upset I've ever seen around.
And I just noticed here, if we see New York somehow lose again in winners bracket round 1, they draw Minnesota in that losers bracket. Is that the toughest draw for the Subliners potentially?
Yeah, you don't want to play Minnesota. I mean, they went to so many game 5s, and honestly, like, they come through, they get that momentum. This is a team that was top 4 at the last major. We've seen what they can do on land. That's probably the worst draw round 1 to LB.
Allie.
Yes?
What are you looking forward to for the semifinal?
In the semifinal, it's going to be any of our top 4 teams. I'm looking at maybe like a Texas-Toronto situation.
Texas-Toronto? Chat, we're going to find out what's going down. In the meantime, let's take a moment and listen in with New York on one of their latest matches. This is our comms up.
Propane, guys. Last guy propane. Went to point. Nice. Oh my god.
Bro was taking his headset off. I thought it was done.
The comms are never more fun than listening in with New York. Is it going to be a fun day against Boston Breach?
Not right away. There's not going to be any laughing or smiling. I
Very good game now.
right away, because for them, they kind of got to defend themselves right now with the way Major 1 win and now having that loss to Optic Texas.
Who you rooting for here, Owen?
What are you expecting for the Boston Breach?
Breach also Blinders.
Who do you need to lead this team?
I mean, I think Asim he does a good job at leading in like the in-game situations and adjustments, but also Slasher in Search and Destroy. Like that is a game mode that he grew up playing. His teams have usually been great at it. They've had trouble in that game mode. If they can figure that out here on LAN, this is a team that can upset some of our top teams. So for Boston, I'm looking at Slasher.
I got great news, everybody in the venue. There is no more yapping. It is time to start the games. Your winners bracket continues as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right,
Yo, that's a really unfortunate name, if you think about it.
The main stage is one of my favorite rivalries, and I'm so happy we get to see it in Miami.
Like, if you really deep that name, Guy Blaze, Guy Fawkes, Set on Fire, Blaze of Fire, Guy Blaze. Like, you deep that name, that's really unfortunate. I got Boston 3-2. I got Subliners 3-2.
The vibes are high. Make some noise for the New York Subliners. We got Hydra.
I like how they had to put an X on the floor so we know where's to stand.
And Kismet with a New York state of mind. The Subliners are ready to get it done.
This team has so much chemistry. They're
In
always
New
showcasing
York.
in and out of game. They know the person next to them has their back, and they've been executing their roles perfectly throughout stage 2. They look like one of the best teams, if not the best in the world. They've proven it on LAN. It's time to do it again here at Major 2. But let's bring out Boston, Blaze.
Let's see if they can do it on land again. And because, as you said, Boston ain't ready to play no games, all right? They're ready to come out this stage and get it done. So without further ado, into the breach we go.
Asim. Ooh. Oh my god. Do we know what the trophy looks like for Major 2 yet? Have they revealed it yet? Do like Snooper. Yeah, Snoopy's good. I just think like with Boston, Snoopy and Asim are like the only two players that are like really slay out. Yet pretty much every single player on Subliners slays out most games. So I think like you've got 4 slayers versus 2 slayers, and then like 2 moderately okay slayers. I think Sublime is taking this 3-2. But we do got a Skid Row hard point for the first one. Man like Maven and Merc.
Not good. Not good for either of them. Yeah. It was not, but you've seen some improvements. What do you think about these teams getting better over the course of Major 2 qualifiers?
I mean, New York, it's obvious, right? I mean, 6-1. Obviously, you have that Game 5 loss. Your S&D has been #1 all year, but it's the respawn where I think you got a much better Kismet, and that has just led to, I mean, yeah, a great.
Gonna be close, yeah. I reckon so.
Talk about their map pool is deep. On the other side for Boston Breach, you're starting in winners. I think that is probably the one good thing, right? You got to the winners bracket. Obviously not going to be tough here in this first matchup, but you know, your own major starting and losers, you lose one match, you're kind of out of it. Can you build some momentum here?
Yeah, like I think even going into Major 1, like you're in losers, but the fact that there was a home crowd, you had that really weird 3-0 over Ultra, which still makes no sense to me. Like there was something like maybe a little upset people. You didn't really get any great quality wins over the course. I think the win over Rocker like looked good at the time, but now
yeah, I mean, there was sort of, maybe there's one team at Major 1 that could do it. It ended up being Seattle, not Boston. But on the other side for, you know, New York, it's been smooth sailings until the last match, fighting for that #1 seed.
Yeah, no, it has been a lot of fun to watch their improvements. I think we all thought it was going to come. You know, you make that move in the offseason. We have another match against Frieza, who is kind of the odd guy out after you get that championship. I don't know if it's bad blood, but I'm sure he wants to smash them going into
Probably
this.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's not great blood.
That's probably a safe way to put it, but you know, he probably, you know, even though he bombed out the first one, at least by, well, New York didn't win a map either, but now you get another shot. You know, we've been Priest fans for a long time. It's been fun to watch New York improve, but there's part of me that's like, I wouldn't mind just
Skid Row hard point.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think for New York, though,
This map and mode has been my kryptonite recently in rank play. Not really like my kryptonite, just like
extremely focused, locked in.
we've just not been winning it.
Chemistry, but here we go. Skid Row, hard point overall. I mean, 4-1 for New York on the year, 1-3 for Boston. But you're starting on the good side if you are Boston Breach, so maybe a chance here early.
Yeah, but
We are underway with match 2 of the Major 2, day 1.
40, and then things kind of come off the wheels when you get to hardpoint 4. But we'll see what they're able to do. What kind of advantage can they get early?
It's a massive nade there from Hydra, giving Kismet space to get up. Super's going to pick up 2 before getting traded out by Sib.
Spawning guy, I think, on the opposite side will be Priesta, so very quickly, maybe a chance for Subliners to answer back on the P2. No, that's
Breach have P1 control here. However, looking at Skies, he does have P2 already locked up. 5 and 7 do look to be going top god stairs. And you've got 15 seconds, so you would think here that they would have been rotating over to P2, considering how hard it is to break. But not even, none of them have. You've got Sib rotating to back up Skies now. Sib actually gets the same spawn as Asim. Asim shoots him in the back. And it's going to be a 2v1 here. One's going to get taken out. And he is going to get him. Okay, cool. So it does look like New York are going to control this P2 for the majority of it. There is one bottom P2, however. One did manage to sneak through, but he has been killed now by Kismet.
His was watching that cross, but they're able to stabilize. You can already see the white arrows, and New York start to rotate over to P3.
And I think that was an example of why this P2 is so hard to break. Like, more often than not, like you get like 3 kills, you're pressuring the hard point, you're in a good spot, but the spawns are still close enough. You got enough bodies to throw at it. But now we look forward with 10 seconds remaining on this hard point. We get ready to look at our P3, see if they can swing it back. Skies is going to retain that 4-0 start and maybe work towards a cruise. What do you see on the map, Joe, though, as we get set up here for P3?
I mean, you have some good presence here if you are New York, but
Guys, he's going to get taken off the cruise streak. He was 2 away from a cruise there.
Solid setup here. You see a couple of players watching the back alley. Make sure
And Breach have P3 control.
that is the info, but here comes the
We've got 3 pushing dubs here, though.
It's a 3-on-3 now, but all the kills go.
Unfortunately, though, they pushed 1 by 1. If they push all 3 there, they definitely break onto that point. I don't know why they pushed that as a solo at all 3 of them. All 3 just go down instantaneously. And you've give Breach the lead back here. You've got Kismet and Skies rotating top god. Kismet's actually going for new.
great addition to this squad.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, you know, he can go on these sort of streaks, right?
Kismet is tagged up here. He's going to get stunned out.
He's locked in for today. And that streak now, this lets you overinvest here at this P4 if you are.
And if these two push in at the same time and take Kismet, they take this point. And there's the break from Breach.
Teamwork. You do have Sky still holding Godheady at the stairs, but there we go. Breach right back into it.
Dad gets away with his life. Nope, it does go down naturally. That's a big win from Priester there, killing Hydra. That's the cruise in for Priester, which is huge going into P5 with it being so open. Even if Breach do get the rotation here, I mean, even if Subliners do get the rotation here, Priester is going to be able to get that break.
And Boston know this, so they're going to try to pick them apart, then use those cruises to break this P5. Maybe they don't even have to use a cruise right away.
Hydra having a hot start when it comes to kills. He's currently 13 and 12. Same goes for Sim, who's currently 14 and 8. Kismet does seem to be struggling a bit though. He's on a 2 streak right now, but he is 5 and 13. He is double, almost triple negative. There we come. Here comes the cruise from a Sim. It does take Kismet, but unfortunately, team kills Snoopy as well. Subliners are going to retain P5 point. And that's an amazing read from a Sim there to know that Kismet is going to be pushing up his DVD stairs. Sim is absolutely slaying out. 24 and 12, double positive for ASIM here. And over 100-point advantage for Boston Breach. They have P2 control. They could potentially close it out here on P3 off of the P2 rotation. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe ASIM still has a cruise missile as well. So even if Subliners do get the rotation for P3, they can easily break that with the cruise. Subliners are rotating P3. They've given up on P2. Snoopy currently on a 5 streak, 1 off a cruise missile.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it was just such a good job by Breach at that P1 to stabilize, because it was getting a little bit scary, but they do a great job, and they have just carried the momentum again, winning P2.
Snoopy going to get taken off of that cruise streak. He was 1 away. Slasher has to be getting that trade there. ASIM absolutely carrying Boston Breach, 27 and 14. Kismet having a little, Kismet and Sim both having a little bit of a slow start. Hydra carrying Subliners.
chance of winning this game so slim, maybe a rallying cry, maybe you start to heat up a bit as you look forward in this series, but we're not done yet.
And we could see a break here.
Can you extend this game, right? Try to get the guns warmed up a little bit more to carry on.
We do see a break. They can win off of this hill. I think that's game. That's game. That is an absolute beautiful hardpoint from Breach. Is it too late for me to switch sides? I think I might have been wrong with this one. ASIM absolutely shredding that entire Skid Row hardpoint. I actually think I might have guessed wrong. It might be Breach coming out here with this dub. They go up a one map over Subliners, and we're moving over to Search and Destroy next on Terminal. And look at that, 28 and 16, 22 non-traded kills.
The start, right? Controlling P2, doing your job, just controlling a lot of that time. But then just I mean, P3, P4, that's when the guns got hot for Boston. They do such a good job on that first P3. The streaks start to come in. They can invest more at P4. Obviously, the double cruises don't turn into extra time, but then they kind of calm the game down. We go into the listen-in. Heard everybody kind of get...
I think I win this bet. Yeah, I think you might. I think, I do think Breach maybe... I mean, hey, we don't know. It's only map 1. They could have just had a hot start. Subliners could have just had a slow start. It can go either way. We are on the LAN. We're not online. These matches are unpredictable. Each series can, like, easily go to a game 5 on LAN. That was an unfortunate cruise there. They still win the game, but honestly, like, he TKs and Subliners were able to regain that P5. That cruise was unfortunate, but obviously, like, they did win the map anyway, so it's not really an issue.
No, it was, yeah. When they needed to stabilize the game, they did. So just props to this Boston Breach team. At times, that's where the top...
And I do just want to point out there that they win 250 to 125. They had doubled their score. They had double.
Make sure they held on to that lead. And again, just sort of these slow starts on land for New York. Now those thoughts start to creep back to their head. The good thing for them, we're going to an S&D. They're the #1 search team in the league. But yes, pressure's on.
Yeah, I think you also saw like the kind of said the lightning bolt on the map, like also just off the map. Like when you think about like Slasher, I don't know, he's not going to be like hype and screaming most of the time. Priesta, same thing. Snoopy's still a young player. I don't know, he's got the compass quite yet.
We got a Terminal Search and Destroy up next.
Like he has been crucial to this squad. I know maybe the improvements haven't been massive, but hell, it's a map 1 victory. You're ahead in this series. We'll see if they can push it. But no, you make a good point. Search has been unbelievable for New York since day 1. It has.
No, yeah, and again, these first 3 maps throughout Major 2 qualifiers, you were undefeated. So 2-0 in everything here if you are New York. You know, maybe if you're looking at stats throughout the year, the control may be a little bit dicey, but the control for New York throughout Major 2 qualifiers, 5-2.
It can be. It can be a game of luck, but honestly, like, it is just down to like timings. It's a game of timings, really. If you get timing on the other team, then you're gonna come out on top. It's just whether. I would say, yeah, it is a game of luck then, because like, if you're getting luck on timings. But it is also a game of skill, because it's like, if you're winning your ones, like, even if you're getting timing, but you're winning your ones, that is also like a crucial thing in Search and Destroy. Like, you've got to be winning your ones, you've got to be winning your gunfights, and if you are losing, then your teammates do have to be getting those trades. And if they're not, then honestly, it's putting that team at a disadvantage. So it's Search. It's a bit of both. It's a bit of luck in terms of like timing and stuff like that, but it is also a skill mode in terms of like, you've got to win your ones. You've got 4v4, you have 4 lives per round. You've got to win your gunfights, and like I said, even if you don't, then your teammates have to be trading.
Hardpointer search usually. If you can get to like a 70%, 75%, win the 50-50, you might win an event, or you might get the top 3. I think you're exactly right, and like maybe the improvements haven't been there over the course of the qualifier, but like sometimes you just need a weekend.
Yeah, you need a weekend.
You just need to get hot.
You talk to everybody, scrims are going great, no matter who you talk to. So they're just trying to carry that into the match, and again, they've played New York online, they've played them on Skid Row. That was the first match in the series, so just learning from those mistakes and taking advantage of their setups.
That's crazy. Slasher's not listening to someone do their dishes, and the guy's an absolute demon. Locked in on land. But Subliners Breach. We're looking forward to the map 2 here as we take a look at some of the S&D metrics, and it's sort of what I was talking about. Like, yeah, a lot of times the underdog is going to be through a search, but you don't think that's the venue to excess if you are Breach, just due to the fact that they are completely outclassed. But at the same time, if they manage to win a search, it gets real crazy.
No, it does. You know, I will say Terminal S&D is the one map they have.
Joe, I can't wait for.
I feel like with Boston Breach and
I can't wait to move.
yeah, for New York though,
Because my new office, I am putting a watch party section in. I'm putting a couch in my office.
They will give up top SCs, allow you to plant that bomb. Boston has to be ready for that.
Because, like, honestly, I'm putting a flat screen in there, and I'm putting a couch in there. Because, honestly, sitting here is on this chair is so uncomfortable. Like, I wish I had a different chair to sit on. I really do.
Not having those bad deaths, not throwing stuff away. It's just the patience, the comms have been there. It's been really, really fun to watch. But Search can be a finicky bastard sometimes, Joe. Like,
Did he say that?
People catch up very quickly. We'll see,
He's getting a fine.
No, it's a chess game, right? VOD review is huge now in the CDL. Teams are going to be trying to hard counter, especially Hydra.
He's 100% getting a fine for that. He just said that Search is a finicky bastard, I believe was the word that he used. And you're not supposed to swear on these on the CDL stream, so pretty sure he's going to get told off for that one.
This sort of 1 and 2 over the course of Major 2 qualifiers.
S&D, KD, Hydra is... You've got Hydra and Kismet, the number 1 and number 2. So, honestly, like, you would think that with them being 1 and 2 in S&D kill death ratios, that they should have the advantage when it comes to search and destroy.
Top 5, top 10. Yeah, not 1-2. Not 1-2. No, that's unbelievable. That makes me think back to, like, I don't know, like that.
So, like, looking at that, like, I would hope that Subliners tie it up here and win this terminal search and destroy.
It's not often.
On paper, they should. They've got the number 1 and number 2. Number 1 and number 2. KD holders. The Subliners have defense first.
He was like leading hardpoint time, like lowest engagements on the team at times. I'm like, what? That's not what he wants at all. Things have improved, but Search a little bit different, obviously, and he has been absolutely unbelievable.
Kismet, the only player to be holding, playing. Bomb does look to be going A as well. You've got Slasher and Asim pushing it.
Just going to be Kismet, wait by it.
Yeah, let's say you really just have sort of a crossfire set up. It looks like Sky's number 3.
Kismet might have just seen Slasher there, I'm not going to lie.
It's pretty much all crosses.
Hydra in such a disgusting spot there.
Only body there, but plenty of gunfire.
Yeah, if they go into the plane, 4 people are going to be shooting through trying to wallbang. But here comes the switch up now. Nades starting to go out. Hydra.
And only one of them is actually looking at B here. Oh, Hydra does turn around. Sib getting 2. Hydra's going to get taken. Oh, and Slasher gets Mike Tyson. It's a 3v1. And that's a round for Subliners.
So far, so good. But as you said, like,
Slasher out here getting the Jake Paul treatment.
They've had the reps and they've had some solid wins here. It's just different story when you're playing against Subliners.
Yeah, clean round there. You saw the crosses, saw the setup. Sib able to find the first 2. You were down to 30 seconds. You just kind of had to go. Hoping their nade stuns found something, but not able to do so. As it's Kiz and Sib leading the way in round 1.
Solid opening defense. Now let's see what they throw at him on offense. Priest's the only one really able to get a kill in that round for Breach, and at a time it doesn't end up mattering too much. It's an opening kill.
First blood comes in almost instantaneously for Slasher. 3v4 in favor of Breach here.
It's a clean first blood. You take out their superstar. You've got to put them on clamps.
Yeah, looks like that stun miss. Slasher is down there, so he repositions.
You've got Snoopy back playing, and you've got Slasher bottom playing. Now Slasher's playing the position that I usually would, so he's definitely seen them cross there. The stun's going to come in from Snoopy off of that communication from him.
100 HP off of Kiz, so he's got to wait
Chow comes through, but just good.
And I don't know whether Kismet saw him cross to the left. Slasher's going to get that wall bang on Skies, though. Snoopy picking up the kill on Kismet. It is a 1v4. And that's going to do it for that round.
And I love that they give up playing there, right? I mean, sometimes you've seen some people just try to gamble, maybe find one, but New York knows, even if they get the bomb down, it is going to be tough to hold down a man. So they try to get a little bit aggressive out of the plane, but they get caught. So nice patience out of Slasher, out of Snoopy, able to find those kills. And
does he play Claw?
Equal up the map.
I thought Scump was the only player that played Claw in the league.
Similar crossfire setup. No success
Eh?
to reach the first opportunity.
Well, we have the controller on screen now. That is dope.
Yeah, I love it. You'll see the inputs from the player. So wherever we're hopping to, you got the Scuff controller cam there.
Yeah.
I've seen I haven't seen it too much. Like we were talking like the esports side, but like from people stream POVs, but been playing COD, playing Warzone. There's a lot of fans that like that. It's awesome to see. So a new little feature here as we continue in on the action. Because I know a lot of you, you're watching this because you want to play like the pros. Even though most of you won't, I'm very sorry.
And here's one of these setups, right? So
oh,
this is just
rude.
Info play. Sib gonna try to maybe find one, but he's just gonna back down now. So this is
No first blood coming in as of yet.
Once that bomb goes down, there is some players starting to move on over. Skies is close, but it looks like it's gonna be a double pinch.
First blood does come in. Sky's getting it on Slasher. Snoopy is going to get the kill on Hydra.
Now to this 3 versus 3. Snoopy waiting, lurking.
Priest just getting away with his life there.
Like a tiger cat in the night. Finds one. Nice tags into Sib, but not quite able to finish it. Sib gets a kill. Skies falls.
That's a 2v1.
Left by his lone Sib. Can he make the play? 18 seconds to go. Not going to happen.
This is exactly what I was saying. You've got the number 1 and number 2 highest S&D KD. Like you should, on paper, you should be winning the search and destroys.
Top 3, it seemed trying to get a little bit aggressive. Puts bomb into a tough spot. You have 20 seconds left. But again, an immediate response from New York for that first blood. As soon as the info is there from Burger, they see 2 or 3 bodies. Okay, what is the play? Let's isolate the one player on the flank, and that was Slasher.
Well, now that you've seen, I guess we can talk about the next time. We see Breach on offense. Maybe there's any changes they can make. But for now, let's focus on the offense here from subliners. 2-2 split defensively from Breach. You've got a 3-man hit up towards this B bomb site. Hydra, who number 2 in overall KD, slow start 0-3, but still got the round advantage, and that's the advantage.
I didn't even clock that.
I thought they were going to run through that smoke. It looked like a
That's wild. One of the 2 that I was talking about having the highest S&D KDs and being 0-3 is actually wild, considering that you're up around as well.
Nobody dies from Boston, and they find the first blood. Make it the second. It has been all defense here on Terminal so far.
Yes, but like
2v4 in favor of Breach. Slasher's going to get away with his life there.
That's when you're starting to lose people. Like you're getting picked up your subliners before the execute's really.
And Sky's just absolutely beaming Snoop.
It's been great defense from Breach, but we'll see if Skies can make.
And it's going to be a 3v1. 3v2.
Is hitting right now. 2 in a row. Working on the ace. 20 seconds to go. Attack from down low. 2 half HP. Still hunting. Still lurking.
He's got a one-on-one early. Oh, it looks like Slasher just able to get away. Priest now above him hallway. And Slasher just buying time. I got nervous because you saw the rival in Skies' hands. He was going to just back on down. But now they check the bomb. Nobody on it.
I got pins and needles in my foot. And they tied it up 2-2.
The first bloods. They're rolling so far for Breach.
I didn't know he played Claw.
It just feels like Breach, like one of these offenses, like they've had their chances. Like the first round, Sib gets 2 and it kind of falls apart. But
Especially with him being an older player, like no offense to Slasher, but he's up there in terms of like the age of pro players. So the fact that he plays Claw is actually kind of impressive, to be fair. Like I'm 24, he's older than me. I'm 24, I can't play Claw. It hurts my hands too much. I used to be able to when I was younger, but now my hands cramp up too much. That's the first blood coming in.
It's sort of a combo there. So the shots come in, then they're able to connect. But it looks like Hydra's through. Hydra's hallway right now. Does he give the call out to a seam? No. So Hydra's going to be here for the trade, but he gets a teammate killed. So now it's a 2-on-3.
He got a chance to strike first offensively. Slasher, S&D, superstar when he is in his bag, and he is continuing now up to 6 kills in this one. Priest has got the angle.
Oh my god. 1v1 scenario. Is he going to be able to get a 1v3 clutch? Come on, Kismet. You can do this.
And this is one of those rounds, man. You'd love to ice this.
Slasher versus Kismet. 1v1 scenario.
In the 1 versus 3.
And he's going to pull it off.
And the Bulldog.
And that's why he's up there with one of the highest S&D KDs.
Yeah, I mean, he just comes up SGs, and he maybe gets a call out from a teammate that one's prone, able to catch the first one as we take a look at this replay. Yeah, I think he just gets a comm. There's one already there, so he guns Priest ready for the next gunfight. He's got like 7, 8.
Beautiful 1v3 there from Kismet.
The intel on where Slasher was in spawn, watch and flank, so he just backs on down, repositions. 1v3 for Kiz.
I mean, he never stopped shooting. that's what, not as easy as it gets. A great play, but like just right into his crosshair. Just needs
Hydra having a really slow start here. It was 1-5, and we have got some fucking buffering.
I mean, that might be the play that decides this map too. We'll see. Because you were doing so much work if you were Slashers. Can't come up clutch in the 1v1.
Yeah, 1-5 here from Hydra, which is actually a crazy stat to have when you're up around as well.
But this is the first round you've made it with 4 people to this point.
And this has been the 2-man setup, sort of Slasher and Snoopy trying to find crossfires, find timings. Just a question of when to
If he overextends here, Asen beams him.
Start to work the pinch. Is that going to happen?
Okay, no longer.
Slasher with another first blood in the round. While this is going on, look at the middle of the hallway. It looks like Hydra has an idea that there's one here. Does he know there's
Does not get the second read, but at least he gets another kill on the board. 1v3, bomb is down. And unfortunately, Skies can't replicate Kismet.
Yeah, no, I think that's like a revenge round there. Hard in the paint, takes 3 down on the defuse. He should be up to 9 now. Just having a monster map, but as big as Slasher was obviously in the round, just how often is there not a trade in that situation? Like the fact that you have a second body there, Hydra gets caught before he can dip away and book.
Again, just all defense so far. So both of our teams, kind of what we talked about, reviewed, prepped, how they wanted to go against each other in this map. And
Slasher's on pace for 18 or something close to it.
Slasher 9-3, having a big game. Unfortunately, he doesn't get that clutch against Kismet though.
Thanos looking to keep it going. If you get the first blood, he closed it out this time on offense, but you got to back up. Nade hits, not too much damage, still 130 here if you're a CMC. Go to Chow out. The information's there. There's 2. Those you back down if you're subline. Kiz looks to pop. He's making plays.
Oh my god, Kismet with 2. Skies is going to get Priest, so it's a 1v4. Can Snoopy do it?
Again, just as soon as there is info on where this team is going, there is an immediate response.
Oh my god.
Line up almost. You had Snoopy almost find 3, able to take down 2. Kiz was still in the cockpit. That got scary.
Yeah, it sure did. It's getting wild.
Oh, and the person who finds a kill is Skies. With a wall bang,
I did not think that's who killed him. Honestly, in the moment, that's where I thought it came from. Skies. Maybe bailing him out of a scary moment, but yeah, he had massive numbers there if you were subliners. But it's been Slasher, it has been Kiz. 7 for Kiz, 9 for Slasher. You've got, what, 3 or 4 first bloods if you're Slasher as well. He's done it defensively so many times.
And I hate to keep talking about it, but with him, Hydra is 2-7 right now. He is having he's having a horrendous game.
Slasher's POV is he's been getting info, he's been hitting shots, and he has been making plays.
Yeah, you kind of have info on both sides here, right?
Look like Kismet kind of picking up, Kismet and the Skies both kind of picking up the slack for Hydra.
On the pinch, as Priesta and Asim start to work this, and there we go, another first blood as Asim able to get burger control. Here's the next Chow. He was winning a lot in map 1.
3v4 now.
On the other side of the map, Hydra, he finds the opening. This is what
3v3.
so well.
And this is that situation where last time you had 2 people.
It looks like Bomb's going to be going to A, and Snoopy is on his own over there.
Start to get going. He started at 0-3, now up to 3-7. The complete opposite of that here is Kiz, though. He's got one underneath and still lurking. Goes, catch him with a nade in hand. Snoopy's going to drop. The nade goes up, maybe hits his teammate, but they're still here and waiting.
3v2, Bomb is down, 35 seconds on the clock. And there's one right underneath Priesta. If he hops over this railing, he is going to get...
Advantage for an attacking team. Hydra under the stairs. There is the trade, but all of a sudden, we're in a 1v1 and Sky's able to win it to give them the 2 rounds.
Sky's having an amazing game.
Again, it's like back-to-back rounds where it happens so fast, and then I'm like, okay, Sky's gonna kill. Yeah, round done. But my God, like slows down for a moment and then just hits.
That's one of those rounds, again, you get the first blood, and then...
And I believe we're on match point in favor of Subliners.
Nothing that happens. It's a pick from Hydra. Then Snoopy gets caught by Kiz.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Kiz clutch, and that scenario you just broke down. That's the difference right now.
We are indeed match point.
Just little moments, and those little moments are what separate a good search team from a great one.
Match point, and they're on defense. Oh my God. The team kill is going to come in, though.
Take a 3v2 advantage.
Yeah, not opting to plant right away. Don't want to get caught on the bomb, and it looks like
That was a stupid play from Sib. I don't know why he's done that.
To the second, so Breach, they pick up the pace. They go for a very fast round. Top SGs. And well, they're able to find an offensive win.
You had to get one eventually if you're going to bring this back. Fantastic stuff from Priesta. Almost 1,600 damage.
Just hit the lone fan. Let's go, Boston.
You're on match point. You've got to rip off 3 straight if you are Breach. For the most part, been solid on defense. Can you push this to around 11 now? You go up 2-0. I think you're starting to sweat if you are Subliners, as they're still looking for that first map win.
Look at the crosshair position there. If Hydra showed us that...
What they're trying to do here is maybe bait them into that same sort of setup that you got from a Seaman Priesta, but leave Hydra there. Look at him, number 4. If they get aggressive Burger side, he's going to try to find a kill, and they bait Snoopy on the other side. So just showing some presence there. And well, there is the bait from Skies and Kiz.
Yeah, Snoopy's maybe thinking he has a freebie. That is not the case. Now can you rally? Man down if you're Breach. Not been able to do it yet. The people pulling it back throughout the course of this map too has been Subliners. Slasher, Asim, the 2 left up in the 2 versus
3v2.
Slasher on double digits, looking to be the hero. Can they clutch up?
3v2. You've got an open side of B. Asim is top AC, though.
He runs out of ammo with the rival. Actually, still had 8 bullets left. Trying to find that player. Slasher does get caught. Is there some help? Not happening.
And there it is. The S&D goes in favor of Subliners. We got tied 1-1.
Get that victory. They get that win. It's I mean, it's not the prettiest at times. Like, you're battling there if you're breaching. It's the best search team maybe in the game, but it starts with, I mean, Kiz is 1v3. That's one. You don't let that happen. Who the hell knows how this goes? But that play kind of throws this thing the other way.
No, it was a fun search, and just the way both teams were kind of attacking it early, right? It's 3-3 all defense. And
I mean, look at, like I said, you've got the top 2 highest S&D KDs in the league on your team. On paper, you win that match. Possibly closer than it actually should have been, but
just great search and destroy from New York.
Hydra does sort of pull it back, though. He went 5-9. You've got Sib, who went 4-8, so about the same stats, but he was, what was it? He was 2-7 at one point.
A whole lot of Call of Duty, but some wild stats, and he's trying to continue that here. But the good thing now is, like,
Both Kismet and Slasher both dropping 10 kills each as well.
real tough here against Subliners.
We are going to an invasion control next.
As we now look forward to the rest of the series, we got invasion control.
And at minimum, we are going to a sub-base hard point.
But so far, it's kind of overall thoughts. How you feeling on it?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're happy if you're Boston, right? You're going to get to that middle of the series, 3 and 4, right?
We do have a 3-minute break here before map 3 so that the players can go do what they got to do.
Yeah, you don't have many wins there if you are Boston Breach. Now, again, a lot of prep.
And then straight back to another invasion control.
Search destroy. Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. But those of you at home and in the venue, thank you for watching. We're having a blast. We're continuing on here for Thursday. We got 4 days of Call of Duty action. Best players in the world continue to battle it out for pride.
Indeed, 1-1.
As Breach looked to answer back after a disappointing Major 1. Subliners trying to bring it back after a disappointing Major 1. We're tied up 1-1. We're getting ready for...
I miss that feeling, man.
We'll see you on the other side of the break.
I miss that feeling. Rank play just don't give that feeling.
Upgrade
Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff.
Oh, Heretics finally got a skin on the controller.
Scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Sometimes it does. What does? I'm lost. What did I say? I'm so confused. My favorite one as well. Oh, the CDL skin. The Scuff CDL skin. Oh, ego on rank point. Nah, honestly, it just... Like, I grew up playing game battles. And it's just so much more intense on game battles. You know, it's for record. Don't get me wrong, I didn't have a great record on game battles, but when I was clutching rounds and I was winning rounds, I was getting so hyped. And for me, rank play just, it doesn't give that same, you know, it just doesn't give that same feeling when you clutch around as like where you just want to like get out your chair and just scream at the top of your lungs like, let's fucking go. Oh, like, get the fuck off me type business. It just don't give that feeling. Not for me anyway. I do kind of want to get back into playing CMGs so that I can kind of like get that feeling back, because like honestly, like rank play is getting a little bit boring. One of the things that I enjoyed about like playing GBs and shit was those moments. You know, you're in a 1v1, your heart's fucking pounding, your hands are kind of like shaking a little bit, and you're like, shit, I gotta fucking clutch this. And then you clutch up, and it's like, get the fuck off me, boy, type business. And I honestly, I miss that feeling. I will never ever get over the fact that game battles is gone. Ever. I am just gonna nip to the toilet before we get back underway here.
Hello and welcome back. We hope you had a very sexy break. Got a snack, looked in the mirror, just admired that beauty and perfection staring back at you as we get ready to go.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm saying, Joe. I'm just excited to be here.
You were running. You were running. You're an athlete
now. Yeah, you know, been hitting the Peloton. Operation Less Fat continues.
You look great.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
You look good too.
Thank you.
No, we get ready now for the invasion. Talk me through this one for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Boston, you played it a lot throughout the qualifiers, 2 and 3. Your defense has been fantastic, 9-1 in those rounds. On attack, though, you've only averaged 2.5 ticks, so you barely even capture a point per round. On the other side for New York, undefeated on this map, 2-0 throughout Major 2 qualifiers, where both sides, yeah, they almost lead the league.
Right, we are back on the way.
We'll see if Boston can win it.
I'm going to make up a stat, but 87.5% of the time that Joe and I cast Invasion Control, it is all defense, all defense, all defense, all defense for 4 rounds, and then round 5 is suddenly some weird shit where someone goes nuts on offense.
Well, they allowed to swear now?
All the time for us.
Yeah, it's 87.5. You're right.
Yes. So that's what you should probably expect here in this one, but no, we'll see. I mean, this is big in this sense. We know map 4, you're feeling okay about Breach. One map they might have an advantage. Everything else is going to be an upset really along the way if you're going to be able to get it done. Subliners, you know, you struggled across your respawns for the most part throughout the early part
parts of this title, but bit by bit you improved. Now, are you on the level of maybe your optic, your phase, your ultra, when you talk about respawns? I don't know if we're convinced yet, because it's been a short period here, about a month, where the improvements have come, but improvements nonetheless.
No, it's just that. Yeah, you see right there the stats. You had 5 and 2 throughout Major 2 qualifiers. Passes are on Karachi. We're not playing Karachi. We're playing Invasion Control, where they are 2-0. So should be a battle again between both of these teams. But if anything, like map number 1, I mean, the Boston Breach is shooting well. They cooled down a bit. Maybe New York warmed up throughout that map too a little bit more.
If we get back into the respawns, as we get deeper into this series, I mean, for me this weekend, man, just who's going to be the...
All right, we're on the way. Map 3, Invasion Control.
Seems so solidified, but is somebody going to bomb out? Who might be the New York of this major? Time will tell, but Breach looking to play spoilers early if they can. Already one map upset. Can they find more? Is Hydra...
It's not really an upset. It's more of an expected thing. On paper, you expect Subliners to take that Search and Destroy. Top 2 highest S&D KDs. Like, even though one of those 2 players was having a very bad game, like, you had Skies pick it up and take his role in getting those kills. And that is the first tick on B.
He's going to drop. Yeah, get the kill back, save one more back barrage. Your numbers there for a moment through the
Hey, look over here. You've got Sib. You've got Sib Petrol. And you've got Hydra in CAF. And then you've got Kismet pushed all the way up down there B tank. And he's going to be picking them off as they're pushing through Ice Cream.
So far, so good. And just the attack for Boston Breach has been struggling on this map, and you can see why. She's not able to get even that B point done. Have Kismet and
So you've got Kismet pushed up Ice Cream. You've got Skies picking them off mid-map. And then you've got not Skies, you've got Sib and Hydra picking up the rest of the lane on A Street and backing him up on mid lane as well. And that is the round done, and that round was not even close. You had 24 lives to 14 in favor of Subliners there. And this is what I'm saying, on LAN it can go either way. Like, a team can absolutely annihilate another team map 1, like Breach did to Subliners on that hard point on Skid Row, and then the other team can just come back. They could have had like a slow start. You've got to think these guys play mainly online now. The majority of CDL is online. You have one weekend every, what, 2 months? Month and a half, 2 months where you play LAN.
They were hitting, but yeah. So you can get a little revenge on the streak side. As you said, 2-5 streak. Skies, Hydra. Can they get another? Hydra yet to die. The French sensation.
So it's like, it takes a little bit to get used to.
6 through.
Can he get Skies number 6 as well? He does. So just a 1-2 punch. Nice little bait and switch. I don't know if it's on purpose, might not be, but it works out as you said.
Yeah, look at Ultra. I mean, Ultra are one of the exceptions. They seem to play decent on both LAN and online. Don't get me wrong, they still have their off games and stuff like that. Every team does, every player does. But Ultra are one of those teams where at the moment they seem to be like doing bits. Especially, and I hate to say this because honestly I am not a massive Scrap fan, but especially Scrap, he does seem to be popping at the moment. And that hurt me to say.
Your chances go up so much if you can take that 2-0 edge.
I mean, Slasher's yet to get a kill throughout this map. That's how one-sided. Now he is 0-5. He was double.
Full life difference. Skies on a 10 kill streak. He is on a merciless. He finally dies. He is 11-3 right now. He has a cruise.
2 minutes. You're down to 20 lives if you are Breach. You need map control. And you had to get them in a trap, but you're already on A.
One body on there just for a moment.
Slasher is having a horrendous match. Yeah, he is 007. He's James Bond here. Slasher 0-7. You've got Hydra who is 10-1, and Skies who is 11-4.
Yeah, I mean that's just it, right? I mean, you were trying to combine it with that player alive on A. It doesn't happen, but at least you find 2 kills. Slasher's finally on the board. He finds his first, but they just get.
And New York are just outslaying Boston Breach here in every way possible.
It's only possible because you got 2
the streak and still held some mid-map position.
You've got Hydra. Hydra is 12-1. 12-2 now. You have two of your players, both for 12 kills. Between Skies and Hydra, they have 24 kills.
So you survive for a moment. But I mean, the fact that I mean, your advantage just thinking about around 5.
Slasher finally gets some kills on the board. He is now 2-8. Hopefully he can pick that back up as well. A sim double negative here though. Like, Subliners are just outslaying them in every way possible. The first tick on 8 is gone. There's still a minute 10 on the clock. All they have to do is get 4 down here. They don't actually need 4 down here. 12-9. They can play for kills or ticks here. Obviously, it's better to play for ticks, but I would rather the round, in my opinion, at this point. Go 2 rounds up. So they might try and play it off of kills.
Hydra holds the cross though, finally able to slow down and see. Now the second streak gonna come in. You'll have used both. If you can get a kill, the
Team kill does come in on Hydra, however. 9-7. Subliners still ahead of lives.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing for New York is at least
And if you look here, you have Hydra coming up behind Slasher here. Does he make the read that he's there? He's going to shoot and give away his position. Hydra should get this kill on Slasher. And he does. And that's 7-2. And they are going to try and get this second tick here. Unfortunately, they don't, but they do get the round win. It is 2-0 in favor of Subliners here. And it's not even close. They are just outslaying them. Like, you've just had a player go on a 10 kill streak. He went on a Merciless in a CDL main stage match.
I mean, you know how different that number looks if you're battling out for.
Like, do you know how much of a mindfuck that would be? Because it would have come up in the top right. Skies is on a 10 kill streak. If I'm a Boston Breach player and I see that my opponent has just got a Merciless against me in a competitive game match, then I am chalked for that round.
Turns into a team kill from an aid, but still allows them to work up the map.
Kismet going to get the first blood here.
It's not a kill, it's just taking everyone's guns out of the equation. Also effective in a first-person shooter.
And you're going to think that this is done here. They're 2-0 up. Boston have to reverse sweep. Kismet on a 5. He's 1 off of a cruise. Oh, it does go down, actually.
Offensively at all throughout the course of this year or this series.
And you look at the slaying, you've got 12, 10, 13, and 16 for the Subliners. And then for the Breach, you've got 7, 8, 4, and 12. Slasher is 4 and 11.
Boston finally going to be able to get to the B point.
5 and 12 now. He is over double negative.
He's going to get hunted down by Kiz. Here comes the gunfight through the staircase. Not easy.
And that's a big win there from Priester to win that gunfight.
To get past that, taken onto the point.
I win this one too. Oof, he almost did. 4 life difference in favor of Subliners. No tick on either A or B yet. 30 seconds on the clock. And Hydra is behind them.
Yeah, I mean, they're still trying to find him. 2 players still trying to find him. Now he's going to show. Not able to find a kill.
And Hydra does get taken out.
Still trying to find it, but this has been a
Looks like they might get B here.
this one. Maybe without giving up B, it's going to be difficult. Maybe they just give this up and play safe towards A.
Yeah, it's just the difference.
And Subliners for the first time this game do go down on lives. It is 18-19 in favor of Boston Breach now. Breach have also just captured B. Minute 20 on the clock.
You get the extension, you got a minute 20 to go. Lives, you're still okay. Popping up as a seam. Can you be the playmaker for him? He was in that map 1. Priesta gets hit by a stun, so he's going to have to slow down for now. You've got 3 people working it to seam will drop 2 as a lone guy by A, and you got to kind of start over here for a moment, but you still have 2 people fighting.
Yeah, I seem just for the gunfight on a Kiz. Kiz was A street.
If Breach win this, if Breach do manage to win this round, it could be a massive breakdown. If Breach win the attacking round here on Invasion, they have defense next. They tied up 2-2, and then whoever has the most ticks gets defense. You got to remember that Subliners won that second round on kills, not ticks.
He's able to find 1. Is there a trade inbound? No, it's Hydra. He's able to take down 2, snaps onto a 3rd.
Yeah, it seemed like he gets
35 seconds on the clock. 9-13 in favor of Breach on lives.
When you're on defense, enough of a presence on the objective to actually get this down to the kill advantage, and they're not really all that close to it. But it's desperation time now. You got a world star. You got to win some wild fights if you are Boston Breach and try to get near this.
And on the side, it's a massive 2 from his sim there.
Going big. The map 1 hero looking to go huge, but Snoopy can't quite get across. 3 people collapsing now. Alone on it is Skies. Just trying to get through. Skies just finessing from behind. It's unbelievable. There's just a vending machine.
And that's game. That's a 3-0 in favor of Subliners. 2-1. And I said this one was going to be a close one. I said 3-2 in favor of Subliners. Coming up next, we do have Subbase Hardpoint. Now, you do got to remember that Breach absolutely destroyed Subliners in that first Hardpoint, 250 to 125. They had double their score. So if we have another game like that, then we could be going to a map 5, which I believe is a high-rise S&D. So this could actually be, we could actually be in for an amazing series here.
From Hydra, just dominant stuff. I mean, he isn't dying the first round, able to earn a streak, just putting on an absolute clinic. I mean, this was one, obviously, you're heavily favored if you are New York, but they come in and lay down the hammer.
Yeah, I mean, their control, yeah.
And also thinking about that with the final map being Search and Destroy, if it does go to a map 5, you have a high-rise S&D, I believe, for map 5. You got to think that that goes in favor of Subliners there. On paper, anyway, because they have the number 1 and number 2 highest KD in Search and Destroy.
Spawn, I got to get it going again. And even though he was winning some crazy fights in the map too, it didn't lead to a lot of success here for him.
No, I mean, just early in this round 1, where you saw
it could be 3-1, but honestly, with how that hardpoint went in the first one, it depends, because Subliners did actually get absolutely destroyed in that first hardpoint on Skid Row. So it depends whether they play it better. If they do get destroyed on it, though, I reckon Subliners do win still. Even if they get destroyed in this next hard point and it goes 2-2 map 5, I do reckon that they win the map 5 Search and Destroy.
The map 4, one that you think if you are Boston Breach, like that is your chance to strike, that is your hard point pick, that is you know, you don't have a ton of great maps just based on how the season's been going, but this is one of them.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of heard Ali talk about it on the desk. If you get to the sub base, like maybe a chance here. New York's played it 4 times throughout the qualifiers. It's not a bad map. It's just 50% 2-2, so it's not bad. It's not great for them. Breach played it 1 time. They're 1-0, so not a ton to worry about.
So next we got a sub base hard point. Oh, sorry, it isn't a high-rise Search and Destroy. It is an invasion Search and Destroy. My bad. Oh, they vetoed high. That's why I've got confused there. Even still, though.
Well for them right now. No, it does not. But map 5 sometimes stats go out the window. The map 2 search was close. Granted, it was their pick, but we'll see. You got to get there first, though.
Yeah, you do. So we'll see if they can win 2 respawns, 2 hard points against this Subliners team. But it just feels like after map 1, it's all just right there. They start to come alive a little bit more and really take over.
No, yeah. As much as like the map 1, like you came out hot if you're Breach, you're winning those gunfights, you're getting hot, the playmaking abilities there, the streak.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Scylla?
Can you rebound? Because you got to get slammed. It's like when you're getting slammed into control too. It's just.
Yeah.
Keep the gun hots because you're just getting caught sprinting at times.
Speaking of monster.
Like scrambling because you're running out of time. I don't know what you're taking.
Waiting for my Optic boys, and they are up next. We got a series here, Subliners versus Breach. Subliners up 2 maps to 1. Going into a map 4 sub-base hardpoint right now.
To step up here in a map like sub-base where one gunfight, one 1v1 can really change the spawns and sort of the landscape of the map. This is where you have to focus on those power.
By the way, guys, if you are watching the stream and you have not done this already, it really does help me out if you guys could drop a thumbs up on the stream. It helps push it out there, get some new Call of Duty League viewers to come to me, You got to think I'm battling for, I'm battling the CDL, Octane, Scump, and the flank here. I need all the help I can get. So if you guys could drop that thumbs up, it is much appreciated. Sub base hardpoint getting underway here.
Looking to close it out here.
And you know, it's tough too. It's like you lose this series and you're down.
But I haven't been able to get any good footage for another Dare I See video since my grind announcement vid like 4 days ago. No flashy clips yet, just a bunch of funny moments. Funny moments are good as well. You don't have to go for it just as one thing. You can go for it if you wanted to. You could go for, I don't know why his gameplay is so framey, by the way. If you wanted to, you could go for that RC as streamer, content creator, and sniper. You don't have to just go as one thing. So like you could go for as a content creator with like the funny moments and stuff, and then obviously if you hit any clips, then obviously submit them as like sniping clips. Like don't just limit yourself to just being a sniper. Like give yourself like the best chance.
Some close spawns come in. They're not going to be ready for this. As you can tell by Snoopy's point of view.
You just think you got the 4 down, you've got everything you want. Everyone starts going.
You're doing multi-game? What games are you doing?
The spawn comes in close backside and things fall apart.
We're tied up 19-19 here.
It's like you had such an unlucky little situation there with Hydra. It's like about to be like 2 or 3 kills. He doesn't finish one.
That's a big 2.
Yeah, well now I mean it doesn't even matter, right there we go. Boston, a great job, nice resilience.
That's a nice bounce back, yeah.
To find those kills. Now you are on the point. So New York, maybe you go after this one more time. You're gonna see probably Sips spawn up, just control top snow.
And looking at the KDs, it looks like all the players have finally warmed up.
Let his teammates just get nasty, get aggressive on this point, and that is the play call. Because now you can see those deep sub spawns there for Boston Breach, and they're just gonna
Thinking about throwing a fishing vlog? That could be cool.
Because you've got a mission towards the next hard point. Only threat here for that opening fight will be a seam. He takes that. They're gonna push the roll. One's wrapping the whole way around. So the route man is going to be Priest this time, taking the deep route. He's able to win that. He's able to get the kill, so nobody going to be on time in the hard point. Where's the spawn come in for Subliners? It comes in close.
Now we all know from playing rank play that this hill is absolutely garbage for the spawns. You can be on this point and they can just spawn in the back.
So nice shots from Priest. I actually thought that
Super close game. Tied game. Subliners are going to take the lead though. 40 seconds left on that point. We're going to be finishing at 80 points if they hold the entire thing.
spawn up, and well, you still have pressure here though if you are Boston.
I mean, similar to like last time. It's like, all right, tough situation. We thought we made the play. It fell apart. We got to have the resilience to break back in. This time you do a good job if you're Subliners. You get that spawn. You take advantage.
Kismet currently on a 4 streak. 2 away from a cruise missile. He is 10-6. First player to reach double digits in this sub base. 1 away from the streak now. Just escapes with his life there. COD, Overwatch 2, Hunt, Showdown, never heard of that. Phasmophobia, Halo Infinite, etc. Sounds good, sounds good. I need to reinstall Halo, I miss playing Halo. Kismet did get that streak and called it in instantly as well.
Just in these crazy moments, able to find all the key kills.
Yeah, no, this has been an interesting one early going. Not a ton of points really for either team. A couple like kind of crazy questionable spawns, but when they've had to battle back, they're able to do it. These guys are fighting. Maybe battling for a lead change here. Still 20 seconds left up, and Priest and Snoopy able to hit shots through on the crossfire. Once again, kind of the lead man that's looking to maybe take the off route, find an angle, win his one-on-one is Priesta. He's been the one early on rotation time and time again, and he continues.
Another lead change there in favor of Boston Breach. This is going to be a flip-flop game. It's just going to be lead change after lead change until the team finally takes control of one of these points. P5 could be that point though, to be fair, because it is kind of a ball lake.
Someone to get across towards P2. It looks like his will be there, but immediately shut down.
No, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on Priest. He's to continue to be that guy that's maybe making.
You got to remember that Breach did win the first hard point, 250 to 125. So they're looking to push this to a map 5. Subliners are looking to close it out right here. And another lead change. Subliners now in the lead.
Yeah, everything just kind of the domino effect happens as soon as Priest maybe just overpeaks trying to catch a player, but here is another break attempt for Boston Breach and map control for P1 and P2. Hydra trying to get out. Take a long route all the way through. Just focus, Boston Breach. Someone has to realize.
And another lead change. Boston now in the lead. Kismet kind of slowing down a little bit. It's been on a bit of a death streak.
For now, we hop right over to Priest though. Again, maybe the playmaker for the squad. He's able to get one. Sib though with an answer onto Slasher. Snoopy popping, hitting, pistol. Not gonna do enough though. His guys and Sib rally through. We're gonna hop into the
Another lead change.
trying to play around this objective.
Jeez. The TK does come in on Priest though.
Clutches up as he gets another one. Nobody in the point for now. 9-point game.
Yeah, it's really just all about map control. You can see the way New York is playing this, trying to push on through, flip those spawns.
Just under 3 minutes on the clock.
Play clock could come in play, probably not, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, down to 3 minutes. Tied up at 100 apiece. But always there is one more player getting
Another lead change. Boston now in the lead once more.
It's been these key one-on-ones between Priest and Hydra actually spawns.
Ooh.
Priest is able to find the kill, and then Priest spawns, or sorry, Hydra spawns right there. In New York, they get the spawns for P2.
Yeah, Priest is going through it at times.
Yeah.
It's just, I think multiple times he's thought he's like made the play to do enough to make it, but that time everyone else spawned out. Yeah, everyone else spawned out, and he's just kind of on an island. But he's been fighting lead change after lead change in this one. New York now with control. What can they do behind the objective?
It'd be cool if I could know who's got how much time, but for some reason the time tracking isn't working for the CDL at the moment. So it does show like everybody's on 0 time.
30 seconds left if you are Breach. You're just trying not to lose spawns for P3 for next hill. I mean, this is such a good job. Finally a full hold here for subliners. They're able to do, I think, last.
And that's a big kill there on Sid because he was on a 3, so he was halfway to a cruise.
It's kind of at the most opportune time for them because you'll get some of this scrap time and control rotation in that.
Sim kind of having a bit of a slow start here. 9 and 14.
So they're just trying to hold Gunny up, get the kills, worry about next a little bit more, but they'll hop in and get 5 or so seconds. You lose those 2 players though, and that's.
And Subline is starting to create a bit of a lead advantage over Breach here.
Have a pinch is going to develop though because this spawn comes in behind for Snoopy. You start to collapse on this. Can the front line stay up?
Yeah, Jin Slasher and Asim play their position. They're on the hill trying to finesse, but there is the trade.
That's massive playing the trades there.
Come in for New York, but they've done a good enough job. You needed a response there from Breach. But it's the subliners who are able to find that chance. They get to 2 kills on the players at old, and they just fly on through. There is the flip.
Oh, Team Nate.
How this game has been, like every point for Breach has been so.
I know exactly how Sid feels there. I'm used to being blown up by Will, aka Orbit Neons. You might see him in the chat at some point. He was in earlier. Might be lurking, to be fair.
Spectacular moments in map 1, but it seems like it's starting.
Subline has got a massive lead now. At the start of this, we had like a flip-flop thing where like each hill the lead was changing, even changing multiple times. But now Subliners have got like a bit of a cushion in terms of lead advantage. 60-point game. Breach do have control over P4. He just got Kismet swimming. It is so infuriating trying to kill somebody in the water because for some reason, like, the bullet reg in the water isn't 100%. So, like, even though you're shooting at them, only like 1 out of 3 of your bullets will actually connect with them. And even when it does, like, it just will not give you much damage because the water just slows it down. Breach pulled it back massively on this hill. Subliners are set up on new though.
Then last time through from P5, it was Priesta who kind of found the opening and the route, but this time, this is exactly what New York want. Look where Boston is on the map. Just both left and right of P5, completely controlled by subliners.
I mean, how often we see that this year? It's been crazy. It's been back and forth, and suddenly people start to put clamps on the hard point. But subliners who are looking to close this out with a map victory, they're 50 points away. We're hopping to a listen in with subliners.
Okay.
L2 comes on me. Bunker B2, Bunker B2, L2. I don't see Bunker. I don't know where he went.
Maybe Bunker comes.
I think he's Bunker.
Middle.
And I think that's game, right?
The comms are clean. The boys are vibing. They're 2 points away from victory. The final kills in.
There it is. Subliners closing it out. We are 2 for 2. I predicted the Ultra would win. I predicted Ultra would win, and I predicted Subliners would win. So we are 2 for 2 currently. I have also got Optic next for match 3.
Let's make sure this is a clean setup for P1.
But we will talk about that closer to it.
But you just get a much better hard point than we saw from map 1 from pretty much everyone. Kids again up to 5,000.
But next we got the green wall, brick by brick, the boys.
He really steps it up going forward.
Yeah, I mean it's
Versus Miami Heretics.
It's not like the map 3 is not close. This ends up, you know, second half of the game pretty dominant, but like I just feel like I'm just gonna be looking at the 1v3 for kids.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, the map 2 was probably one Boston's gonna go back and wish they had a couple of those rounds.
you win that, and I mean, map 3 probably is a little different. I don't think it has impact on that, but at least maybe you're getting to a map 5,
yeah.
and then who knows? But that 1v3 may haunt him. Kismet makes the big play. Subliners get the victory here. Already more success than we saw at the last major, and now for Boston Breach, at least you know with the
That is massive for Subliners there.
Continue on to keep fighting. You didn't have that.
3-0 Optic.
Yeah, that's get another match. Again,
I'm gonna say 3-1 Optic.
Games to go back and watch, just try to find those simple mistakes, but it just feels like I don't know. Maps 3 and 4, sometimes
Just because when the Heretics are when the Heretics are shooting, like they are shooting. So I do think that if they are on form today, then they could potentially take a map. But notoriously, they haven't done great on LAN. So it could be 3-0. Yeah, do you know what? 3-0 Optic, I agree. Because Heretics notoriously aren't great on LAN.
I mean, you had them in your final, right? When you fill out your bracket?
I have them winning.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
You're a believer.
I am a believer in the subliners. Just yeah, I think the respawn's going to keep improving. If they stay #1 S&D team, it's that helps a lot when you're going on deep tourney runs.
Yeah, no, I think that's maybe like the big question is like, can that search and destroy stay as good as it is? It's hard to stay ahead in that mode. It's hard to stay ahead, period. But they're ripping and roaring. The wake up call for Major 1, it hit. Subliners are alive, and on stage, we've got Kismet.
Okay, we've got an interview.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Miami, show some love to the New York Subliners. Give them a howl as they come out on top with this victory in the upper bracket. Now, Kismet, it's a 3-1 for you guys, okay? Now, I will say, after that first map, I thought Boston was going to come out hot, okay? And
That's what I thought too.
Best games there, but talk to me about how you decided to turn around, especially in that last hard point, and step up your performance to close this out in 3-1.
I mean, I've been playing Call of Duty for a while, and I've had some stinkers, and that's just, you know, unfortunate. It happens, and you know, we've won champs last year. We know what it takes to win, and it's just one of those things we were just like, reset. It's all good. It's a long series. And we showed out in the S&D. We answered back with how they played map 1, and then we just gained confidence, honestly.
And now, as we continue to go on throughout this season, as you said, you guys are building more confidence, okay? Yeah. I know you want to come out with that chip again. How do you feel like this roster has been growing as a squad since Major 1 till now?
I mean, I said it in interviews before and like videos. It's honestly just out-of-game stuff. We are all championship caliber players. We're just learning each other. And, you know, even though we made a one-man change, like, that changes the whole dynamic of the team. So, yeah, just out-of-game stuff, just learning how we play and how we answer to stuff in adversity, and I think we showed right there. So
I think you guys definitely did show that one. You guys think so, Miami? Now, what do you want to say to these fans out here that's been supporting you all across the country?
I mean, I love you guys. I hear the dog barking. I love it. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome.
All right, Joe. Make some noise one more time for the New York Subliners. Chris, let's break it down.
Bulldogs are in the building here. Miami crowd starting to make some noise. By the way, Miami
So I just got a glimpse at the map set for the LAT phase matchup, and honestly, it's chalked.
Let's talk about this because
We got triple invasion. It's 3-0.
Boston doing everything they hoped for in that game 1. They had the start they were looking for, Ali.
I don't know why we keep going triple invasion, because we are not good at invasion.
100% thought was going to go the do this even in the first couple of rounds of the search and destroy, but I felt like that's where New York really made a statement in this series, is after that round 5 when Kiz got gifted that 1v3. Not only that,
He didn't get gifted the 1v3.
he's just not getting the timing. So what does he do? He slows down, he plays the route man, and he plays for picks to kind of put himself back on the board, which frees up Kismet to be a little bit more aggressive, and we see the S&D masterclass from the Bulldog himself.
Yeah, you know, in this series, Boston put themselves in a really good spot. You know, you come out, you win Skid Row, you have that good side, you get the lead. ASIM has an extremely good performance, your newest addition, and then we go into a terminal. We all saw it. The 1v3 happens, they lose that map, they're still fine. The lingering issue from Control happens once again. They're 2-10 on attacking rounds on Invasion. Off the rip, they put themselves in such a bad spot. They feed streaks to New York, and when you're thinking about a map like Invasion, it's so defensive-sided, it's almost damage control when you're on offense. Let's not give streaks, let's play together, take our time, and try to get some ticks. They get steamrolled there, and then we head into a subbase. This is their map pick. You stole the Skid Row. That was a gift from New York that you got. You have to win this, and they had an opportunity. We rotate all the way over towards P4, we get position, and we let Sib get top 3 and find a 2-piece to spawn us out. So it's these little things, man. New York are just too good.
26 and 16 from Sib, the new man on the roster in that game for
Unreal.
Kismet, dropping most damage in the lobby with 5,000 as a sub player. Also had the Hellstorm.
But we got. I just need to take my headset off for a while. My ears are on fire. So we're 2 for 2 on predictions. We've got Optic coming up next against the Miami Heretics, who honestly I agree with Owen. I think it goes 3-0 in favor of Optic. After which we have the boys LA Thieves playing against the Atlanta FaZe, and like I said, I have just seen the map set, and we've got triple Invasion, and I don't know why we keep picking. I don't know why we're not vetoing Invasion. Honestly, like I don't get it.
Was actually my favorite play of the entire map. He baits out Snoopy, knows where he likes to play, and thinks he just may be trying to jump through the glass this round.
The games are always super close on Invasion, but like 9 times out of 10 we'll lose it. But I still got faith in my. We are on LAN, remember, Major 2 LAN now, so I mean shit, they might come out beaming, who knows.
That is coming up at the end of the night. Let's take a look at this bracket, and it's starting to shape up here. Are we gonna
See whether Ghosty comes out stoned out of his fucking mind again.
So far, it's looking like it. None of these upsets are really starting to come to fruition, but again, the ghost of
I don't think he actually was stoned in that qualifier, by the way.
You know, I will say, I thought that one of these 2 games would have been an upset.
Yeah.
Either the first 2 matches that we had, so.
But Nate Shot was like, you know what? I support it. I mean, even if he was stoned, he was putting himself at a disadvantage. It slows your reaction times down so much. Like, I had somebody try telling me the other day, you've never played Call of Duty whilst you're stoned, you end up beaming. I'm thinking to myself, I have played Call of Duty whilst I was stoned. I couldn't shoot for shit. I was shooting pigeons, bro. Heretics versus Optic coming up next. I'm excited for this one. Let's see whether Pred has a bit of a better performance. He has been underperforming of late. Okay, let me rephrase that. It's not that he's been underperforming, he's been underperforming in comparison to how he used to perform, if that makes sense. Alright, so I'm interested to see whether he gets back up to whether he's back up at his normal form now that he's on LAN.
Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
We're actually ahead of schedule tonight, by the way. It is currently 25 to 9. I'm pretty sure this match wasn't supposed to start until like 9:30. So I think we are ahead of schedule. But I mean, that could change. We could end up with back-to-back game 5s here. I doubt it. considering the matchups. But I mean, you never know. You never know. There's the main man, Havoc. I seen that clip on Twitter. I seen that clip on Twitter. It's actually hilarious. Shotzi on fire. I mean, yeah, if Shot's on fire. God, I missed this card. Missed the MP40 in the automaton.
1.5 seconds on the clock. Atlanta FaZe, they've got to push their way in. They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the
I'd love to do like a throwback scrim on that. Maybe I should organize that. Do like a bit of a go back on some of the older CDL CODs, do some throwback scrims and shit. Because obviously rank play is gone for those games now. But I miss Vanguard so much.
Now he's petrified. Wait, is he going to stick it? Time's ticking, and he's holding the line. If he gets the kill, that's one thing. But oh my!
I mean, I've no doubt that we'll get the MP40 back eventually. Like, we'll 100% have another World War style Call of Duty. Because we always do. Like, you've got to think we've had World at War, World War II, and then Vanguard. So we've had 3
The bomb is on B, literally.
World War based games.
If I get that one, I'll get an ace to say. Ace!
Oh my god. I'm just saying, the ace that I just uploaded on my YouTube channel on the YouTube Shorts page, Karachi Ace, 10 times better than that. No offense. Go drop a like on that.
Subliner's got the win. He got to defuse the kill. Did not come in time. You have the streaks. You have the bomb planted. You have every advantage in the world.
I don't miss this game. Don't miss Cold War.
It's the Call of Duty League coming at you live from Florida. Major 2, hosted by the Miami Heretics, presented by Gamergy, and we are halfway done with day 1. We still have the other half of this winners bracket to fill out, though, and we have a big matchup coming up.
Like, honestly, I could I'd survive if Cold War was wiped from the history books. Like, it was an alright game. There was nothing really bad about it, but there was nothing great about it either.
Texas does, and we know what happens on land when Optic Texas has to go up against the Florida team.
That's right, and Nameless, the record hasn't been nice to
Like, it didn't stand out.
against Florida. Is there a little bit of a curse in this matchup? What's been going on historically here in the CDL?
Listen, there used to be something, but they have dispelled that. They went up against them at the last tournament and absolutely destroyed them. Shotzi Dashi, they had a masterclass in that series, so I think they're looking to do the same here.
Let's take a look at our team, starting with the hometown squad. It is Miami Heretics, the Spaniards coming over and trying to show their strength.
Oh god, that's trippy as hell. Ugh. I hurt my eyes. Eyes.
The last 2 dubs coming into this match. They got the 8th seed, and they've got nothing to lose here.
Listen, you know, these guys, they did so good in the online portion of stage 1 that they have a lot of points, right? They're sitting good in a top 8 position. They started off really struggling throughout this stage. They find themselves 2 wins at the end, going 6 in 1 map count. And if they were to today beat Optic, everything is forgiven. They're in a great spot. So for the Heretics, they've been good at hardpoint throughout this stage. They've choked a lot of search and destroys, but we know they have the ability to be good.
Ice, baby.
That has really been the major pain point for these guys throughout this stage.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame for the Miami Heretics. How do they get it done today, Alley Cat?
They started 0-5 and they finished 2-0. Again, those 2 wins are against teams like the Carolina Royal Ravens and a Minnesota Rockers. So yeah, they clutched up in the end to put themselves into this position, but they're 5-15 in maps to start, 6-1 to end. Again, take those losses, I mean, those wins with a grain of salt, and they're kind of weak in search and destroy overall, specifically in their attack. You know, bottom 3 when it comes to the CDL. Listen, for Miami right now, I think they just need to be in their own confidence as a team right now and play at their own pace. I feel like during this qualifier, once they started to fall short and not transfer scrims to online matches, we started to feel their pace slow down when that's what's been winning them some of these matches in the beginning of the season.
Here's a look at the lineup. You've got Lucky down there. He has been playing forever. Metals has been in the scene in a minute. And of course, Vikal, the only player returning from Florida's roster last year. But it's the new guy closest to the camera, Eric Boom, that may have the most, I guess, pressure on his shoulders right now. You're playing not only against Optic, you're playing against these fans too, potentially.
100%. And you know, Eric Boom, it was a slow burn, right, to be sold on him. And he really started performing the HPs, making those big plays. In a couple of series, he was the guy getting them out of tough situations. But as a unit, this team has come so far. But they have to go up against...
Just like the video, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Coming into this tournament that has seemingly...
I'm gonna lie, it's not doing too great, that YouTube shot.
They are perfect 7-0, but these were not clean wins. You needed a round 11 against Boston. You needed a round 11 against the Subliners. You needed a reverse sweep Minnesota.
It's been a lot of clutch plays off of the back of Optic Texas. I will agree with you there, but I think that's almost what makes them so scary.
Okay.
Is because, again, there is room for improvement, but they are our #1 seed. Like, that is scary to think about because you can pinpoint where they need improvement in. Again, they're first overall. Everybody's over a 1.0. They have a 7-0 series count, maps 21-10, and it's mostly been off of Shanti and his consistency of making the right play in a lot of these series. And if you give his...
I was on with you when you got that. Is yeah, I know.
some of the most talented players in the game in Itch, they're going to take a mile, and that's what he does for his team.
Now, Nameless, we got some fantastic stats coming up here in our Monster Energy pregame, but the question I have for you is, does Optic have an expectation to meet this weekend? Do they have to go to the grand finals? Do they have to win Major 2 for it to be a win?
I mean, they went undefeated online, right? And they've been battle tested. You just saw it on the graphic. They've hit 31 maps, the most of anybody. They have the expectation to come in here and win this tournament. You can see Controls looking deadly in our Monster Energy pregame. Hardpoint as well.
I'd like to see Optic in the grand final championship Sunday. I'd like to see them in the white jerseys. Well, we won't get to see them in the white jerseys, but if you get the reference, you know, up until the CDL, every championship Sunday, Optic would wear white instead of black. But then once the CDL came about, they were told that they weren't allowed to do that anymore. So we got Invasion, Hardpoint, Rio S&D, Karachi Control, Subbase Hardpoint, and Invasion S&D.
Before that, though, we got to look at the maps, and I know you've been crunching the numbers. Who has the statistical edge in your eyes?
I mean, it's Optic. They don't have a map loss on all 5 of these maps throughout the stage, so they're feeling good.
Oh, damn.
That would include the Game 5 Invasion, though, that they have not played for Search and Destroy. So if we do somehow make it there, things can get a little dicey.
This is incredibly comfortable for Optic Texas, just simply because they have an incredibly deep respawn map pool, but I hate it for Miami either because they also are undefeated on Invasion Hardpoint, and they're 2-1 on Subbase. So as long as they can keep up with the slang, which everybody right now is sitting over a 1.0, there could be some opportunity here.
There's no shot everybody on Heretics is sitting over a 1.0.
Both times, and I think it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems to make it official here on the desk. They've been the kings of clutch. I gotta lock it in. Optic is going to be taking this one.
I'm gonna have to go with the kings of clutch. I expect them to start smacking teams around at this event. I'm gonna go Optic Texas.
Yeah, I think the Hardpoint game 1 could be a little bit close, but I think Optic clutches up. Texas take this series 3-0.
I'm also voting Optic.
Higher seeds will find out if that stays true or if the hometown crowd can power Miami through to a victory. A quick fill here for a second here, buying the players a second at a time. Allie, let's go back to the hardpoint discussion. Overs, unders, who are you looking at? Dashy, of course, for the hill time, but who gets most kills?
Shotzi.
I mean, I actually want to go weird angle here. I typically would say Shotzi in this situation, but I want to say Pred. I feel like I need to set that expectation on him because he had a little bit of a slower start, I feel like, with this team. And Shotzi's already doing it all. He's already doing all the rotations. He's already making all the clutch plays. I want to see a little bit more out of his SMG duo.
What about you?
You know, if I pick somebody from Heretics, I would go Metals. You know, I feel like we don't talk about him enough. He's actually dropping 4,300 damage a hardpoint throughout this stage. That is the Heretics' best game mode so far. They're a top 6 team in that game mode, top 6 in holding and rotation. So they do have opportunity. Don't be surprised if they take map.
Wow.
Metals, of course, has been pretty incredible in the hardpoints. But when we go to Search and Destroy, Lucky has got to be that guy, right? We've looked at him. He led his team with
I thought that had to have been a glitch. I was checking the stats on, because my YouTube short shorts, I cross-post them. So I post them on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram Reels, and it is actually popping off on Instagram. It's currently on 891 views.
I feel like it's a little bit one-dimensional in some of the pushes that you can have, but he definitely has left an impact. Like you said, 1.23 in S&D so far.
That confused the hell out of me. I was like, huh? That's new. Since when?
That has to be better, especially against a team like Optic, who's so good at adjusting.
If you're still getting your pick'ems in, we are going to give you some more information that may weigh into your decision here.
They do know that the pick'ems have been locked for this, right?
Matched up because it's been twice now in MW3. The first one was the qualifiers when Miami kind of shocked the world with that 0-3 nameless.
Yeah, I mean, they came out hot, guns a-blazing. I mean, this Heretics team was just simply ahead early on. And, you know, you heard Ali mention it. They played at a faster pace than almost everybody. But this Optic team has developed a ton. And even at the last major, they cooked them. And they've developed their search and destroy to another level where it's world-class at the moment. So these are entirely different rosters.
And what are your expectations for KDs in a matchup? Number 1 seed versus number 8. Can you keep up with that 1.5?
I don't know. We're on land, so anything could happen.
We'll find out. Is Aches right? Are all the KDs dropping, or is Optic going to stay on fire? Let's send it to the stage with Guy Blaze to find out.
I mean, he had a 1.5 on Major 1, so I don't see why they couldn't do it on Major 2. They've been solid 1.5 between Major 1 quals, Major 1, and Major 2 quals, so no reason that I can't see them doing it again on Major 2, having a 1.5 or above. As long as they keep up with the slaying. If they have like a bad start or something like that, it could chalk them for the series, and that KD overall could potentially drop. But we have intros, so I'm going to shut the fuck up.
We got Kitty, Shotzi, Red, and Dashy.
Yes, we do.
Brick by brick. It's Optic, Texas.
Listen, it's just a bunch of all-star players trying to become superstars, and in order to do that, they got to go through the Miami Heretics in front of a home crowd. But I don't think they're that worried because the green wall travels.
And obviously, we got Coach Karma in the background.
Started and bring out their opponents. As you know, it's the hometown team. Give them your vamos. Here comes Miami.
All right, come on, boys. Damn, they look locked in and ready for business. Optic better watch out.
These guys came out hot in the CDL stage 1. They've been quickly humbled. They had to get it out the mud and find their way in the winner's bracket after just 2 wins. They feel like they deserve to be here, but now it's time to prove it up against a powerhouse. Let's get this match started, guy.
All right, let's get it.
This one started, and I think we still got a lot more humbling to do on this main stage. This is about to be a big-time matchup. Show some love to your casters. It's Miles and Chance.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Guy. We're ready to rock and roll over here in the casting booth. We've got a very exciting matchup ahead of us. 2 teams with a tremendous amount of history in the organizational level. The chance we're missing a key piece today. Of course, Dave Patty's retired.
I know, Dave Patty. It is a heartbreaker to to see him go. And what that means for the legacy of this matchup, I do not know, but we get to find out. But for the players on stage, it is going to be a fun one, a battle. Vikul, it seems like he plays Optic in round one every single major he plays, but I know for a guy like Eric Boom, it's his first time on main stage, and he gets Optic for the draw for round one. Always going to be a fun time.
We've seen nearly the entire Boom family in the crowd. Puppy Boom and Mummy Boom are out there. Everyone's having a good time. See some flags. Tremendous support shown for the Miami hometown team, but they do have
I'm just saying, if I knew that I was getting Optic for my first matchup, I would not want my parents there in the crowd.
They're so important when it comes to the performance in the league. And of course, the fan favorites in nearly
I would have told them to stay at the hotel.
Camera shy either. Shotzi already warming himself up to get ready for this series. You know it's going to be a good time. I know the purveyor of the 1v1s yesterday, Shotzi's been getting warm for this very moment, but it is going to be a fun series. The Des talked about it quite a bit, but some of the maps we have, especially maps 3 and 4, strong advantage there from Optic Texas. So if you're Miami Heretics, the invasion hardpoint you get from map 1A, it is a fantastic map for them. They gotta come out the gates hot.
Come out hot or basically fall apart. It's what the subliners had. That issue on that Skid Row first map was real tough for them. Now, though, I mean, I feel like the question for the Heretics, again, Eric Boom, first time on the big stage. A moment now to calm themselves, compose themselves.
Okay.
The scrims have been great.
Fist bumps are in. We all know what that means. We're about to get underway.
We are moments away from starting the series.
And this is the tone setter. Invasion. These two teams have mapped up twice. So
I like that there's somebody there rocking a Miami Heretics jersey. No, there isn't. Florida Mutineers jersey, sorry.
January, but Heretics took them down 250 to 137. It was a smoke show. Miami loved this map. They are happy to play it. It's typically slow. These guys will play it at pace, and if you're thinking about the lightning quick speed medals,
Also, if you don't know, the Florida Mutineers are no longer a team, and it looks like we have a map restart.
teammates in spawn.
Medals wins. Flawless victory.
Great shots.
We'll get this one ready in a moment, guys. Obviously, a slight technical error on stage. But until then, we get to wax lyrical a little bit more about the hardpoint stats. Chance, I mean, any major standouts for you in your research coming?
We have us a map restart. Wonder what the issue was.
Right, second overall best record, so they're going to be strong on every single map, including Invasion Hardpoint. However, it is also one of the few maps where Miami has seen a tremendous amount of success. So again, I think it's going to be a head-to-head battle for the map number 1, but for Heretics, I'd say quite a bit more important for them to get that early advantage. And then in the S&Ds, I know Optic have been like
Kind of crazy that he's using the mouse
this stage, but S&D, it's some
to like get set up. Alright, once I boot up Call of Duty, I don't touch my keyboard and mouse. Like, I use my keyboard and mouse to like press on the thing to boot the game up, and that's it. My keyboard goes over there, my mouse goes over there, the controller comes over here. Alright, and then I don't touch my keyboard and mouse then. The only time that you'll see me touch my keyboard when I'm on Call of Duty is if I'm changing my clan tag.
Search and destroy. Let's rewind to the hardpoint chance. These are our metrics coming into this series, and both teams in the green when it comes to their records, 6-5 and 8-5 respectively. Is that enough of a difference maker for you?
Well, again, just a splash songer there from Optic. I will say though, for Miami Heretics, it's been a bit of a tear as of late. Like the 6-5 record overall doesn't look great, but they had an incredibly slow start to this stage. Again, they made
Wonder if we had the same issue that we had earlier.
short notice to the squad.
We've had a couple of technical difficulties on main stage today.
It took a long time for
There was actually no, it was control. There was an invasion control restart earlier in the day.
Going on that incline over quite some time, so don't get me wrong, they got their work cut out for them, but if you get the vibe,
I thought it was an invasion hardpoint. I thought maybe there might be something wrong with the map or something, but it is not.
Fast-paced team. We've been waxing lyrical non-stop about their performances for, for most of those players.
I know we had headset issues on main stage.
Sphere, and now they're back. Quite the splash they made in the first qualifiers. Chance towards Major 1. It's been a slight bit slower, but this could be an outstanding turnaround for them.
We had headset issues in the seat that Dashi is currently sat in.
They got double 3-0'd at the last major, but if it's been years since these guys have really gotten that full taste of the main stage, it's difficult different vibes. The game slows down. It is an adjustment period for these teams and the newer players, but they've got one under their belt. There's no more excuses from this point on in the year. And of course, if we're talking about
Nice seeing them laughing and smiling for the match. Means that they're nice and loose.
Dashy at this point might as well be considered a vet. He's been playing at the professional level since back in World War II. I do mean the game, not the actual war, but he's feeling the vibes as well. You got Kenny on your team. They're laughing. They're always laughing.
Always a good time. Looking now at Optic's road to this.
Man's got that massive heart.
Remember back at the Optic Major 3, way back in Vanguard? My God. Well, this was the road to Major 2 for Optic Texas. And of course, a clean sheet, but very, very close series. A couple of 3-2s in their chance, a lot of round 11s.
And this is like a good news, bad news sort of road to the major, depending on the fan perspective, right? Because the good news is they have been absurdly clutch. Like, they've had a couple slow starts, but game 5's completely on point. Round 11's completely on point. The most clutch team throughout this stage. Maybe the bad news is there's a lot of teams that you don't want to be going to game 5s against, that you would want a team to be looking.
And it looks like we are getting ready to load in.
Take a bit of a push in pull, and thank God no more yapping. An invasion hard point, just to see where these players are at.
Don't jinx it, love.
Let's see what Optic do. Optic versus Heretics. I have Optic 3-0. Owen has Optic 3-0. If you're in chat and you haven't said who you think's winning, let me know in chat. And Optic straight on the point. Heretics get the first blood. Big 2 from Dash.
Big Bruce on a bit of a spree to start things off here. Eric Boom toe-to-toe with Shotzi, wins the fight. Pressure now towards the hard points. The Miami Heretics, the light blue arrows on the minimap. The white arrows will be Optic Texas, and so far it's a very clean feed for the Texan team.
Oh, this has just been a kill house there. The trades maybe not coming through. Eric Boom able to pick up 2, but still those spawns.
A massive P1 for Optic here.
As far as P1 breaks go, I think Texas,
and they have P2 spawns as well.
More importantly, the distance. You already got a player pushed out aggressive in broken. Shotzi, that's the first man the Miami have to get past, and that is.
You've got Pred top Palace watching that flank.
Gets that initial kill. Heretics have the opportunity to break.
Double back into the fight. Almost able to catch Dashi out there on a little cheeky engagement, but the nades are there. The teamwork there for Optic Texas are going to find those kills. Metals now pushing the front line forward. Slowed down by Shotzi as Optic once again find themselves in the hard point, and it's the boys of Miami Heretics up the street.
And you can see Optic trying to do 2 things. He's going to have Fred push up in just a moment, or maybe just get
Lucky with a massive 3-piece. He's still going. He's on a 4.
Make that 4 in a row in the time now collected. A moment that Miami needed, and if Lucky can somehow pull off this cruise, it'd be great. But that
unfortunately, he gets taken off that street too before he gets the cruise. And Pred actually having a massive start here. 7-3. He's currently on a 2 kill streak. Sorry. Medals and Vickle not so much. 1-6, 1-4.
Everybody else now repositioned deep.
Miami with P3 control.
I think they're going to have a hike and a half before they can start to contest this hill, but one good break and, well, it's already a 20-point lead.
Guns up, ready for the hit now. Miami Heretics.
And that's a massive win for Dash there.
It's over towards the hard point. Optic are in. Couple of kills going either side as now the awkward foot race is over.
Trades coming in.
Have walked in and Shotzzy's taken the point.
Oh, this is interesting spawn recognition too. You had Metal spawned up and he instantly turned around. Meanwhile, Optic are collecting the time. Metal's with that recognition though, able to pick up big kills over by Palace.
And Pred just got the worst COD timing possible there.
20 seconds are going to go your way, so a bit of mixiness there on Showers, but Heretics.
Pred double positive right now. Let's try that one again. Pred double positive right now. Big 2 from Vickle. Taking them off of P3. Optic spawning Palace. They have top Palace control. It's going to be kind of difficult for Miami to get any time on this with him top Palace.
I mean, this is just like your containment job right now that Vickle and the Heretics are trying to do. You want to get a couple kills before you can actually make that dash towards time. But Vickle finds the moment, gets the timing, and he has found his best friend, that motorcycle. Going to keep him alive until the nade from over top there to take him down.
Optic still with the lead. Nobody really gained any time on this P3 hill.
P4, insane one.
We'll take 5. You can make it
P4 hill, sorry.
Indeed. Over the Lucky. Still an open hard point, an open field.
Is it P4? Yeah, P4 hill.
Nice work on Kenny.
I've been saying P3 this entire time.
Help out, stop the play.
In all things considered, this is exactly what Miami.
And we might see a lead change here. And there it is. Heretics now in the lead. Eric Boom having a good start. Shotzi having a terrible start. He's 5 and 10 right now. He's double negative.
They've slowed the pace down. They have played it patient and they have set themselves up. It's a 10-point.
Same for Medals though. He is also 5 and 10 double negative.
We'll see if they can run it up.
Medals on the left-hand side. Eric Boom through the middle. The rest of the team now for the Heretics in towards the hard point. They've got a great spot to be in. And a bit of a lead now developing. Preds managing to penetrate through the rear. Can he get any kills out of this one? Chasing red dots. Eric Boom the first. Now to the top side of blue.
Heretics are good on rotations here.
The damage dealt. Oh, find these kills if you can. And the hunt is still on.
It's like he's invisible. He's just shooting players in the back that cannot hunt this man down. Finally, he gets traded. And you have Miami with a nice couple kills in the feed. Eric Boom.
Heretics going to get the majority of that P5 time. And we're going to a reset. 100-point mark broken by Heretics. Now, P1 and P2, Optic had control on the first set of rotations.
And now you have Optic just trying to get back in the swing of things, right? A couple bad hills don't exactly go their way, so they're looking to get it back under control. Pred, 15 kills for him.
Shots is still over double negative.
Team kill there for Miami might be the opening to try to put the pressure on, but the contest does not last. Optic breakthrough again. And all things considered, P1, this is
Optic do have P2 spawns. 30 seconds on P1 left though.
And P2 into a nice lead to start the game off with. Now we'll see what happens in the second set. Dashi creeping on forward. Red dots all over the place.
The Medals is starting to rotate, trying to get those P2 spawns for them. Nobody's there to block.
And there we go. The Pred Dashi Kenny
Shotzi gets the kill though before he does, luckily.
Those guys are clearing the point. Shotzi was keeping those.
And Optic still have pally spawns.
He catches a player trying to be sneaky over towards P2, so Optic are nice and stable. Maybe another sort of last.
That's a big 2 for Ken.
You have Lucky pushing around, going to flank these spawns as well. So 40-point game as the hill pops. Optic are here first, and
Another big 2 for Ken. Around a 5. He's 1 away from a cruise.
Watch out for the nade. He's at 28 HP. He's looking for 1 more kill to get that cruise.
And if he can get it, that's going to be huge. By the way, the spawn's coming through for Palace for Miami. So we're going to stick with Kenny for a second, but he might have to go and collect that time. So he wants the kills and the objective. His teammates dying around him, though. He's forced to back down. Kenny wants to guarantee the cruise.
Kenny! Oh! Does not get the cruise. Gets taken out 1 away. Kenny's rotating over to P3 off a spawn, which is good. Shots is going to go back him up. Did they get parallels there?
This is a back and forth battle just for scrap time between these two teams. On the rotation.
Oh, did they? No, they split spawned. Okay.
They are clearly here first. Heretics going to be blocking those back spawns.
Yeah, totally different look from the first go around. Heretics towards the backline. Metals. Does he check the spot that Kenny's in? Nope, no problem. Another member here to deal with. Kenny's on that backline. Vical the next man up. Trophy down, no problem. Quick stun check. This is an opportunity for Optic to take the lead back.
This is the awareness on point too, right? Vical's behind enemy lines, but Kenny now it's just full.
Eric Boom's having an amazing map here. He's 21 and 15. Most kills in the lobby. Remember, the CDL time tracking isn't working, so we don't know who's got the most time on the hard points because it can't tell us. The tracking just is not working. So if you look at the times, it says that everybody's on 0 time. That's not accurate. Optic have taken the lead, 150 points. Listening time.
saying like there's two right. One's being made against bro.
It's a vintage look from Shotzi here as the movement is there. The angle.
Kenny and Pred, the dynamic duo, both on 23 kills. Shotzi even bringing back his KD 16 and 21. Dashi currently on a 4 streak, a 5 streak, 1 away from the cruise. They have 26 points before they take map 1 off of Miami Heretics.
Holding them down, holding them at bay. Pred finds a team kill.
Dashi is going to get that cruise. Team Nade comes in on Shotzi.
I think it surely has one. So Bruce is looking fine so far. 228 to the 139 of the Miami Heretics. They are.
And we're going back to a third set of hard points. I was just about to say that, you stupid casters. Don't mind, I should be casting.
Optic then took control of the game, and thus far they have not looked back in the feed. It is still more Optic kills being collected. The time, though, in the hands of the Heretics. But if you're Optic, you just want to slow the pace down. You can play for the kills, and the rotation will just fall into your lap.
Eric Boom in the hard point. 23 and 23. He has been slowed down somewhat. But the Heretics still in control, fighting for their lives here in the center of the map. Can they get any more time out of this life? Eric Boom.
Medals is struggling. He is 16 and 30 right now.
One more bullet on a Pred would have seen it happen. The trade should be here, as this hard point is not over yet, and the Heretics have the top left-hand side covered as well.
I mean, you just have to go for the contest as well. This scrap time is going to put Optic just an inch away from winning this game. And a break on P2. We already saw it. Big Bruce.
They're going to need 5 points on P2.
At least 1 kill on the time. Maybe for Optic, though, not too many players in position to play cleanup crew, but there's Shotzi for the first blood. There's the cruise missile for the second. It's one guy backtracker and Lucky, all up to them.
They're holding the line. The Miami Heretics not letting go, but it's still 5 seconds for the win. Kenny to the front, taking care of time to the
Heretics holding them away from that time.
now. Finds a pick and forward he goes.
Yeah, but look at the spawns. I mean, number 4 Metals is trying to read it, but you can't get the gun.
Oh, Eric Boone just got a god spawn.
Man on the hill is going to be lucky. Does he have enough help? The answer is no. Pred can't quite get to the time, but Shotzi is here. 248, 249, and game.
That's game. Optic take map 1.
A spicy spawn towards the end of the game certainly helps Optic Texas secure the victory, but I feel like chance the win was found halfway through the second set of hard points. That 1-6-5, the Heretics unable to muster the strength to continue the run on Invasion. It just started to get away from them. The kills department, everyone slowed down in the production, and it was just too tough to keep up.
I mean, yeah, Optic just had too much firepower. Metals, like, his damage was actually there right with the rest of the lobby, but the kills were just not. 16 and 33 is a pain point. 17 assists means he was getting everybody weak. The teamwork was there, but you are just getting ever so slightly outgunned. And we even saw it on how the Hills played out. The first set of rotations, Miami won the rotation to Showers, kept Optic pinned in the back spawns on the P4. You get the rotation over to back blue. They did everything right. Optic were just a little bit better about stripping away the time, winning those extra gunfights and making those breaks. And then the second go around, Optic had the exact same thing. They had the Showers hill. They were keeping Miami pinned in the back of Palace spawn. And instead of just getting 100 points off of it, Optic just blew the lead wide open. So the gunny right now from Optic Texas on point.
Smoking hot, as we will see across our highlights here. Miami Heretics, you know, it was a solid start, not enough to keep the race going. We'll see if they can find some success in the upcoming Search and Destroy. We'll go to Rio for that one, I do believe. And Lucky, the man on the screen, was some great plays from everyone. But again, it was just the firepower and the staying power from Optic Texas, the stamina to keep rolling through the Invasion.
And especially so, if you're like down 10 points after winning that rotation of Showers, it really just is a feels bad moment. So that is just a few very key gunfights at the start of that hill popping that if they go a different way, the game will play out in a different capacity. But Optic basically were just biding their time, playing a little bit safe, and as soon as they got control of the game, again, they simply never looked back.
Not at all. Again, highlights. Eric Boom with a strong start was certainly silence towards the end. But again, we've got ourselves a Search and Destroy coming up, Chance. This has been a strong point for Optic, but again, a lot of very, very close games, especially those game 5s. We'll see if they can keep up the pace and keep up the run here in the series. Sitting 2-0, going into the control will be ideal for them.
And maybe good news from Optic fans. You talk about how they've had a few slow starts in the online stages. I'm watching guys like Kenny basically barking in the comms, snapping with every kill they were getting. So they brought the energy to the table. No slow starts today. They got the ball rolling exactly how they needed to. Because again, we already know Heretics not a team you want to get jumping. Well, situation. You can take a look at the game flow again. It was simply a moment of Miami played incredibly well. As soon as that P2 came through, though, that was the moment where Kenny starts going on that spree. Basically, the execution moment. They never looked back.
We've seen that a few times in Invasion, where it's one.
That's map 1 to Optic. Got Search and Destroy next. We're on track for a 3-0. As predicted, we've got a Rio Search and Destroy coming up for the second map. Karachi controlled and sub-base hardpoint if it is needed, and Invasion Search and Destroy if also needed. But I don't see sub-base or Invasion being needed. Definitely not Invasion. Maybe Heretics do manage to take a map. Don't really see it happening with the way that Optic are playing. Maybe if Shotzi carries on with how he's doing, because he had a really bad map. He's probably had that was probably one of the worst maps I've ever seen Shotzi have, in terms of slaying ability. But who knows? Might have just been an off map. First map of the thing might have just been jitters, you know. First map on main stage of Major 2.
Even on the online stages, it can be very slow. A lot of bouncing back and forth between bomb sites. It is an insane degree of those mid-round adjustments. Whatever team has done the better homework here on Rio, more prepared for the day, will come out on top.
Well, we can look at homework. We can also look at the S&D stats coming into this matchup between the Heretics and Optic Texas. And again, these are the S&D metrics just from the Major 2 qualifiers. A little stronger, it has to be said, chance for the boys of Optic. But again, today we'll find out whose comms are better and who's playing hot.
And you can also see a key point here for Miami as well. Their conversion rate when they're getting the first bloods, pretty fantastic. 80% means they are executing when they get that advantage. Being 12th overall, though, for actually getting the first bloods has been a major pain point.
And apparently, I don't know why this keeps stuttering. Let me give it a
And again, the way this map seems to play is, I know initially it's a lot of just bang the middle of the map out, hit those 4-mans over towards that B site, but open engagements on Rio going to be key from Heretics. And again,
give it a quick
this map seems to play
reset there.
It's a lot of just bang the middle of the map out, hit those.
Apparently, the Miami Dolphins have said that they are going to come through and watch some Call of Duty at the Major 2, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Let's see who gets the first blood.
Then again, the teamwork is going to kick in.
It looks nothing like most rank gameplay. 50,000 people used to live in the middle of that map.
Oh, it is 50,000.
That nade will be the only thing to start this map off.
And this is an interesting decision for Shotzi too.
I thought it was 30,000. And bomb's going down on B.
He's cleared it out, realizes they're nothing, and he's going to get the bomb down. In the meantime, though, Kenny has fallen. So, main advantage here for Heretics. This is the first blood they were looking for.
And this is going to be completely down to Dasher. He's picked up one.
Eric Boom, though, stays strong. Man advantage still to the Miami Heretics.
And now you got just again corners up. Shotzi, he's reading the pressure. 2 players right in front of him.
And that's a massive 2 from Shotzi. 2v1. Is Vikul going to be able to pull it off? He's going to pick up the kill on Pred.
15 seconds for Shotzi as he now makes his move.
And he could get the worst time. He could get the worst timing possible.
Vikul fires his gun. It's not going to be enough. The kill, maybe not, but the bomb. There's no hope. Shotzi stays alive, and a little bit of COD magic goes.
That was almost the worst COD timing possible for Shotzi.
To get the bomb down. He had no team support to actually go for that plan, but his spidey senses were tingling. There was nobody home. He doesn't waste any time. And then Dashies.
And that's a big 3-0 start
We saw 3 players this
for Shotzi.
Reads the pressure, knows the rat back is coming through, puts himself in the perfect corner. Shotzi, the menace on the map.
Tough to deal with indeed. The first man into the round to really make anything happen.
First round, Optic.
This time with the Miami Heretics on attack. Much more stock standard approach is what you would expect, but Optic are there for the fight as well. The trophies are down, the noise has been made, and here we go. It could be a 3-man hit up the stairs.
These trophies are putting in overtime, but Metals is at least pushed up and got in position. You're not playing for the bomb plant yet. You want these initial kills.
There's a slide.
Ooh.
Cuts Shotzi to pieces. He's not going to take that next fight. He's going to sit pretty now and wait for his boys to show up.
And this is patient play as well.
4v3. 2 hitting Eskies. Massive 2. Back to back 2 pieces. 2v1.
is on the hunt. Vikul reads it.
And Vikul's going to get the read.
And the Heretics bounce back. What an explosive round from them.
1-1.
We have Shotzi making those reads in round one. Vikul does the exact same in the final one. Intel was on point, and I think some credit to Eric Boom, too. He throws that shoulder after getting the first blood. Pred's the man he sees right street. That's what Vikul picks up in the end. So comms there flowing for Miami, who are 2 for 2 on the first blood front. Obviously, with the plays that Shotzi makes, evens the odds up. I didn't see too many trophies there on the side of Optic, which might make the B attack a little bit trickier. So they're spreading the map again, playing for picks. Ow.
Am I doing the opposite of the first round here? Last time they were all A apart from one. This time they are all B apart from one.
You have zero map control. You've lost the middle of the map, so you got to reposition, pick a different direction. But for the moment, Optic not grouped together. Kenny feeling out a little bit of pressure, doesn't check the corner in another first.
And he gets blooded.
Backs up once again, expecting this push now from the Heretics, but those blue arrows are not going anywhere. They've got what they've got, and they're holding it. Lucky back at it on the forklift. Here comes the team challenge. Metals throws a shoulder, spots at least one. This should now spring the Heretics to life.
Lucky with another two-piece.
Dashi finds himself in a 1v4. He'll take one with him, but it's another good round from the Heretics.
Yeah, that is absolutely beautiful coming out of Miami. I think Lucky might be picking up a couple different freebie two pieces as Optic always looking at somebody else. Metals from boxes, immediate chow the first time. When Lucky's calling out, Kenny's pushing, it's a freebie. Second time makes the adjustment, knows more players are going to be nearby. He draws the attention, but doesn't get aggro himself. The patience there on point. And not only are they 3 for 3 on the first blood front, Lucky, he's on a 4.
6 will get him a cruise missile, which on this map is very handy. Well, we're leaving the bomb in spawn, whether that's a choice or not. Not Vikul. No, okay, maybe Eric Boone. Oh, someone's going to go back and get it. But anytime, the rest of the boys again.
They're just right off thinking, huh? Pred and Kenny having a slow start, both 0-3 in this search and destroy. Heretics are up 2-1. And Pred 0-4 now. First blood in favor of Heretics.
Lucky again with shoulders. Spot out. Dashi damage, but here comes Shotzi for the kill. That's what you don't expect.
He gets away with his life. He does eventually get him though, but he gets traded out by Eric Boom. 2v2 scenario. Oh, 2v3 scenario, sorry. 3v2, sorry.
A pure 3 versus 2, and you know you have to be worried about that ace streak.
Right, there's bomb down.
I only know it's one player, but maybe from Optic, Kenny and Dashi, at least they're working together.
And they're holding hands right now, so you're going to expect a lot of noise as they approach that bomb site. There's the split. Dashi the first man in. Vikul's in trouble. Whoa, he takes care of Kenny in the back line. Oh, Dashi stays alive upstairs. 2v1 for a moment. And the
Heretics up 3-1.
Are on point. And smiles on their faces of Miami maybe getting a little bit more.
And on paper, Optic should be winning this.
They were the worst team in the game in Search and Destroy when it comes to first bloods. Here on Rio, perfect. 5 for 5 for the moment. And again, this is a map with very little intel on either team.
Optic just having a little bit of a slow start on this Search and Destroy. I'm pretty sure, yep, we've got Pred and Kenny both 0-4. Shotzi and Dash are the only ones with kills for Optic. So they are basically playing the 2v4 at the moment. Slow start for Pred and Kenny. Not that it's expected from Pred, but it is a little bit more mind-boggling the fact that Kenny's actually 0-4, because it isn't something that I would primarily expect from Kenny. Not that I would expect it from either of them at this level of Call of Duty, at this level of competitive gameplay that they have going on, but Kenny, that's mind-boggling. Kenny going down again. 0-5 now.
Nice read on the pressure here from Dashi. 15 seconds left on the clock for Miami, and I think we just witnessed a round that'll be the last time they give up the B site for free.
And that was a fantastic hold from Optic Texas.
3-2 now, still in favor of Heretics.
He manages to maintain complete control of that stairwell.
Did any of the Optic boys manage to get off a donuts? Are they on the board? Pred, Kenny, either of them? I didn't see any of their names pop up in their feed getting a kill, but I could have missed it.
Have a good look there. Shotzi and Dashi right now 2v4ing, but it's only a one-round game.
And no, Kenny 0-5, Pred 0-4. 2v4, and they're a round behind. It's not too shabby for Shotzi and Dashi. Dashi 7-4. Narrowly escapes with his life. The nade on the stairs. He's going to get the info that he's there. Kenny finally on the board. 1-5 gets the nade kill. 3v3.
That player's out. Safe for now. 3v3.
Oh, here comes Eric Boom. He's in between all three members. Yeah, a little bit too aggressive in the grouping there from Optic. Reigns supreme. But maybe a square up right now down this outer street. Miami trying to win the rotation battle. And see
3v2, 40 seconds left.
But Optic for the moment, they are rotating together. Shotzi leading the charge.
And they've all gone to A. They've left the B-bomb site wide open. And Heretics, again, what time do you commit to the plant? Now Optic in a position to rebound towards that B-bomb site. Dashi will be the tip.
Honestly though, in that scenario, 3v2, you can afford to retake that site in the 3v2. So you can afford to give up that B-bomb. Hope that they get right A. If they're not, then obviously you rotate back, retake B. Bomb does go down, and like I said, Dashi there with the 2Ps, gonna get the, not gonna get the defuse, somebody else is gonna get it. But that's exactly what I said. So much easier to just go for the retake as a 3-man against a 2-man, rather than split 1-2 between A and B and potentially get taken out.
Start to make the plays, leaving the late flanker behind, and Dashi, as soon as he gets the comms, gets sent in for the kill. That is a beautiful bounce back round again there from Optic. Tie up the odds. Dashi a kill away from a cruise. In Miami, it has been much more painful when they're not getting these first bloods.
And Pred still 0-5.
And look, they did not want to give up the B side again. That is a nice little mid-map stack, but unfortunately for them, nobody's home.
Shotzi got eyes on that, I do believe, and he's pulled that bomb right back. Dashi on the quick.
Dashi having an amazing game. He is 10-4 right now in double digits. He is on a 5 streak. He is 1 off a cruise.
Right now, I don't see anything. Nobody's on the back wall. I'm not sure if anybody's going to be boxes, but the nades clear out the back.
And it looks like Dashi is going to be playing this small, well, slower than everybody else, just to try and get that streak. We are tied 3-3. That streak could change this entire game. And Pred on a nasty spot that I've never seen before, but he gets taken out. He is 0-6, having a horrendous start to this search and destroy. It is a 4v2 in favor of Heretics.
You wait too long, Eric Broom going to break it down. This will be a 2v4. Shotzi has to do it himself.
Can I get the third? Wow, a kill that was on a metals. This is for the ace.
And he's hot bomb. He hasn't got time for this wrap.
He hasn't got a huge amount of time, and Eric Boom has taken the 200 IQ play, defused the bomb. The Heretics take the lead.
And that's just a breakdown of a round there. Dashi doesn't get his cruise.
Shotzi, I end up in a 1v1 in a situation like that. I'm not playing for the kill. I'm hopping the bomb and praying. And what's a prayer for a non-believer? Doesn't matter. Still gets answered. Heretics with a nice bounce back round, but that is dicey.
Fred's still not a kill to his name.
That's going to be an issue in a moment. Lucky with bomb in hand now. Heretics on attack.
Kenny only 1-6. Shotzi and Dashi are having to carry these two on their back.
Oh, this is great present.
And the fact that it is 4-3 whilst you've got 2 of your players doing that poorly is impressive in terms of Dashi and Shotzi. Shotzi is on a 5 streak, so he could potentially get a cruise here. If he reads this, he has the cruise. Do not shoulder that. If he shoulders that, he dies. Kenny finally gets another kill. Eric Boom gives up that angle. Shotzi could potentially push behind them here. Nobody is watching that flank. One turns around. Eric Boom turns around, checks it. Shotzi coming behind. That should be the cruise. That is the cruise for Shotzi. 1v4 scenario. And that's 4-4.
Optic bounce back. That's a defensive setup there from Optic where you're feeling amazing at the start of that round. As soon as Shotzi
He's like me, lol, Pred.
gets that mid-map control, both your ARs on the wings of the map, it's the comfy setup. You just have to execute after the fact. Optic deliver.
And that is a massive round for Optic. They win that round. They get the cruise. Map point.
They tried to dominate the middle of the map. They've given it up completely. They're mixing things up.
Not map point, sorry, it's 4-4. I thought it was 5-4. My bad.
Little 2-2 split, opening up some doors, and I think that's just for a fake. That's to like mess with information long term. As the A-Kid's coming through. Dashy
Kenny with a massive two-piece. Pred's finally on the board with a kill last round as well. And that should have been a massive two-piece, but it only got one. Vickle, 50 HP. 1v3. Can Vickle do it? Or is this going to be another round for Optic? And it looks like Pred's going to just shoot him in the back here. He is. He's finally going to get his second kill of the game. It is about time he did something. Now it's map point in favor of Optic.
Lethal execution there from Optic Texas. Not a hope in hell for the Heretics. Especially after Kenny's two-piece. That was very, very good timing.
I mean, it really did look like Dashy got caught completely off guard in the middle of a YY. Kenny, though, the YY merchant, ready to make up for past sins and delivers death towards 2. Map point from Optic and a 2-0 advantage with the 2 upcoming maps is massive. Miami Heretics, you got to dig deep.
Here we go. Lucky once again with the bomb. The Heretics looking towards that B bomb site. Hit once again. Nades are out. Pred first blood. He's gone from 0-6 to 3-6. Speaking of 6, it's Shotzi still on the spree.
Getting on the 4.
Find a kill here.
He's hunting. You get the hard stun. You go get that free kill. 4 versus 2.
Pred clawing his KD back here, and that is done. That is map 2 to Optic.
Nice little tear there on Rio. Optic Texas.
And it's looking like this is going to be a 3-0. Looking like the host of Major 2 is going to be going down to the losers bracket right off the rip. Optic up 2 maps to 0. Nada. Slow start from Pred and Kenny. Kenny manages to bring it back and finish neutral 6-6. Pred finishing negative by 2 with 4 and 6, but clutches up massively in that last round.
Kenny picks up 2, and the trade just go the advantage towards Optic. The biggest round of that game, quite literally, might have been round number 1, where Miami get the first blood and Shotzi just pieces.
So we're going to be going to a short break. At least the CDL is anyway. I won't be. The CDL will be when we get back. When they get back, sorry. We'll be going to a Karachi control. See whether Optic can close it out as a 3-0, or if we're going to be going to a map for sub-base hardpoint.
Destructive, so Optic, they have set themselves up perfectly now in the series.
Well, we could be seeing a 3-0 if the stats go their way, but so far a very strong showing from Optic Texas here.
Both maps have had an Optic member struggling though. That first map, that hard point on Invasion, we saw Shotzi struggling with his slaying ability. Second map, we saw Pred and Kenny struggling. Pred, although not Pred, sorry, Kenny managed to bring his KD back and finish neutral. Pred did finish negative by 2, but did clutch up in that final round, so it's kind of passable, I guess. But you gotta wonder if the trade is gonna if the I forgot the word.
Slice up your competition with the executive.
Wait, that pack comes with a blueprint? I didn't know that.
In the Call of Duty store.
I have that pack.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co.
What I was trying to say, you're going to wonder if map 3 we're going to see the same thing happen again. Are we going to see an Optic member struggling to get kills, or are we going to see all of them firing on all cylinders like we normally do when it comes to Optic? It is a little bit weird that Shotzi on that map 1 was struggling, and then obviously we see Kenny and Pred both struggling in the real Search and Destroy. We have got a 3-minute break before coverage continues. I just need to nip to the toilet myself, so I will be back in a moment. Remember guys, if you have not dropped a like on the stream, it would really help me out if you could leave that thumbs up, share the stream, and if you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you do so. We'll be doing these watch parties more and more often because this is so much fun for me right now, watching this competitive Call of Duty, and even casting over the top of it. Like, it's actually so much fun. So I will be back momentarily, and then we'll get into the third and potentially final map of the third matchup of Major 2 Day 1 Miami.
avoid this. Yeah, there's a tag on it, but Simp gets isolated. Cell damage comes through. Time is an issue. Oh my goodness, here we go again. Finally, the kill comes out. Does he get on in time? Oh, nice. 5 in a row. Saves the round and gets us locked in at 2. Diamond Khan gets it done. Lock in, fans. Does he get timing again? Oh, sure does. He finds Hydra. Red went 1 for 1, but the trades are decent. We're going to go 2v too early. Does he catch the timing? Doors pop. There's the burst. Skies tries the battle back. Not going to happen. Optic take the round 11.
Woo-wee! That's how you get it done if you are Optic Texas.
Radio. Back just in time for coverage to resume.
Call of Duty League. We're really close to that map number 3. We're going to play another game of Control, this time on Karachi. It's Miles and Chance ready to rock and roll through Optic Texas, taking on Miami Heretics. And so far, Optic Texas looking very good. It's a 2-0.
At this point, I'm genuinely just scared of Shotzi. It seems like every single map he is getting the most impactful kills that we are going to see. He's the playmaker. He's got the high IQ plays. He reads the flanks. He gets into positions. He's got the trigger discipline. The dude literally does everything, in my opinion, the MVP of map number 2 as well. So we're going to Karachi, maybe a map that could turn into his playground, and obviously a map where Optic as a whole, they've been electric. Control, their best game mode by far.
Or by a long way. It's going to be disgusting. We'll see how that goes. We're on the absolute corner of that one, ready to rock and roll. But folks, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the guys in the venue as well. It's been a great day so far. Still got a match to go later on today. It's not over yet, boys and girls. Hope you're comfortable, because it's now time to delve into map number 3, the Heretics, taking on Optic Texas, Karachi Control.
And the Heretics still searching for their first map win on LAN as well. They're knocking on the Devil's door, but they cannot quite get it done. They have beaten Optic on this map, but obviously that was back in January. Optic have certainly been making improvements since then. Their control has been absurd. Heretics got to find something special. You need the pop-off potential. They had a splash of it in map number 1. They're going to need a whole ocean here in map 3.
Towards the B zone we go for the Heretics here on attack. They got players in A as well. And it's a messy, explosive start to the round. No one able to drop just yet. Eric Boone with the smooth moves, potentially looking at a couple of kills here. But for now, happy to take that very slow capture towards A. 1 segment down, 2 to go.
Yeah, almost playing it like a round of S&D, trying to get the players in position. Finally, the first bloods roll through, though. Shotzi does get traded, but it is trades all over the place. Metals, last man standing, and he's at least done his job. He's going to be annoying. Drag some pressure over towards B, and, well, that thorn in the Optic side will continue. The floodgates are open. They have made their way towards this zone.
How many more players can they get on the inside? Shotzi's tagged. Metals with the suppressive fire. 3 kills to the nothing so far. Here comes Dashi, Kenny, he and Pred. They managed to take care of business there. That's a lot of work done on B, but not able to get to that little marker. You have to complete the segment, otherwise the progress isn't safe.
Well, you just need the kills as well, and they're not going to get any of them. They got picked apart. Optic is sworn in the retake on the B zone.
Sorry, I am back.
The small window of opportunity Miami had just gets slowed
down. Radio.
Slammed in their faces. Dashi right now. I mean, this is easy pickings for him, or maybe Eric
Optic up 5 lives.
The Ray got indeed.
Heretics with 20 to their name.
Optic have done what they can to make B
They got a point on A. That's 2 down. And Shotzi's coming around the back of them. He's going to get taken out from top 3. No, he isn't. I spoke too soon, prematurely.
Segment of A is gone. He's challenging like that. That is a terrible sign. Now Eric Boom is spawning up and running back.
Looks like Shotzi has found his groove.
On absolute routes. Everybody is top third. Good news is though, because Shotzi actually goes on this flank, the close strong spawns are going to be wide open. And now Miami can turn this into maybe 2. Over towards the B zone they go. It's happening.
Oh my God, we could see a Miami round 1 win here. 3 of them stacked on B. Oh my God. Oh my God, they choked. Shotzi playing around that flank pushed the spawn out too far.
He does everything right. He guns the player up top, and then he pushes out the wrong spawn and just gives Heretics the close one. If his team had actually gotten the players off the A zone, he could have just laid devastation from top 3. But the second they lost it, well, the round follows in suit. So you just outslay by a pretty sizable amount. Heretics will take it. They needed that round.
Oh, yeah, that was good. Well,
Not completely on shot to that. Like the casters just said, if Pred would have got him off of that last point, then they would have been fine, but they didn't manage to do that. So Shotzi pushing their spawn there did spawn them out and give them basically a 3-round win. It is unfortunate, but Optic already on the B point. Dashi is going to pick up the kill on medals. 2 of them stacked on B already. That segment is going up rather quick. And that might be B zone gone. They're going to be pushing over the jump wall. 2 of them halfway through the final tick. And there it is. B point gone.
Just like that, you lose 1 gunfight on the B zone, and Optic make it look easy. Flying off the point to get this done, and they have already got the pressure on A as well. Dashi looking from top red. Well, you're simply never going barrels alley. Try to go somewhere else. Ken gonna pick you apart.
And that's 3 dead. That's an Optic round win in my opinion. Right there, boom. Dashi is absolutely frying. Every single one of the Optic players firing on all cylinders. Nobody struggling to get kills at this map.
I know those Cold War Optic fans. True PTSD about all those times where Optic needed to stack the point. Guys, look. It only took a couple of years, but they've learned how to do
Beautiful, beautiful regain there from Optic. 1-1 tied up for this map 3 control.
No time wasted. That was the opening break. Pays off perfectly there from Optic, and they didn't stack the B zone necessarily.
As long as they don't make that same mistake here, where Shotzi pushes that spawn and gives them the cold spawn for B point after they've got A, they should have this in the bag, in my opinion, because they were outslaying them on that round 1. They were outslaying them by a lot. It was just unfortunate that they got the spawns for that point due to Shotzi pushing it. Tied up on ticks though, 6-6. Miami Heretics on that A point right off the bat. Kenny getting away with his life. And it looks like that first tick is gone. 7 ticks to 6. Heretics up by 2 lives. And that's 3 dead for Heretics. And look at this now. They are pushing that spawn. Going to try and keep them off of that B rotation. Here's the thing though, right? They pushed that spawn. They left that mid route wide open. They could have pushed straight through mid there onto B. Nobody was watching that. They were too worried about going around the flank. Dashi was watching around the flank of their spawn. Heretics still up 2 lives, 1 life. A point has been secured. 1:45 on the clock.
If you take care of Shotzi, you see even in moments like that, nearly impossible to kill. Dashi, big moment. If he gets that kill, the spawn out commences. Eric Boom wins a massive one-on-one gunfight. Can't keep it going though. Pred up top. The next man they're gonna have to weed out. Right now, everybody off spawn from Optic, filling in the.
Vickle's gonna be pushing up behind them.
The potential flank.
Shotzi is watching for it though.
For the moment, Shotzi reading the pressure, Optic keeping everything contained.
Everyone there on the Heretics have spread out across
Oh,
the
shot.
so there's an opportunity for Vico to go pretty large here, but
Just-
sadly, Pred has made the perfect read.
Go on, Pred.
Able to count the heads of those Miami
Pred
Heretics
gets that
players.
read perfectly.
Kenny gets his.
That's 2 kills for Optic. Lives are tied up.
Technically, we're gonna go
Heretics are up 9-6 on ticks though.
Heretics on out of this year.
And that's also Optic showing off the conveyor belt system perfectly. Every single player in order of where they spawn knows exactly where they have to go. But now weird timing with the spawns out. Aaron Boom has gotten towards the back, but maybe it does last for a decent bit of time. Thought the nade would connect it, but if the nade doesn't,
Big kill from Kenny there.
falls as well. And from Heretics, you are simply back to
Optic
square
ahead on
one
lives by 3.
right now, playing like a mechanic.
30 seconds left on the clock.
And Kenny will not leave that B zone no matter what. He's keeping an iron grip on that one. Pred's got the middle of the map covered. Hip fire there. Takes care of Vico.
And Pred with a big 2-piece.
Nice little roar of dead in the comp.
15 seconds.
Pred, Ken might fall, but there's always someone to pick it back up.
Ken falls, Pred rotates over.
12 seconds on the clock. They're playing it slow, giving Pred time to reposition. 8 seconds, maybe a flood in.
Massive 2-piece from Pred.
He is coming in.
And that's round.
Pred feasting right now on Karachi.
A big round from Optic Texas. A very
One more to close it out.
nice count as well. So should segment captures come into play, which at this point in time, I don't know.
Again, we are way ahead of schedule today in terms of the CDL. The LA Thieves phase match isn't supposed to start until 11, and it is 20-10. So we're an hour and 20 minutes ahead of schedule. Well, ish. About an hour ahead of schedule.
The decision making and the timings as good as it gets on Karachi control. One round away to seal.
Let's see whether Optic can close it out on this attacking round.
Here we go. Can Optic close out on an attacking round with the Heretics? Will they be able to hold fast here?
Why am I not a codcaster? I just said that word for word, did I not?
Capturing in slowly but surely. Shotzi now going on a bit of a run. No need. Pred still there in the feed as the young Australian has sprung to life.
Well, one big kill on the flank though. At least gets him off the A zone. Shotzi gets shut down as well, trying to be annoying over towards B. So moment right now of stabilization for the Heretics is Optic yet to get back on this.
Sorry, I was listening to the crowd in the background chanting green wall.
You see Shotzi has made his way back to the point. Nice little setup.
First segment on A is gone.
Again, now the Heretics, Metals and Lucky finding their kills. Mid-map, not that much safer. Badashi continues to be a big old turret up here. Oh, nice work out of Lucky. The headshots are there. Kenny cleans up mid on the map. Second segment at A, long gone.
That's a massive 3 down.
A should be done.
That should be A done. He's going to start rotating out to B.
That means Kenny can fly forward and work with Dashi over towards this zone. Shots might not be on point for number 1, but he's coming towards Dashi. Metals by himself.
And that is A segment gone. 2 minutes on the clock.
Optic have the numbers. Can they get the damage now? Oh, that teamwork there. Dashi.
That's just saving Kenny's life.
The B zone. It's a 2-man stack in a moment, and that could be game. Heretics last shot.
First segment gone on B.
I mean, teamwork like that is what dreams are made of.
Halfway through that second segment. Nothing but white in the kill feed. Second segment is gone. The third's coming in. This is going to do it. Optic closing it out with a 3-0 against the Miami Heretics, the Major 2 hosts. That's going to do it.
Not so much with a bang, but a whimper is a slow and steady capture. 3-1 in control, 3-0 in the series. Optic Texas with nothing but confidence as they march on in the tournament.
And I think Pred might be a Tool fan. He does not have a short memory.
And now I can say we are an hour and 15 minutes ahead of schedule here. We are going to the final match of the day. LA Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe. And we are 3 for 3 on predictions.
That is some of the best teamwork that honestly at this point we come to expect from this squad, but they're showing off the goods today.
Yeah, very strong showing there from the Optic boys. Happy indeed. Of course, Karma and JP coming up to congratulate them on the victory.
I like Karma.
A brief moment for them, and again they march forward in the tournament. They'll keep their run going. Heretics will drop down to the lower bracket. One chance left now in the tournament to get some wins on the map, but also to see if they can keep themselves alive in their very own major. Exciting stuff there as another 3-0 under the belt for the boys in green.
And they might have been ever so slightly tested on Rio.
Past and the present currently up there on that stage in Karma and the current roster.
Their tournament right, and a team that has needed to be clutch throughout the stage.
former Optic Optic champion, Optic Karma. And then obviously we have the current Optic Texas roster, Kenny, Shotzi, Pred, Dashi. Every single one of them firing on all cylinders for that entire map. Not a single one of them goes negative.
It's one thing that, you know, both be hitting the back alley for that one player Dashi, just to pump the brakes and stop. Let the play breathe. Don't have to hit.
And that is a swift 3-0 for Optic.
Shout out to Bruce. His game has changed immensely over the years he's been in the CDL, and he's really starting to shine, and that's saying something. 251.65, 6-4-3-1. It is done. 3-0. Optic Texas walking over with a big win there. Chance. Massive surprise. And what you got? You got anything else? Anything else?
Nothing else. Again, they came out and took care of business, all about it. And, well, now time to relax and get ready to take the day off tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got our Monster Energy Victory Spotlight up on the stage. Guy Blaze joins Pred.
Interview time.
Thank you so much, Miles. Miami, show some love to Pred and Optic Texas as they make it to Saturday in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Yet again, another 3-0 against this Miami squad. Let's talk about it. And you know what? For you, let's go to map number 2. You know, in that S&D, if they took that, it probably could have been a different series. But, you know, you had a little rough start, but you figured out how to close out that search and destroy. What did you see there in that game plan for you to be able to take that lead away from them when they had the 4-3 and close it out 3 rounds in a row?
Honestly, that's like, I think that map we've only played it once in a match. So obviously, you know, S&D matches play a bit differently, and you know, it was a good feel for us because we haven't played that map, I think, only once. So we just adjusted mid-map. You know, I feel like we were playing a bit too passive at times, and I think we just turned up the aggression a little bit because we're just giving them too much respect when in reality we shouldn't.
Yeah.
And that's it, man.
Hey. Now, speaking of aggression, okay, I know how aggressive you are. I know how aggressive Kenny is. I know how aggressive Shotzi is. But talk to me about how cool.
I appreciate the people subscribing to the YouTube channel as well. That is 210 subscribers.
I mean, you know, Bruce, man, he shoots the straightest, man. So we have him in the back line shooting over us. And, you know, it works out great, man. Me, Ken, and Anna flying, and Bruce is just tagging everyone up for us. So it's a great dynamic.
Definitely a great combination there. And so, you know, here in the beautiful city of Miami, what has it been like to be getting cheered on by these fans and having a good time in Florida? How's your vibe been?
I mean, you know, the Green Wall, like I've always said, it's unguardable, man. The best fan base in the world, man. So I appreciate you guys always coming out and supporting
Facts.
us, man.
All right, everybody. That's going to do it for me and Pred on the stage. Show some more love to Optic Texas. Chris, take us away.
Big win for Optic, and it's back-to-back land successes. A 3-0 comes out today, and if we look at the series, Allie, this is kind of reminiscent of the previous match, where Miami at times is ahead in games 1 and 2, but eventually Optic just comes back and takes over.
Once again, if you would have given me 1,000 guesses, I would have said her name was Ali. I had no idea that her name was Rosalie, or Rosalie, however the hell you say it. I thought she was called Ali. I thought that's why she was called Ali Cat. Right, when I saw that name pop up at the start of today's CDL stream, I was like, huh? Who the hell is Rosalie?
We'll start wolf packing the entire map together and play with each other. And what does that do? That's round after round after round. The Optic Texas crawls right back in to get that map win.
And a quick reminder for all the Miami fans taking off early tonight. Reminder, you're playing tomorrow. You're still in the tournament. There's an elimination bracket waiting for the Heretics.
Yeah, that is correct. The hosts of Major 2 down in the elimination bracket, down in losers, sent there by Optic.
Against the wall. We saw it in that hard point, like Ali mentioned. Kenny has a huge play. They get about 100 unanswered points. Then we get to that game 2 search and destroy. Fred said he was really proud.
And he's shooting bodies.
Started to take map control, and that's what happened. Unfortunately for Miami Heretics, they started to give up mid-map. They started
And he's shooting bodies, bro.
They get punished by a pinch from Optic, and then the
Damn, the disrespect.
make a play before the streak comes down. It's just not enough, man. Optic's too strong across the board. We get a world-class control performance for game 3.
Yo, and give me up top, because you just said exactly what I wanted to follow up on that with, is the fact that Miami, near the end of that map, was just giving way too much real estate on the map on offense.
What is Pocket
Way
doing?
Too much information for Optic Texas.
Sorry, I had to see if I could still do it. It hasn't been since elementary school. Let's take a look here at this win here for Optic, and of course, plays like this make it possible. It's your
All right, let's see this.
of the game. Kenny getting the job done, shooting some bodies to celebrate. Here is the big man, Pred and Kenny, combining for some ridiculous numbers this series.
Kenny had a fantastic map 1 in this series. I think he's kind of the reason they held on and kept it so close as long as they did, and then everybody in Texas started to slowly start streaking. It started with Kenny, and then it and dashy, and slowly they just
Yeah,
start
Kenny and Pred had an amazing match in that invasion.
I just think that's really impressive from an Optic Texas team that previously we saw had to have one player clutch up in these situations, aka Shotzi.
Nameless, it's been a minute since we've seen Optic with a trophy. They still in the running in your eyes?
100%. They're the favorite here at this tournament. They proved it online.
They are the favorite. We saw Optic in the Grand Champs at the recent Halo Major. Unfortunately, they didn't close it out against SSG. So maybe the CDL team can redeem that for them, get a Grand Final Championship Major 2 trophy, who knows. Would be amazing to see. I would prefer to see Thieves with it, but Optics a nice second, I guess. And that elimination bracket is filling up. We almost have tomorrow's matches lined up. This next one is going to decide who that final match is going to be. We've got LA Thieves versus the Atlanta FaZe for the final match of the night. And as I said earlier, we are ahead of schedule. This match isn't supposed to have started until 11 p.m. It is currently 9:50. So we're about an hour and 10 minutes ahead of schedule. That's how quick these games have been tonight.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself
Big game next. Exactly.
Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
I am 3 for 3 on winners today. And this next one is a struggle for me, because I'm an LA Thieves supporter. I support the LA Thieves. I have done ever since they came into the league. Ever since the start of 100 Thieves, I've supported 100 Thieves. And every fiber of my being wants to say that LA Thieves are going to beat Atlanta FaZe here and send them down to the elimination bracket. Like, my heart says Thieves, but my brain knows. My brain knows that the likelihood of Thieves beating FaZe here, one of the top tier teams, is very, very, very slim. I want to say Thieves so badly, but I want to go 4 for 4 and pick'ems, so it's like, ooh. It would be a major upset to see Thieves send the FaZe down to the elimination bracket. Day 1 though. Do you guys see what I saw then? Did you guys see what I saw then in that? I saw a cheeky Morse from Advanced Warfare in that.
Oh yeah, it's going on CDL TV, baby.
With a 5-minute break before the next matchup, Atlanta FaZe versus Los Angeles Thieves. And I'm loving, like, us seeing some of the older clips. It's surprising we haven't seen any of the clips from Modern Warfare 2019 though. We've seen Cold War, we've seen Vanguard. We always see last year's Modern Warfare 2. But we haven't seen any Modern Warfare 2019, so that's a bit surprising to me, because that was also a CDL Call of Duty. It was the first CDL Call of Duty when it was 5v5. The final Call of Duty that Formal played before retiring and moving back over to Halo.
Get to the window and Shotzi just lying in wait. He's waiting for the call from his teammates. The moment of pounce, he's trying to bait these guys out, and the bait indeed. You got the 2 players on the flank coming through. They've got the spawns. Now the pressure's on Cammy. Looking for the second, looking for the third.
Oh my god, Cammy. That's wild.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail.
I'm so confused.
In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed.
Okay, not so confused anymore.
The bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
I was confused there because it was showing something from MLG, and to my knowledge, MLG doesn't technically exist anymore, so I was confused why they were showing that. But
Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last.
I missed the tack, man. I remember this match as well. I remember that match. That was soul crushing, that match.
I remember really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like,
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys.
I really want somebody to like revive MLG. Like, can we revive MLG? Bring it back. Bring game battles back. Like, I know it just literally closed 2 months ago, but like,
Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge.
DMG is so trash.
Offensive side, nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are Crim and Illy now gonna find all 4 kills?
Is this formal for
At least like make it so. At least like, you know, at least give us a site that actually works. Like, CMG is so flawed. The Vaznev, my beautiful Vaznev, I miss it.
I mean, I can't believe he had time to reload for the first, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally mantles the Godheady.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill.
Oh my. You know he got some shit from his teammates for that. You know he got shit from his teammates for that.
Assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you're on offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but
I think this is why I don't feel. I think this is why I don't miss Cold War, from being honest. Because it was literally just Black Ops 2. Only worse. You know, like we had Express, Standoff, and Raid in the competitive pool. 3 maps that had been in the competitive pool before. There was nothing. The only thing new about that game was pretty much the guns. The majority of it was just a poor BO2 remaster. Like, and it was just an attempt to get people to stop asking for a BO2 remaster. I think the biggest sham about that game, in my opinion, though, is not giving us, like, you've remastered the BO2 maps that everybody like, but you didn't remaster the guns that we wanted, like the M8 and the MSMC. Like, if you put those in it, then people might have stopped asking for it, because those are the guns that they wanted with those maps, but they didn't do that. But coverage has resumed. We're going to be getting into red on red by the looks of it. That's going to be interesting on the minimap.
I want to say Atlanta did struggle up against LAG, but they played LA Thieves recently, and they destroyed them. So for LA Thieves, maybe they did some research, watched some VOD, they come back stronger today, but it does feel like a true David versus Goliath.
Well, LA Thieves have been underdogs in almost all of their fights. They started Major 2 at the bottom of the leaderboard. They finished in 6 after all their qualifiers, but they are taking on a squad that knows nothing but championship matches. Atlanta face falling short in Boston.
What I'm saying though, right? Like, the start of Major 2 qualifiers, we were dead last on the leaderboard, and we clawed our way back up to winners. And we clawed our way up to winners bracket, like, from dead last. Like, in that scenario, I think we deserve a little bit of respect coming into this match, that we might at least, like, even if we lose, be able to take maybe a map or two, take it to a game 5. I think we deserve that respect as a team, considering how you've come back after the roster change. Because last time FaZe played Thieves, it was a 3-0, but you've got to remember that roster was brand new. They had no chemistry at that point. Since then, they've come back, they've been winning hard points, searches, controls, like... I do in the back of my mind know that it is likely that FaZe are going to win this matchup, but I hope Thieves upset everything and just come out gunning. This is the first time that we are seeing this roster on LAN, by the way. This roster only came into play halfway, well, about a quarter of the way through Major 2 qualifiers, so we have yet to see them perform on LAN. We've seen Ghosty perform on LAN, we've seen Afro perform on LAN, but we've not seen him perform with Nasty and Kremp on LAN, so it's going to be interesting to see how they perform against Atlanta FaZe. Last time it was a 3-0 that was online. This time it is, and I know I've said it about 50 times, on LAN. Anything can happen when you switch from online to LAN. Now I'm going to stop saying LAN before people get annoyed with the word LAN, okay? LAN. I'm done. There's the boys.
But as a recency bias, they've been slowly getting better. But like I said, Team KD overall right now sitting at a .93. It just won't work versus the top 4 teams.
Name was 13 and 15. Map count is good enough for a 4 and 3 record. It seems like
we'll start to the year. We went out straight away in Major 1. We started in the elimination bracket. We finished in the elimination bracket. Like the first game that we played for Major 1. This time we are in the winners bracket, so we at least have that cushion where if we lose this matchup against FaZe, we do go down into the elimination bracket and can potentially do a losers bracket run to get back into the championship. It is possible, it is doable. We've seen plenty of teams do it, especially Optic. It's Optic's bread and butter, if anything, so it would be cool to see if Thieves can pull something like that off, although it would be better to see them just do a winners bracket run. But we shall see. I'm interested to see whether any of these three actually go for Thieves. I think Rosalie might. That just doesn't sound right. Ali, I think Alicat might. Swear to God, I thought her name was Ali. Is that Braille in the top left?
He's looking like the best player in the game. All of the FaZe fans came out to Celium's defense. Is he the best player in the game? Where do you have Celium right now in your power rankings?
I don't have him as the best player in the game right now. I mean, he does go. I mean, he's fantastic, right? It almost feels like it's disrespect to say that, but you know, he's got other people on his team who are dropping crazy amounts of
final matchup of the day. It's been good matches today.
This squad on both sides of the
I'm definitely excited for this one though.
Thieves draw blood early. It's not going to be easy against Celium and crew. Alicat, break it down.
Actually, you guys, though, I'm a little bit tired.
As we're going to be kicking things off with a hard point.
I'm gonna get my fucking bottle open. There we go.
I think they can do well again. I think it comes down to the SMGs, and if they're going to be able to hang in the killing in the slaying department, I don't see them winning the control. So we need to see that strong search and destroy that we saw from them at the beginning of the split.
We haven't seen a game 5 all day. I don't think we get one right now in the Scuff Pick'em. I got a lot.
Yeah, so once again, we are ahead of schedule when it comes to the games today. This isn't supposed to start for another hour.
I'm going to stick with Atlanta FaZe.
I was getting ready for her to say LA Thieves, and I was going to lose it. I'm going with Atlanta FaZe.
Oh, she went with Atlanta.
Great matchup coming your way, and for the walkouts, we
Wait,
got our
Pocket didn't pick.
on the main stage. Show some love to Guy Blaze.
Again, still the most unfortunate name on the planet.
Now Miami, it's time to get ready for this last match of the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I want to hear. Now, this squad coming to the stage is looking to run it up here for the team. Get ready, because here comes the Thieves.
Yer. New intro as well, by the way, guys. Good luck, bro. Appreciate it. Owen, good luck to you as well. Loved the new intro from the Thieves. Oh, that was Ghosty, bro. There you go.
The turnaround that these guys have had is so impressive. They went from not being able to win a hard point to having a top 6 seed coming into this major, and nothing more than to upset one of the greatest teams we have in the CDL. Now it's time to bring out their opponents, Atlanta FaZe.
All right, let's bring out their opponents and see if they're going to have trouble with another Los Angeles squad. Get ready, because here comes Atlanta.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Go for one, go for two, go for three. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm the killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You quit this saying stop it. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my life, see me in the streets if you want the heat.
Miami, make some noise for Atlanta FaZe. We got Draza,
I'll sell him. There you go.
ready to complete the plan. It's Atlanta FaZe.
This is a team that is never outside that top 4 conversation. And the second that you start doubting them is when they start to win championships. Atlanta FaZe has had their leaps and bounds this stage, but still an opportunity to be the team to get upsetted on the day. It's time to close it out with who has the better red, Blaze.
All right, we'll see who has the better odds in this one. But I'm ready to get this one going. Merc, Maven, let's get wild.
Oh, I'm down. Here, let's have some fun. Let's get a little bit wacky with it, Joe. And I've got a question for you. For Atlanta FaZe, it's been consistency, right? All these finals, you may not be winning them, but you've been getting this Sunday over and over again. You do that by beating teams you're better than. I mean, it's what it is. You don't get upset very often. Do you make them a little more prone to it after that LAG loss heading into this event?
No, I think the only time you really start to question Atlanta FaZe is probably Sundays, right? It feels like they get there no matter what. They're either be close to a final or in the final. So
not to do much to you then?
No, not too much. I mean, we saw that, last stage, the whole Ultra Boston match.
Yeah.
There's times where these teams have made some slip-ups in our top 4. But on the other side, for LA Thieves, you are getting better. It seems like you're trending in the right direction. It's just, I don't know if they have enough for this FaZe team.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup. It was dark there for a while for Thieves. You have to go through this complete rebuild and restructure. Octane retires, things fall apart. Your other all-stars go all over the place, and you kind of start afresh. And it starts really rough, but finally it seems like there's some positive movement. Finally.
Yeah, no, obviously after the team change, you bring in Nasty, you bring in Kremp. The respawns aren't fantastic, but they're getting better.
I'm not gonna lie, I do miss seeing Octane competing.
Throughout Major 2 qualifiers, but overall on the season,
And we are straight into map number 1.
FaZe have only dropped it 1 time, so the good thing for them is they really have Search and Destroy figured out.
Well, I was going to ask you if there's what's your opening here
If you're going to get upset if you're Thieves, what's it come through? What mode?
I guess Surge, but you're going up against FaZe.
Yeah, that is true. But FaZe, like, what, like 5 and 4 over this split, so maybe not as dominant as they've been at times, but 2 losses to New York, so kind of is what it is there. But to the hard point, we will now focus. Draza, Sip for the double. Sip has been unbelievable since day one. And
I got confused there for a second.
To fix his cam, so we can make sure we get that great POV, a Sip, instead of the stage. But yeah, some early time between both.
I saw Draza in the field. I was like, yes, let's go Draza. And I was like, wait, you don't play for me anymore. Fuck you, Draza.
Not able to take down Nasty. Nasty now just going to try to finesse, throws out stuns, nades.
All right, going over to this P2. Looks like Thieves are going to have this P2 rotation. You've got Ghosty kind of on the flank. He is going to get taken out by Draza, however, though. Simp is going to beat down Afro as well.
Stage 1, he was trying to get comfortable, maybe not, in his best play style, as confident as he is, right? Being sort of
Nobody able to get any time on this hill.
Really gotten better and better, and we've heard him in the interviews at the studio talking about how comfortable he is in these positions, playing the way he likes to play Call of Duty.
And now the man on your screen who's similar, really getting to how he wants to play. He's been putting up numbers. He's been kind of their anchor at times in hard play.
Big kill there from Ghost.
He's been a beast.
No, he has. He has been phenomenal for them in the region.
Another kill there from Ghosty. Currently on a 3 spree.
Comes to hard point, comes to control, but I mean, we're looking at a 23-9 scoreline, 2 hills in. We're at 335 already.
Yeah, Joe, there's a reason I was kind of asking questions.
The issue here, though, is Thieves did not rotate to that P3. And you see over there, Draza is over there, all in his awesome, soaking up all of that time. About to take over the lead change from Thieves. There it is, 25-24. And nobody is really near that point. It's like the Thieves have forgot this is a hardpoint match. Nobody's going over to contest him in any way, shape, or form. Draza. Oh wait, hold on.
Yep, not sure exactly what's going down, but thank you guys in the venue. We'll get this figured out as quickly as we can. But listen, there, I would love to chat with you and break down what we saw, Joe, but there wasn't a whole lot yet.
What happened to Simp's camera?
They were setting this up right here, where you're just trying to cash in at P3, right? That's what we've seen throughout this stage. Just controlling that street.
To be honest with you, I did think something was wrong there.
Not overextending early on in the game.
I would seem that Nasty is having some headset issues. As well as that, somebody needs to fix Simp's bloody camera for him. So we are going to get a restart. I did think something was wrong when Thieves didn't rotate over to P3, because it was a bit of a wild thing to just let them get all of that time. Like, they were just playing TDM, they weren't even playing hardpoint, so...
Yeah, no, it's been crazy because it seemed like FaZe and Ultra, really kind of a bit ahead.
Alright, forward one now.
And then New York and Optus keep getting better and better and better, but I don't know, it's like...
Once again, we do have triple invasion here, so we are going to be seeing a lot of this map. We've got hardpoint, S&D, and then control all on this map.
Well, I mean, not much.
I would love to at least see it go to a map 4 Rio hardpoint, just because I enjoy watching hardpoint played on that map. So I would like it to at least go to there.
Perfect. Rio for map 4, then to high-rise map 5 if we get there. I mean, this would be incredible for Thieves. If they're able to come out and get a win in this and move forward, it'd be unbelievable, but...
It'd be a massive upset at the Call of Duty community to see Thieves get this dub here. I would love to see it, however, because obviously I am a Thieves fan. I know that the likelihood of that happening is non-existent, but I would love to see it happen. I would love to see Thieves be back on top form like they used to be back in Vanguard.
I think even last year, right, when they had a winners round 1 exit, I think that was Boston. I think they got
And even last year.
So it's like, it's very rare, but yeah, usually they kind of handle business. You kind of said, like, you thought there was going to be a Cinderella story at some point. May not be in winners round 1, maybe it'll be after winners round 2, but see right here for hardpoint metrics, these are getting better, but FaZe still, they're going to hold it right there.
So what you just said, though, like I think winners too. We haven't had, like, I feel like these past, like, most of last year and the beginning of this year, like, Thursday's been pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Because what happens? Like, your leagues, it's pretty top 4 heavy right now. there's 8 teams in the winners bracket. It's the good 4 teams versus the probably not as good 4 teams.
Yeah, just New York last major, that was really it. But so far today, I mean, I think Vegas it played ultra tough, but in a couple of spots, ultra able to take the close maps, similar to what we just saw with Optic in Miami. Even our series earlier, like Boston.
Not 100% sure what the issue was there. I do think we had a headset issue. I did see audio technicians messing around with Simp's headset. Not Simp's headset, sorry. Nasty's headset. Still fiddling around with his headset there, so I do think that was a problem. There's been a few issues with the headset audios on their side today, as well as that Simp's camera was down, so we had no POV of Simp.
Have you talked much to like kind of JCap or Shane and this coaching staff as they've worked to move through some of the frustrations on the Thief side?
Yeah, I'm always talking to those guys, right? Yeah, great friends over
Whoever wins this goes on to play Subliners on Saturday.
Refresh of the bracket today. The top 2 are 3-0s. They both had some close maps. Ultra Legion especially.
Obviously tomorrow we have the elimination bracket: Heretics versus Ravens, Legion versus Surge, Breach versus Rocker, and then the loser of this game versus LAG. We could potentially see a Los Angeles Derby match tomorrow, so that would be pretty cool to see. But I would prefer to see Steve stay in the winners bracket. Should be getting back underway with this invasion hardpoint here pretty soon. It is going to be a full map reset, which could either be really good or really bad for Thieves.
Probably your second best win here, or the best win after everything, is kind of the Paris 3-1. That was a fantastic win in the moment, because that's what we saw.
Now you just said Paris. Well, I've been saying Paris.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, but Vegas
I've done it so much that I've tricked you into now doing it.
Yeah, it's almost like I've been messing with you. So you say it, and then I said it.
I didn't say it for 2 years.
It's amazing to me that they still use the PS4 controllers.
But yeah, I think that 3-1 win over Legion was okay. This team's they're right there.
You guys don't know how funny that is to me. Show's been making fun of me all week.
Yeah, well, last couple of weeks.
Because obviously, I myself have a Sony PS5 DualSense Edge controller, which is basically Sony's version of the Scuff. I use that, and honestly, it's the best controller I've used ever.
It's a good point, but we are about to load back in, so the issue is resolved. Thank you again for hanging with us as we get ready to hop into our final series of the night. See if FaZe can get it done.
Right.
It out, or if Thieves, like,
here we go.
It's up your 3 losses, like it's Ultra, it's Optic, it's FaZe. Like, you lost to 3 of the top 4. But the fact is, if you're going to make a good run, you're going to have to beat one of those types of teams. You're going to have to.
Yeah, sooner or later. And again, it was a 3-0 when they matched up a couple of weeks ago. They did play Invasion Hardpoint. FaZe able to win that one like 250 to 178, and then there was like back-to-back Karachi. So that's why you're not going to see that one in this series.
No Karachi, lots of Invasion. As we'll see, maybe if a little
Stallion picking up 2. Bees is going to pick up 1. P1 all Atlanta FaZe here. Nasty is going to get the nade.
Yeah, BZ maybe just trying to get aggressive here.
Bees is struggling to get through that window there.
And while Thieves, they're kind of just thinking, do we just maybe try to get this player off point and then push up towards P2?
That's a big 2 down. 3 down, soaking up some of that time. FaZe do have that P2 spawn though at Ice Cream.
But on rotation over towards P2, it'll be a better setup here for FaZe.
Yeah, if those kills came through with like...
And Sim's going to get a massive 2-piece.
On the clock or on the transition with the hard point, maybe it works out, but you had, what, like 20. So they're able to set up, you get into a good position of your FaZe, you get some nice kills if you are Simp. He is hunting, picking them apart, got the Predator.
Yeah,
Simp finally goes down. Ghosty had an amazing start before the reset, and now he's 0-3. Resets can be a total mindfuck. They can completely chalk you. He was in the zone. This might have just knocked him out of it. He is currently 0-4. Not much between the time on both of these teams. P2 last time, we didn't see much time soaked up, as it was just trade for trade. Nobody was really getting like more than like a second or 2. We do have the Thieves on the time right now though, and I was about to say it looks like we're gonna have a lead change, but we are not. However, we are seeing Nasty rotate over to that P3. Afro like kind of in that middle map with Ghosty. And then you're going to see Kremp on that back tank watching middle lane as well. Ghosty is going to go down. I don't know why Simp's POV looks so laggy. We are going to see a lead change here. And we're seeing an opposite of like before the reset. We're seeing no Atlanta FaZe near that point. Last time it was no Thieves near that point. And there's the lead change coming in. 35 seconds left. Simp getting away with his life. Gets the comm. Nasty's going to get the... Kremp's going to get the kill, sorry. Nasty's going to get one. Kremp got two. 25 seconds. Afro pushed all the way up here, helping keep them spawning out. And if you see that there, Abizi gets a god spawn back gas. Nobody has read that spawn. Abizi coming right behind that point, going to be able to get him off the time. And that is honestly such a gift in a spawn for Abizi there. But 75 to 45, we're going into a P3, and both teams happen to be there. Nobody soaking up any of that time. Draza on that. Afro's walked right past Draza. And he's shooting bodies. Celium is shooting bodies. Nobody on that P3 time. Thieves still in the lead. 75 to 47. 30 seconds left on P1. And finally, somebody on the time in Atlanta FaZe. Draza's going to be on that. Afro is going to get him off of it though. However, 15 seconds going in favor of Thieves. No, it is not. Afro's going to get taken out by Celium. Thieves are trying to rotate over, but it looks like they're going to get overwhelmed by the Atlanta FaZe because they have the numbers and they do indeed win the rotation. You've got Ghosty pushing up, may be able to take out Celium here, but it doesn't. Ooh, might get the really bad timing here. He does take out Celium here. That's a massive kill there for Afro. Thieves have the players over the Atlanta FaZe, and Thieves on the time able to soak it up. Still in the lead. 35 seconds on that P4. Celium going to take out Afro. Thieves still soaking it up, about to break that 100-point mark. You have two of the Thieves on the point. You've got the Atlanta FaZe pushing up. Two go down for Atlanta FaZe. Two pushing up that B Street. Draza's going to pick up Kremp. Still one at a time. The contest coming in. We have broke the 100-point mark. 15 seconds. We're going to be rotating back to a P1 hold. 40-point game. Sorry, 50-point game. I can't do math. And that is a massive advantage for Thieves there to get that P4. Yeah, getting that P4 time is actually huge for LA Thieves. Two going to come in for Thieves there. Simp is going to get a nade on point. No information coming from it. Takes out Ghosty. Gets taken out by Nasty. Abizi's going to get the trade on him though. And FaZe have control of that. 25 seconds on the clock. Not going to be able to take the lead back. They're probably going to get to about 95, but Thieves are actually going to soak up that time. And that's actually massive because that's just going to extend the lead. And Thieves also have that P2 rotation. They have that P2 rotation. Afro is currently on it. Thieves are pushed up on that B Street. They're going to be able to get those kills, and they do indeed get them. Celium goes down. Draza does get the trade on Kremp, though. Abizi going to get him off a point, but it's too late. The rotation comes in for P2. Thieves have it. Ghosty is going to go down by Abizi, but that's going to give the information that the Thieves need to know where they are coming from, and they are going to keep this point. 45 seconds left on this point. 160. Listen in.
We should play for the old now. We're gonna be late. Cells on ult.
He went in rugs.
There's a time of easy dead. One more. There's a time.
Come on.
There's a time in front cap. There's a time in front cap right now.
Cells that time. What?
Take your time. Take a second. Sip is gonna be easier.
I'm hiding street. You're hiding street? Okay. Watch out.
Yeah, go mid.
Yeah.
I'm one shot here. Yeah, I'm one shot here. Can you go?
Listen, I'm already front time.
I'm already rugs. Go. That's too late. Too. Building our side. Nice. Well, let's be their side of easy. We're pushing. Nice. Let's be their side. I don't see you. All right, invite now. Going rugs. Going for rugs. Hold their side.
He's gone.
And that is a big break to soak up some of that scrap for Thieves. And it is 192. They could potentially win this game on P3. I doubt it because it is such a hard hill to hold. So it is likely to happen on P4 if it's going to happen at all. But a little bit of a disconnect in the comms. You heard Nasty not really knowing what point they were going to play for. He was asking, do we go and play for old or do we rotate to new? He was voting to go and play for the scrap on old, even though it was just 10 to 5 seconds. The rest of the team was voting to rotate over, so a little bit of a disconnect there. And that's where, obviously, you can tell that they're still a fairly new roster. Obviously, you do still have those disconnects in the comms, but Thieves have broke the 200-point mark. Again, nobody's soaking up that P3 time. Nobody can really get onto it because as soon as they do, they die. 20 seconds left on it, and Ghosty has rotated over to P4. Oh, does get taken out by Celium though, but we saw this happen last time. They did have the rotation and Thieves managed to break it. Now we're looking over there and we can see that Atlanta FaZe do have that rotation for new here. You've got Abizi pushed up, keeping them Palace side, not really able to push up the map because then you've got Simp watching that B Street as well as Celium backing him up, soaking up that time. And then you've got Draza watching the middle. So pretty much all the lanes are covered here for P4. But even if they manage to hold this entire time, Thieves are still going to have the lead and could potentially still win on that P1 rotation. Ghosty going to beat down Draza. Time is right. Thieves are on it. Sim going to kill Ghosty, get him off the time. Thieves are back on it. 20 seconds left of this. It will put us at 235. Sim knows that he has to get them off time, otherwise this game is lost. Manages to do it, but Afro is going to get the trade on him, also soaking at the time. The team kill comes in on Afro, unfortunately, but we're going to be coming back to a P1. We are 225. The 25 points on that P1 point to take map 1 off of FaZe, which would be a massive upset considering how horrendous Thieves started this year, playing hardpoint, not winning a single one, and could potentially take it from one of the best hardpoint teams in the league. Draza has got that rotation though, and Thieves going to be coming in on that Palace. So even if they manage to hold that P1, they do have that Palace spawn. But it looks like they're playing for the win here. They do have that time, 38 seconds, 2:30, 20 seconds remaining to win this match for the LA Thieves. Kremp's going to get the kill on Draza. Simp is going to get the kill on Nasty. Time is currently white. Thieves back on it. 2:40. 8 seconds needed. All you got to do here is just play for that P2. You set up on that P2 and you win the game. Simp does have a cruise though, so as soon as LA Thieves touch that point, he is likely to call in that cruise. He is calling it in right here. He's going to clear that point and hopefully try and get his team on that rotation. He's only going to pick up Nasty, and Kremp is going to get the kill. Kremp's going to get the double. He's going to get taken out, but Thieves do have the point. Ghosty going to get the kill, and Thieves have done it. Thieves have took the map 1 hard point from the Atlanta FaZe. Thieves have done it. That is a massive, massive upset. Easily one of the worst hardpoint teams in the league at the start of the year manages to take it from one of the best hardpoint teams of the year. And that is actually insane to me. I am so hyped right now. My boys just did that.
I was starting to get just a little nervous because usually in the games like that, I said at the beginning, when it's this back and forth, it's scrappy. Usually it like cleans up a bit and someone starts to make a run. I thought FaZe were gonna make a run, but they just never did. That play cell, that getting those final 15, those quick little breaks and getting 5 to 10 here and there, it continued the entire game. That was like a
GG, appreciate it, Owen. Still got more. We still got more.
No, it is. Yeah, that's how Invasion can be. Looking at the stats there again. Ghosty so consistent, but you get some help.
Oh my god. Ghosty dropping 29. He started that map out slow after the reset, but he did manage to regain and goes 29 for 23 with 24 non-traded kills, which is absolutely insane.
When Thieves is able to break on through, kind of flip the map, spawn a couple of players out for FaZe. We know how spawns can be at times on this map, and it was just enough.
No, because like the first, I think we talked about like their first kind of break. It came with like 15 to 20 seconds left and it allowed FaZe to sort of set up and get like a comfortable set. The rest of the time, pretty much every other hard point, it came with just, 5 to 10 left. It allowed them to not get a great setup.
3-1 FaZe, I reckon. We will see. We will see.
Never allowing FaZe to get comfortable. Let them get.
We got invasion, search and destroy next. Remember, it is triple invasion, so we have just had the invasion hardpoint. Now we have the invasion search and destroy, then we have the invasion control. And if it does go to a map 4, which it should minimum go to a map 4 if FaZe win, but hey, we could have a massive upset here. Don't want to jinx it though. We do go to a real hardpoint, which I'm excited about because it is one of my favorite competitive matches to not only to watch but also to play.
How many times this year has it been an Optic? It's been an Ultra. It's been a FaZe. It's been a New York.
Los Angeles Thieves win.
50 to 100 a hard point. It's like, all right, time to play. And they start to take over. I just kept thinking there was going to be that run at least, and there just wasn't. There wasn't. They closed it out. They get the win. Frustrated loss there for FaZe, I'm sure, coming off the loss in the final match to LAG. The hardpoint this year, for the most part, I think has been improved over the past couple of years, where that was really kind of their bane. But I mean, they're still not lights out, though. That's for sure.
No, yeah, still some things to work on as we look at the game flow right there. You just kind of see the darker red line just stay a little bit ahead as LA Thieves just control the map.
Yeah, the colors are playing tricks the whole time. Just so used to FaZe being right, I'm like, I can do this. Yep. I can handle the arrows. But
we do well on Rio and ranked. Rio is easily my best hardpoint map. So basically close second.
They've started to get these wins. They've started to improve as a team. You get it the first 3 in the series. You get Karachi's out where, FaZe can be such a threat. Can they keep it going on Invasion?
Yeah, now you go to this Invasion S&D where I think you're undefeated if you're LA Thieves with this roster throughout the qualifiers. On the other side for FaZe, it was such a strong map. I believe they were 5-1 throughout Major 1 on Invasion, but throughout the qualifiers 1 and 2. So maybe we talk about a little bit drop off, focusing on the respawn, teams figuring out how FaZe like to play the map. Now you talk about adjustments for this Major.
Listen, I don't think I pinned when we were talking about what we thought the upset might be today. If there was one, I guess I was thinking probably Vegas, maybe just because the success they've had. This one, I didn't really think. I really didn't think it was going to be happening, but a chance for it now after the map 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Boston earlier, right? Win map 1 versus New York, so you never know. But again, looking at Major 2 qualifiers, this is where Thieves have been very good, 6-3, 5-4 on the other side. But the key is that opening duel win percentage, which the Des talked about, sort of Afro and Nasty, how effective they have been on the map.
Ooh.
Finding those opening kills, finding the round wins behind it. We'll see if they can dominate in that.
Waiting to get into the second map, invasion, search and destroy.
Or somebody like the first blood god of Easy, historically in search and destroy. How good he can.
Here we go. Simp has the bomb.
See what FaZe opt to do.
I like her energy.
You only have Nasty all the way in the back, so you're gonna play the retake over.
No first blood here yet. Smoke's gonna go down. It looks like FaZe are gonna be taking up on B. Nasty's gonna have information that bomb is going to be. Thieves starting to rotate over. Kremp's staying to watch the flank. Stellium has managed to get there.
Lurking deep in cell, maybe waiting for that push through. It's Kremp that might be chomping at the bit to work this pinch if it becomes the play. Some shots come in, you hop off it for a second, not really working to get that bomb down yet.
I need to learn how to read this minimap. That's their spawn. He's just not left his spawn.
He wants to go for the trade, not able to take it. Nasty and Ghosty win the fight.
Oh my god. 3v1 in favor of Thieves. info coming in on the last player. Thieves have bombed down.
Yeah, bomb is just in the worst place possible for Celium. And he's got 20 seconds to work with. Good luck.
And round number 1 goes to the LA Thieves.
Yeah, I guess I was trying to maybe get a kill, get out, then plant, but both lose their one-on-ones. Hey, Nasty with the first, able to make the play. Ghosty closes out the tail end of the round. Thieves continue to roll.
Again, with that opening duel percentage, able to find that first blood. Turns into a round win. Ghosty, he's able to find 2. See now what FaZe ought to do on defense, and if these try to bring some pace here in their first attacking round.
Looking to group this up towards B. You got a BZ.
Rift shots there, just not able to finish up on the kill. Kremp is going to get the first blood.
Waiting deep will be draws, but really the help will be quick to the
Afro throwing shoulders, trying to get some information on Dark.
Waiting to group up and push if you are Thieves. Now you start to go. Work the site, smoke is out.
Yeah, and who's usually the one player that we see kind of, help retake this is Simp, right? He's the guy who plays connector, throws that smoke down. He has been such a playmaker. One team's opt to go B, but he's the one first blooded as he got aggressive up towards Broken. Draza opens up the door, puts a little crack in it, trying to put some shots in, but while that goes on,
Draza gets the nade kill on Afro.
3-on-2 with that nade.
Draza and Cell now trying to clutch. Krem, some big multi-kills. Through that map, 1, see if you have big moments here in the search and destroy. Ripped down a 19 HP. Nearly, that's a 2v2. Just able to get down. Then Nasty finds the kill. Fantastic stuff there. Again, just smoked on the cross, but able to stay up.
And that's round number 2 to the LA Thieves.
So long there on the site, but finally Ghosty's able to push through.
Nice stuff by LA Thieves. Just very aggressive. Know exactly what they want to do on the map. I thought right there, they were trying to rotate it out, but then another kill comes in, and Ghosty's like, all right, I'm going to hit the flank, because he was over towards that A-bomb site all by his lonesome. But yeah, it's just Kremp with the first blood.
So far, so good on the first blood front.
I mean, you only have Draza, the only player with kills.
Yeah, no, it's not going well on that side. And, they've kind of like where some teams have had to pull, like, Optics comes out slow sometimes, pull off the reverse sweeps. We've seen it from the...
And it looks like FaZe are going to try and take the bomb back to B like they tried to do on that first round. Nasty over there on his lonesome does get stunned, but the shots do come in, so he has some information. Ooh, BT is going to beam him through that door. FaZe getting that first blood.
We saw the stun hit Nasty, his trophy not in a good enough spot to block those nades, so he gets caught. Now bombed down, and they are down a man.
Can they work the 3-on-4 retake? Not going to be easy.
And you see Ghosty here might push up through Palisade. He is starting to push up through Palisade. If they can, I'm pretty sure Kremp did more damage to Afro than FaZe did. 1v3. Ghosty is behind them though.
Yeah, 4-0, so
you have got a BZ watching that flank. He's going to start to push over. Oh, just cannot finish the kill. He cannot finish the kill. Oh, just not able to finish the kill. It is unfortunate. 2-1.
Unbelievable there from a BZ. Then the wall bang through to finish the kill. You get the round victory. You stop Ghosty.
It's just disrespectful.
And you're right back in this one. But yeah, I mean, a little bit different losing bomb and ice cream versus getting your first blood and ice cream. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, Nasty's hoping that stun does not hit, but he does. We kind of got to his point of view. Right as we saw, he was in trouble. He tries closing that door, and then I thought maybe he was just going to play his life and back away, but goes for the little shot through the crack. Instead of BZ ready for it.
He's on 2 in a row. Big moments there. Simp still looking for his first kill in this. He's going to be the point man. Likely to have to
look at the FaZe here. They could get.
MCW, yeah, closes the door and he's out.
Yeah, he's not going to deal with the 2-man push too well with that. But now the Nick comes in, tries to reposition, some tags in. Stun hits, nade hits, but not the kill.
Yeah, maybe looking for it, but while that happens, Simp gets aggressive.
Simp gets that first blood. And oh my god, Kremp. Abizi gets a trade on Kremp. Ghost is going to get one. Afro's going to get one. 2v1 in favor of Thieves, and they are going to run that bomb towards B. They know he is somewhere over there. Celium coming up behind them, though. It doesn't look like either of them are actually going to read it. He might get a free two-piece here.
Zelda might find a good timing here. 20 seconds to go.
And he's going to get one. He knows the other one is on the bomb. He knows where he is. 1v1 scenario. The bomb does not go down. And Afro with the 1v1 clutch. It's in his veins. Knows that if he plants that bomb, it definitely gives away his position, so he moves off of the bomb without planting it, so that it's a little bit of where did he go type business, and it pays off. He gets the kill.
It doesn't happen. No, that was perfect. Yeah, like get up in his face, 100%. That's a mid-range fight, unless you're hitting some disgusting rival shots. I mean, Cell's one of the hardest 1v1 fights in the game. He's winning that with the MCW, but good stuff from Afro.
Yeah, and I mean, Sim gets that first blood.
And it's 3-1 in favor of the LA Thieves. Trying to get those mid shots. FaZe going back to B once more. No strat switch up here. Still taking it to B. Celium watching that mid push.
Got a little bit of help. The way of Nasty.
And Afro going to get the first blood of the round. Nasty's going to get two before he gets trained down by Celium. This now the 3-1 in favor of the Thieves. Celium pushing up to B. And he's going to get blasted. 4-1 in favor of the LA Thieves. Could this be the biggest upset of Major 2 thus far?
Take that 2-0 edge into that. Hell yeah. You are Thieves.
And I mean, I don't know if the comms are that they don't see Afro cross into that corner. The nade hits, maybe they think he backs away. But we saw that first player just walk right into Afro. He gets there quickly, just kind of prones and hangs out. But there's another.
You see Afro rocking that chain. He's using the machine pistol from Vanguard. Oh, but he's not using it. He has the machine pistol from Vanguard on his chain. Pretty cool, to be fair. I've been trying to find one of the Kar 98K because I love that sniper rifle. No first blood as of yet. Bit of a slower round for Thieves, just like the caster said. You got Simp solo on B. Thieves starting to push the B, and Draz decided to rotate over to help him. They've split 2-2. Afro throws that shoulder. Draza is going to see him. But Kremp's going to get taken out. Draza's going to rotate out, but that could give them Thieves the opening that they need to push up B. Instead, he's backing away. Need to get some shots on mid on Nasty. And you see Ghosty here.
I'm not sure if he saw one on the cross yet. Now he's going to spot one. BZ looking to collapse based on that information, and able to hit and get some damage in. But as they push through, it's Draza again that's
Draza's going to kill Nasty. Gets traded out by Afro. BZ is going to get one. He's going to get two. It's just unfortunate timing for the Thieves, but perfect timing for Atlanta FaZe. It is now 4-2, I believe, in favor of the Los Angeles Thieves. He was screwed either way there. He got pinched. Perfect pinch from Atlanta FaZe there. Taking a little bit of time to get into this next round. I don't know what's been going on in this match, but everything seems a bit delayed. Oh, here we go. We're getting back underway. Simp has the bomb. And it looks like they might be taking it A this time for the first time this game. Maybe they figured out that B is not working. You got Nasty on that P2 watching that B Street. You've got a BZ and not a BZ, you've got Draza and Celium on that B Street. Celium watching B Street might have information on Nasty if he saw him. Not too sure if he can actually see him from that angle. It could be. Smoke's going to go down on A, and Bomb is going down. Kremp is going to be able to call out to his team. They're going to start rotating over. And look at Ghosty.
Draza able to get another first blood. He's been massive for them in these last couple of rounds, but an instant trade there from Afro now. 3v3 with 40 to go.
Yeah, Ghosty might put an end to this round, really. So Bomb is about to be planted. You saw Abizi checking the A street. So he doesn't see anything, but there is a quick trade. Nice trade by Abizi, so into a 2-on-2. A lot of the times, it just comes down to Cell, kind of the plays that he makes away from this site. So watch that number 8. See, he works through connector. Both teams just trying to finesse, find each other on the map. And it's Abizi.
Afro gets taken out. 1v2 scenario.
On Nasty now. 1 versus 2. 20 to go. Abizi.
Oh, and he's just not going to do it. It's 4-3. Atlanta FaZe clawing their way back into this game. 2 rounds needed for the LA Thieves.
But Abizi ends up getting what, the next 3?
Yeah, it just looked like one of those rounds where FaZe just wasn't too worried about the A street. Like, you had a couple of players shoulder it, but there was no one really watching it in case that player worked up to the bomb that allowed Ghosty to get to that spot. But the timing doesn't go his way. As soon as bomb is planted, he's traded out. Now Abizi on 5 in a row, trying to swing his team back into the lead.
And that, no, I was just saying, he didn't have the ace right now because Draza got that first blood and dropped, right? Yeah, but 5 in a row. Bringing it back, the streak, maybe the difference if he's able to earn it. But a hell of a job.
Looks like Abizi's going to be playing for this streak. And again, you see Draza start rotating. You see them 3-stack 8 until nothing's seen, and then Draza rotates over, split 2-2 again.
Wow, this timing. I mean, yeah, if Draz maybe is watching that mid-cross and Abizi maybe watching it, you had like 2 or 3 players just kind of run right through that B-dom area.
Abizi's going to be playing for this streak.
Abizi now just trying to finesse inside of this area. Repositions, trying to find number 6 as the smoke is mid-tank again. Last time through, he had an MCW.
And Celium's going to get one. And the streak gets closed down.
This time he wants to send it because the rival in hand, but to this 3v3 now.
Which is absolutely massive. And Sim could get taken here. That is absolutely massive. Trophy goes down. Bomb's about to go down.
Or the round 5 on the board, I should say, for Thieves. Bomb planted. Here we go. It's on Draws and Cell. Kind of on the other side of this. Can they win a crazy one-on-one fight? Give themselves a chance into a 2v2. Now happen on the first.
Cell's going to get one, but Kremp's going to get Draza.
Trying to send it on to the next one. Get this down to a 1v1. Great finesse, though. Trying not to dance.
Oh.
You win it with the pistol, though. Suddenly, maybe a 1v3. 13 HP. Staying up. 24 seconds to go. Cell trying to make the play. So many S&D clutches. To his name, can he do it? Can he win this fight against Kremp? He spotted him. He got info. Kremp's got a finesse. He's got a dance. He dipped. He dipped, though. Out. He is gone. That should decide the round. Cell may get the
Let's go.
Kremp puts him in the dirt. The finesse. Round 5 up.
That point to the Los Angeles Thieves.
When you were finessing, right, he goes to wide peek the bomb, but Cell's watching left, the left side of it, not on the bomb site. And then as the second peek comes through, he's like, all right, I know where you're at. I am out of here.
He like almost like that pillar's not there, probably catches him, but like he gets behind the pillar just enough to slide back behind the take and get out. Woo! One more round needed for a 2-0 edge.
Yeah, but again, 25 seconds left, and Sim's the one player over towards B. That timing goes a little bit differently. Maybe they tie it up. Instead, it goes the way of Nasty and LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, Sim obviously one of the better search and better overall.
FaZe going back to B with the bomb. Graham's going to get stunned in mid. No first blood does he get. Ball too soon. Abizi is going to get the first blood on Ghosty. 3v4 in FaZe's favor. Slowly starting to push up now.
Made some plays around Ice Cream in round 1. Can he maybe find that look again? But this time looks like they're getting picked apart. Just headshots through on the feed. Cell, Draza, all on Nasty. Knock, knock, and maybe a surprise where the gig is up. Nice shots onto Abizi, but so much more work to do. 11 left in the gun, but the gunny is there, and Draza is melted. Often in a 1v4, it's the second guy that might throw it away, and Draza's got slammed.
Yeah, you still have a stun if you are Nasty, but look at this. You don't you reposition around broken. So Cell maybe trying to go for a peek. Yeah, shoulder over towards Dark. Still has 30 seconds to work with, so a different route, but it seems like he got spotted. Yeah, he did get spotted, and there we go. So the
Atlanta FaZe with another round win.
Would have been a lot, but again, a first blood for Abizi opens up that site, and then they're just able to take it one by one.
Draws got deleted.
Yeah.
But yeah, thankfully at the spot. Otherwise, who the hell knows? Away. Nasty was shooting. Is this like
Oh, my back.
Is this kind of like a must-win if you're Thieves based on like the lead you had? You're like up 4-1. You're the underdog. Like you got to win this map too.
Yeah, I think there's a a mental side to it. There always is.
Yeah. Do you throw
sort of on their side, but I mean they've
He's still up by a round.
They would love to be up 2-0. Just kind of the way.
And it looks like Thieves are going to be going for a hard B push here. Only one over there, Draza on his lonesome. Everybody else is over on the other side of the map. Draza is going to get that first blood on Nasty though. With that grenade, Celium starting to rotate over, and it looks like they're going to be going for a 2-2 pinch. Ghosty chasing Abizi.
Find anything that he can on the flank to even out the odds.
Well, last time they were able to isolate him. This time he's able to back away. He gets the info. They're never able to find him.
Not able to get the kill, and it's just so unfortunate. 3v4 in favor of the Atlanta FaZe. We could be going to around 11 here. Thieves desperately need a pick on at least one of their players. Afro has influenced him, but the nade is going to come in. The smoke coming in. Kremp finally gets one. 3v2 in favor of FaZe. Abizi's going to get two. Abizi's going to get traded out by Kremp though. 1v2 scenario.
1v2, 20 to go.
I mean, Abizi snaps on a Kremp as well. He almost finds the triple, but the time working against Kremp. Draza gonna spot him. He's got to try to wrap on back. I don't think it is going to happen. Kremp just gonna not give him the kill. And again, it is a.
We go into around 11.
For FaZe around the mid tank, but Abizi locks down the site. He has been an animal throughout this map.
What a huge round this is. Like, you know, if this was like FaZe up 1-0 in the series, I'd be like, okay, maybe it's not the end of the world, like either way, but with a 1-0 advantage, Thieves, the upset kind of looming, the potential of that, this round is everything. Can you go up 2-0 if you're Thieves? Or is the ice
on Thieves?
For FaZe? Pressure on for both sides. One final round. You've had a flurry of first bloods late here if you're FaZe. Draws and Abizi kind of leading the way for that.
Yeah, that sort of nade pressure. Nobody gets deep into the B site. The trophy was down, but a smoke down. FaZe thinking about B, or at least trying to get them to rotate, and they do just that. On the other side of the map, it is Kremp all the way through gas for now. And you can see it is difficult to get this bomb down with this sort of this door angle. There is the stun, the nade that goes on through. Trophy now down, so now maybe Simp thinking about the bomb. But this is a very tight setup here for FaZe.
Last time, no trophy. I think all the way back to that round one, you opt to push it out, can't get it planted. This time, the plant comes in. 4v4 post-plant. FaZe have to hold. Thieves now got to retake. Utility coming in, but the trophy is there for cover. Cell's got the angle. He wins the first. He almost drops. Hit the 41 HP. Abizi then pounces. He's having himself a map. But Dan Ghosty, he strikes. The trade is in. Still numbers for FaZe.
I just have to wait for Nasty. Can Nasty find a timing? There is the first shoulder. They're trying to isolate Celium, but the time is working against them. And down 5-3, FaZe claw their way back to tie the series up at 1.
Fuck's sake.
They bring it back. Nearly an 0-2 hole, but they get it done. Abizi like just starts going wild kind of through the mid-game game.
Some of the timings, right? Him, well, especially Simp got in that map. We saw him with the MTW, Abizi over towards A, just finding multi-kills. He's got 2,200 damage.
I couldn't commentate that round.
800 at 9-9. These were in control. They were finding a lot of those first bloods, but then some nice adjustments for FaZe.
He really did. Yeah, no, I mean, Simp was kind of out of the equation a lot of times.
Fuck, man.
Like, he just was,
Well, FaZe take that map. It is now tied 1 map to 1 map. Even Stevens, we are at least going to a real hard point. But next up, we got a invasion control. Before that, though, we have a little bit of a break in between maps, so that the players can go do what they gotta do, and even more important, so I can do what I gotta go do, because I need the loot. So I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
That we saw time and time again from Thieves. That gets eaten up. The nades on the bomb. The planner's able to get it down safe. So they just had enough utility to make that clean for FaZe.
Well, I mean, you think about that first gunfight, like they snap on Cell, they know where he's at.
Yeah.
Like Cell still almost drops. Yeah, if an 8 hit or a stun or something, yes, he probably gets dropped, and maybe that retake is a thing of beauty, but it is a close one. You almost get it done. Now you're tied up 1-1, and when you look forward to control, yeah, I mean, FaZe got the advantage there a little bit, right?
Yeah, probably best team in the game right now. 7-0 throughout Major 2 qualifiers. They have been dominant in this game mode online.
They have been absolutely brilliant. We'll see if they can take the advantage in the swing mode, but so far, Thieves are battling. This is a team that has improved massively. I mean, you've been sensational. Considering how poor it started, the improvements have continued to come on through. But do they have what it takes to take down the Titans? We'll see in the control if they can take the edge. It's coming up next after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Right. Well, I've just been repeating fuck fuckity fuck for can't believe we choked that fucking search. I really can't. I really can't. Can't believe we choked that S&D. I really can't. I really can't believe we fucking choked that S&D. I can't believe we choked that fucking search. I can't get over that. I just want to say this now. If this somehow goes, if this goes to a map 5, if this goes to a fucking map 5 and we lose 3-2, I am going to be livid. Like, if this goes to map 5 and we end up losing 3-2, and we could have beat FaZe if we'd have just won that search, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. I will curl up in a ball and cry. I can't believe that's just happened. I believe that.
I know I asked you like what you thought maybe about that LAG loss, if they'd be a little more susceptible. Is this like a FaZe are the most vulnerable they look this year, or is this just the improvements from Thieves? You think?
I am so done.
You know, a team like New York and Boston, it was a close series. They were able to win a close search and destroy, and then they kind of ran away with the series. We'll see if FaZe can keep that up from here. Maybe just get that momentum, calm down. Sometimes that first match on LAN at a tournament can be, I don't know, just takes a little moment to focus on in.
I mean, dude, even for us, like casting, sometimes, like you get up here, the first match, you're like, got to get used to stuff again. Like, what are we doing? Like, it's a little bit different than maybe when we're casting online league. Like players, it's just different environment. You're not at home. You're not comfortable. Get back on the stage, get used to it, get the comms flowing, and get back into a rhythm. It's 1-1 now, though, due to the upset in that map 1, and then a comeback from Atlanta FaZe. We stay on Invasion for our map 3. Tell me a little about the records and where these guys stand, Joe.
I mean, this is just, again, 7-0 for Atlanta FaZe throughout these control major.
Map 3 is started.
So they have been fantastic on every.
FaZe going to get that first blood. These are defending first, which could be massive here.
Hasn't been the best for them.
Yeah, it's like, can you get hot and I don't know, hardpoint or control based on your search being 6 and 3? But the hot hand was a BZ though in that map too. I mean, he was shooting nukes.
FaZe are just gonna get. Thieves are just gonna give up that B point and try and play a 1-point game. Halfway through that second tick on B, nobody really going to contest it, so I do think they have just given that up and are planning to play a 1-point game. It can work on this map, especially. Myself and Nave tend to play control like that, where we play a 1-point game on this. The kills coming in for Thieves, still down by 1 life, however. Every Thieves player on 2 kills.
Into that defensive spawn, but you do get caught. Now you have to fight back up the map.
You get that first pick at least to eliminate some of the crossfire. You send.
When we do decide to go and protect B, we deplete that third tick, saving it. 45 seconds on the clock. Nobody on the FaZe team going over to that A point, just trying to add that extra minute onto the clock. 40 seconds left, but that third tick is going to come in on that B point. So we're going to have about 1 minute 40 in favor of FaZe to try and get that A point. Thieves down by 2 lives, down by 1 life. Pretty even on slaying ability. Although, to be fair, I've seen more red in the feed. We are even on lives, a minute 25. 2 kills coming in for the FaZe team. Atlanta FaZe, the Atlanta FaZe, FaZe up, FaZe clan.
He got to that position, he got dropped, and now, yes, you layer the map, you're going to get somebody on A.
And we are on 13, 12 lives, 12 to 15 in favor of FaZe, 11 to 13 in favor of FaZe. I'm just going to stop counting the fucking lives because whenever I do, somebody pops off. That's a big 2 from Afro. Lives even. Stevens. Thieves depleting at that A tick. A minute left on the clock. Nasty over on their bridge spawn. Going to get taken out by Celium. And Kremp the lone man up. Nasty trying to get there to back him up. Kremp's going to go down. Nasty's going to pick up 1. You've got Ghosty wrapping around the back. He's going to pick up that trade, go straight, pushing up their spawn, try and get some off of the spawn, get their lives down. It is 7 to 8 on live count. 30 seconds left on the clock. All Thieves need to do is hold them to the back of the map. They have 3 ticks. He's going to pick up the kill on Simp. 6 to 6. Even Stevens on live. FaZe about to be on search. FaZe, no respawns remaining. Thieves have 1 respawn remaining, and FaZe nowhere near that point. 10 seconds left, and it doesn't look like, unless Draza can get onto it, nope, that's a round for Thieves.
Defensive hold is there. 1 life left for FaZe.
Yeah, you only give up 3 ticks, so you don't give up anything.
3 ticks for Atlanta FaZe.
The start of that round was all FaZe in your spawn. You're able to waste some more time. You get them off of B, and yeah, I mean, they get the time extension as FaZe, fight on back through, have the life advantage, but you just know with how far they're spawning away from that point, just need to find those kills in the middle of the map.
Yeah, they never, like, anytime they got map control, it just didn't last very long, did it? Like, where they were allowed to apply, like, a constant pressure, it seemed like it was always sort of a 3-4 reset, and yeah, like you said, back to spawn, start all over again. You know, where, like, Simp really struggled in that map. Number 2, Draza It's, I mean, you got 12 on a BC2 on Draza.
Thieves now attacking.
It can be hard 100%, but
I look at this phase, trying not to give up anything on B. Simp is going to go down, however. Nasty going to be going straight onto that point, starting that tick. BC going to be coming up behind him. Now, is he going to be able to get that kill? Or is Nasty going to pick him off? Nasty is going to pick him off. That is 3 down in favor of the Thieves. They should be able to get that B point here. At least the first tick is gone. Maybe the second coming in. Your closest player is Simp. He's going to be pushing through Dark Alley. And nobody is actually watching it. He's pushing through DVDs actually instead. And he is going to pick up one, but he's going to get traded out. Afro trying to get the read on mid. Nobody there to receive those bullets to the face. And that should be gone for the Thieves, tying this game up 3 ticks to 3. Thieves are up 5-4 lives at the moment. 2 minutes on the clock. That is a massive advantage. And Simp should have been dead there, but Nasty got fucked. I can't even lie. Even I can't deny that. 21 to 21, lives even, 2 minutes on the clock, give or take a few seconds. We do have a player known as Draza being a infuriating influence on that bridge.
You're good to go. I mean, you're saving it for defense, or if you're on A, maybe just trying to get a spawn kill across the map.
I was more thinking like you're pinning there too long. This round's going to be over, but they're starting to.
19-19, a minute 30 on the clock. Tied up 3 ticks to 3.
Still on 2. So that timing's just not
Celium shooting bodies again.
hasn't been getting any better, but just how it can be at times for everybody. But props to Thieves. Just keeping this competitive. Lives all tied up again. Ticks tied up, so.
Ticks tied, lives tied, minute on the clock. Thieves nowhere near able to get over to that, and it could honestly come down to who wins defense.
Everybody back up for phase. Ghosty, Afro, trying to be the point man here. Maybe find the opener. Some tags into a BZ. He's got a back.
Ghosty's gonna get one.
Take down one. Draza's woes continue. At least gets up to.
A BZ's gonna get one. Simp's gonna get one. 30 seconds left on the clock. No Thief near other than Nasty, who would have to take on the entire phase team. There's one down for Thieves and one down for phase. You've got Afro and Ghosty coming through this dark alley. Might be able to get a pick on a BZ here. And maybe Celium as well. Nope, Celium manages to get the kill on Afro. 3 down in favor of phase, and that's going to tie it up 1-1. No Thief near that point. Same scenario. It is looking like it is going to come down to slaying ability. It's looking like this could come down to every team's capping B. No team is capping A. Could come down to slaying ability here. It is pretty even. I think FaZe just have a few kill edge over Thieves.
That is it so far.
You had some, forward positions on the side of phase a couple of times where instead of going for the point, you tried to get in a laundry and a rugs, but they got cut down. Thieves right there just really got nothing after B. So
I don't want one. 30 lives, 30 lives, ticks, 3-3.
And Drazi's gonna spawn, and this is what he takes over. It's takeover time for Drazi. You ready? I'm in. Bang! Oh.
What's a double shot?
Simp's gonna get the 2-piece though. Simp's gonna get the 3-piece. Simp has the cruise missile.
Able to find Celium before he got to A, so a big kill. But you do have one player over towards B if you are FaZe. That's gonna be a BZ just hanging out.
Oh, it was comedy.
And honestly, Draza having a horrendous start. He is 3-17 on the 3rd round of control, and that is 3 dead for Thieves.
Everywhere, like double chows all over the place. They wipe the board though. If you are Thieves, push up again towards spawns.
And look here, you had Ghosty in their spawn. He picks up one, gets traded out by Draza, who finally picks up his 4th kill of the game. And it looks like the FaZe are going to be trying to take that B point again, but they only have 1 tick on it right now. Simp might be trying to make a play here through Dark, maybe get a pick, but coming up behind him, we have Nasty trying to get that bridge spawn on them. Afro gets one. BT does get Nasty out of their spawn. Simp kills Afro. Now officially on that point. Simp gets 2. Simp taking over this game. 22-12. 21-17 in favor of LA Thieves. FaZe up 2 ticks to 5 ticks to 3. Sorry, it's nearly midnight. I'm tired.
If you are LA Thieves, to try to just get them off that point and not allow them to get the 3 ticks, but it doesn't lead to anything.
At least make sure they can't cleanly transition this.
Minute 10 on the clock.
I mean, Ghosty just keeps pushing all the way up to Palace over and over and over again, just trying to get a kill or two, but the multi-kill once again.
Simp just taking over. 24-13. Meanwhile, you have his teammate Draza, ex-LA Thieves player, 6-20. Currently not disappointed. He's no longer a Thieves player. Keep that KD on FaZe. Oh, we have some buffering. Don't do this to me. What's going on?
And you see draws himself. And maybe won't be the case. We'll see as we still have some action to go before that'll be determined. But now you've got a 4-man wolf pack looking to push this forward. Sitting deep on the point will be Krem.
30 seconds left on the clock.
These are so good in their round 1 defense. Stopping this next push. There's the opener. You're going 2 for 2 so far. You will take that, but now maybe a chance. Kremp, the last player alive, able to find the first. And again, just finesse. Buy as much time as possible. I think he spots Celium, gives the call outs to his teammates. Now ready for the first gunfight in Kremp. 19 and 18.
10 seconds on the clock.
Going huge.
Yeah, it just feels like he's been the last
Closest player is a Beezy. Gonna get tagged up. The pinch coming in here.
Undoing it, Kremp and Nasty. Going so big. Cruise missile is
And that's 2-1 lead to LA Thieves.
Yeah, he was trying to find that 6. He saw a stun over the top. He goes for the chow, so doesn't have the cruise. But as you said, carrying that spree, and again, just all about, what, 3 ticks? So very back and forth battle as we head into round 4.
Unfortunately, it looks like Atlanta FaZe are going to take this map because if these maps have been the same over and over and over again, each team has got B, got the 3 ticks. So we're going to finish on even ticks, which I'm pretty sure then it goes to who's got the most kills, which unfortunately because of a Beezy and Simp, they do have the most kills.
Just how the scoreboards work at the end of the game is there is the first blood, and you kind of saw it early in the last round for Thieves where they're just trying to get aggressive. You might see it same thing for here for FaZe.
A Beezy getting a 2.
4 dead off spawn, and now can you get
See Sell him dead. Krem getting 2.
both of them, so they deal with that first wave.
But Draza, he pushes forward, similar position we've seen Ghosty in so many times, and now you gotta start turning heads. Worried about where he's at. It looks like he's actually gonna back it up towards Palace, try to take another one-on-one, gonna keep Afro out of the fight as that one-on-one continues. This time Afro's able to take it. You got another one-on-one to backside. That's a Beezy who loses his. All these one-on-one, it's Thieves that are winning them. And now they're on to the point, everybody off spawn for FaZe.
I mean, that's a 2-on-1 for Kremp. He gets so far pushed up, he's able to find 2, which pretty much, yeah, keeps them away from this point. But you have the cruise missiles if you are FaZe. 1 in, doesn't connect, but gets them off the...
Draza having a horrendous map. He is 9-23 right now.
That's what they're trying to do. They only want to give them...
Oh my god. Celium getting... Oh, it wasn't. I thought that was Selly. Thought we were looking at Selly.
So far they've been holding. Afro takes that one, though. Cell follows it up.
30 seconds to go. No Thief near that B point. Could we see them go for an A push here? They have got Simp in their spawn though. They are going to get him out. Draza's going to rotate back to mid with a Beezy.
They gotta wait to get 4 people in this fight. It's Ghosty taking out Draws. Cell holding. 2 will fall out for FaZe. A chance to push. Cell's position, give it up, and they double chow. It's a thing of beauty. Simp last gap. He at least gets 1 off of A, so you don't have to worry about the fight on both fronts. B though about to finish. Extra minute extension in. Minute 15 to work with. FaZe just a minor life advantage here.
Yeah, so you have that minute. You still have the cruise on the Simp. I thought maybe if like you get a first kill there on a B, you invest it to try to not allow them to get that point, but doesn't come on through. He's going to hang on to it potentially for round 5 if we get there. Thieves still with a chance. A 1 life advantage now for them as they get pushed up now in a good spot inside a cafe. You have Nasty inside of Rugs. There's the combo.
Oh my god. Nasty gets absolutely shredded by Celium.
It's like you gotta push back and you just get some of these clutch kills. Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are gonna drop. A chance to go. 1 person. It's Rods that's gotta go clutch.
Oh my god.
He doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. A 3-step
They get the tick. They're up on ticks. They're up on ticks. The second tick comes in. The third tick progress. BT being the only one that could potentially stop this. He gets taken out. The third tick gets completed. No, it gets contested. Thieves winning the control, putting them up 2-1 against the Atlanta FaZe.
I thought it was so close. It was so close. I thought FaZe just did enough. But Kremp with some big gunfights. FaZe were weak.
We are going to a map 4 Rio hardpoint. My foot, chat, I'm shaking.
And that is FaZe's first loss in control of the stage.
Fuck me.
Well, Draws wants that one back. He is
Fuck me.
triple negative. Could not get anything going that map. But how good is Kremp in? Whether it's the finesse and the search to destroy, the clutch kills he's able to come through with. That moment was.
Yo, just think, we closed out that fucking map. It's the, we could have 3-0'd them. We could have 3-0'd them. We could have fucking 3-0'd them. We could have had the biggest upset in Call of Duty in 3-0'd Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, if there's one less player on it, maybe you have a chance there. 100%. You are FaZe.
No, I think you're right. It's either Draws needs to kill one, he's the last guy.
Oh my god. Fucking hell, 9 and 28 from Draza. Do you know what? You can stay on FaZe, buddy.
Looking at the stats, I mean, Africa's only out with 3,400 damage, but it doesn't matter.
Fuck me.
Ghosty and Kremp, they did it in map 1 in the respawn. They do it here as well. Nasty with some big moments. You had, I mean, BT and Sim go crazy. Celium, though, shows that he is human at times.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think even in the map 1, he was negative. Like, wait, this is a guy that's like, how many qualifier stages, how many majors has he had the #1 overall KD? One of the more consistent players from a statistics standpoint ever. He is not doing it right now. As this Thieves team, it's like things have finally started to click. Woo.
And I was reading during the break, our guy Brian Stats, he tweeted out, Ghosty is 2-0 all time versus FaZe. 7-1 map count, now like what, like 8-2? So this guy loves playing this team.
Well, you think about that year with Optic, and I mean, what was it? There was a stretch where it was like 11-1, like Optic or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, they dominated that. So yeah, he's in sort of the midst of that.
But it's helped
that rivalry.
Carry that confidence into this matchup.
He's shooting, that's for sure. Now, he's been playing so aggressive. He's not backing down from anything. But man, I'm thinking, I mean, just based on stats, the control pedigree you've got for FaZe, after that surge come back, I'm like, whoa, that might be it. Not anymore. Flip that on its head, because now you win the control. Who the hell knows?
I mean, from the last year, I don't know who the last player was from FaZe, but they were on their way, about to slide into the point, but just enough was done.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about confidence. I'm not sure what he was yelling across stage, but I'm going to guess that Dan Ghosty was saying something like,
you're a great person.
You're a fantastic person, or like, you're all dog shit. One of those two, probably, Joe. Yeah.
One of those two is LA Thieves winning both of these respawns. I mean, it's almost a 3-0. Very close. Comes down.
It should be a 3-0.
Comes down to around 11. Is this Thieves team looking better and better?
This is so unreal, man.
He don't know what's happened.
Bit by bit, that LAG series looks like more, maybe like a little slumpier too for FaZe. Is some vulnerability certainly showing, but can they bring it back? And just the energy, the passion is there for Thieves right now. They know how close they are. And we were thinking like a dark horse, you know, how should I try to battle like on the broadcast? Like thinking someone's going to be, there's going to be some upset. Someone's going to do it. Someone might make a run. And the most logical ones are Paris and Thieves, considering what they're the 5-2. Now I got it.
Now you did it.
Now I did it. Vegas and Thieves, like they're the most logical ones at what, 5-2 and 4-3. We need to go on a trip to Paris or something. Just get it out of our system. I don't know.
Maybe that's
just you and me, like leave the wife at home, just romantic getaway. Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Why? I got a lot of credit card points.
We're going to Rio. That's why.
Oh, okay. I'm down for that too.
Going to Rio, as we can see there, the records. FaZe 2-0. First in rotation, third in hold on the opposite side. LA Thieves 1-2, but first in hold percentage. We'll see. But do the stats matter? They may not.
This series, I don't think so at all, Joe. No, they do not. Stats out the window. Los Angeles Thieves.
All right, first ball coming in here for Ghosty with that nade kill. Thieves straight on that point. Up 45 seconds left on that time. Celium beams, Nasty point contested. Thieves got control as well as P2 rotation. No, they don't. I really can't read minimaps anymore. Because it's usually the other way round.
FaZe fight on back through. Obviously, no trophies down until right now. So stuns, nades, going to give you a huge advantage. They sell with the multi-kill. He's got to get going. After that, map number 3. Can Abizi and Simp keep it up? You would think on a map like Rio, this is their playground. But Afro saying, nope, it is mine. As here we go, some aggression, maybe to try to get early P2 control for Thieves. But
Simp with 2 gets raided out by Nasty. Thieves 9-point advantage. FaZe on that P2 rotation. And you see here, Draza pushing up here.
In the point and locking it down. Trying to rally back in this one if you are FaZe, not words.
Can it show the KDs and shit, please? There we go. Draz 2 and 3. Krim gets one and gets traded out. Simp's gonna get another 2-piece. Gonna get traded out by Nasty. Simp is gonna get the dead nade on him though.
Simp has been electric, but hasn't been winning the maps.
What?
Yeah, I mean, great play though from Simp because he heard the
Can you wait 5 minutes?
I thought with the kill, Krem maybe opens up for his teammates, but there was a trophy down and then Simp watching that cross. Still some pressure here. The rest of P2, just Krem trying to find a timing on.
Right, P3 rotation is in.
It's FaZe with an early lead and an on rotation.
Thieves have that P3 control.
Finding kills at the best time.
So I know they're different maps. They play out very differently. Invasion can be unique, you know, obviously.
Thieves on that P3.
You know, their recipe success, it was gritty, right? We talked about it so much, like how they kept it messy, didn't let FaZe get into their setups. What's the recipe to
Selling him gifted with cut time in there. Nobody on at that point. FaZe retake it. Ghosty retakes the point off of them. Zelly with a massive 2-piece. Thieves still in control of that hard point. Draza 2 and 7. And oh my god. Trent with a massive 2-piece. Point contested. Point clear. Thieves in control of that rotation. No longer. FaZe get it. Beezy with a massive 2-piece. Draza 2 and 9. He's in an absolute blender. FaZe basically playing 3v4 here and managing to keep up. Pretty impressive. Krem for the 5-3. Does not get the cruise before it gets taken out. Draza finally picking up another kill. 3 and 10. Thieves now on that point. And look at number 4. He's going to be playing boxes, trying to get that cross. Unfortunately, he's not going to get it. 20 seconds left. Thieves rotating over to that bridge point, just leaving them, saying we don't need that scrap. They might be in the lead, but if we control this point, we take it. But it's going to be on 92 coming into the whatever the fuck we're on. 5. Confuse me because some of them have 5, some of them only have 4. But Thieves do have control of that P5. Afro picks up 1. Krem picks up the other. The dynamic duo back in full effect. 2 coming from that top bridge. Stellium just manages to get that kill and get away with his life. Beezy gets taken. Krem gets taken. Sorry, Krem gets one. Sim with a massive 2-piece. Breaking that point. Thieves straight back onto it though. 30 seconds left on this point. Could give us a 110 point. Break down 100 point on this. Point is white. Spawns could be anywhere. Nasty's going to get one before getting traded out. Ghost is going to get one. He's going to get 2. Point is still white. 10 seconds left on that point. But we're going back to P1. And it looks like FaZe are going to take control of this rotation. But Thieves could do a massive pinch here from all 3 angles. Unfortunately, FaZe do manage to take them down.
So FaZe now with P1 control in the setup.
Well, Kremp was on 5. Now Ghosty on 5, just struggling to get that.
Raza now with the information.
I mean, our first series today for the Boston one.
Manages to get a win.
Here we'll see if they matter in a Rio, if they can earn them, but basically a tie.
Ghosty with another massive 2-piece. He is everything this map.
Finds the timing, and well, he gets the break. So nice play.
Thieves have the break of the point of BC comes up behind. They gets fucking destroyed. Holy shit. The feed is red for the Thieves. And finally, a FaZe member gets a kill. The contest going to come in. 15 seconds left on this point. Look at Thieves on the minimap. They have the rotation for P2. This could be a breakdown here from FaZe. Look at that. We have that P2 locked down. They can't get near it. Fortunately, they are going to get the pinch and potentially get the spawns.
They're pushing through. You're about to pound. You're collapsing from everywhere right now. If you
see the spawns from Trump and Afro so far away. You're hoping Ghosty and Nasty can find a little bit more.
That is just an unfortunate break. Even Stevens, FaZe take the lead. Oh my god, Stellium fucks Afro.
One at a time. Obviously, the spawn stagger them.
Thought Afro like double jumped there for a second. Looked so awkward from BZ's POV, but
FaZe is white. A Thieves member finally gets a kill. 25 left on this point. Thieves rotating 4P3. Ooh, Draza might have remembered how to shoot a gun. That could be bad. We gotta listen in.
Hold this.
I'll take Zig.
We just want
to. I see nothing over here. Zig, done. Double Zig, then.
Not on this side. I think they're
one shot, Zig. One hold. Two.
I have Zig.
Listen, there's two Zig. Two Zig, one hold.
I have Zig. Listen.
Yo, two on their side. Two on their side. I flipped. One's come behind you guys.
Double stun.
It's a breakdown from the Thieves.
It was a much needed break there because it was looking like FaZe was running away with it. They needed a break. We were on board with Sims POV. He calls out 3 through mid in that listen, but Afro just able to play his life, wins a 1-on-2, gives them some scrap time, keeps them in the game. But yeah, P3, P4, very much controlled by FaZe. They are up 37.
28 and 16 for Cell. Simp still pushing the tempo with the rival.
Fuck.
Cell able to connect from up top.
We need this rotation.
Still, negative, but started to play kind of even from that.
It looks like we are going to a map number 5.
Nasty have the opener. Through the dust and flame and fury. Cellium will get a headshot. Draza getting extra ones now with some blowing up on the map. Everybody drops. Simp sends it forward, but can't quite finish it. But they're soaking up time, Joe, and getting close to victory.
25 points needed for Atlanta FaZe to take this map and tie it up 2 maps to 2. Thieves desperately need to break it. They get it, but it's gone again. Fuck.
Here for Draza, as he's able to lock back in his FaZe now 13 away.
Yeah, it was rough for a couple maps here for Draws, but he has heated up massively. Now he just needs 5 to push this to the map 5 to the next hard point, ready to go. To mid map we go. You'd have to basically get 80 straight points if you're going to do it. Can they contest? Not going to happen. FaZe come alive in the map.
Game 5. So we're gonna have a break in between. I just need to go do something, chat.
Woo, it was tight early. Well, really, it's tight throughout. Ends up being like an 8-point win, but still, you saw the gun start to get hot for some of the other FaZe members there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Celium had a couple of 5 sprees. He finishes 32 and 18. Draza got going with some big multi-kills. It was a much more team effort for the side of FaZe. These were there, though. Again, just a couple of holds that they did not find. You know, look at the P3s for them. We talked about how that could be a great amount of time if you're able to push up middle of the map, but the pressure was always there. The breaks were there. And I think the most impressive thing for me for FaZe was kind of around their P2s. That's where they found a majority of their early holds, and they converted it into time. So just taking a look at those stats. Well, yeah, I mean, Celium, he bounces back, leads the lobby, 32 and 18, almost 5,500 damage.
But now we go to a search, and this is like where it's interesting because, you know, this is, you know, David and Goliath in some ways with the way that the season started for Thieves and the way you've been playing if you're FaZe. But Joe, when you take a look at the overall qualifier records for Search and Destroy,
it's been great for FaZe, and we're going to a high rise where FaZe have looked vulnerable at times in Thieves. What, they've only played, I think, like once and are 1-0, but I think you're feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's the one they had the advantage. What, 6 and 3 in Search over the qualifier, 5 and 4 for FaZe, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not many advantages you're going to get. It's in Search. They've been a solid Search team. Can you win one more map? Can you take the Search and Destroy? Can you get it done? Because, I mean, like you said, I think you nailed it. They were up, what, 4-1, then 5-3? Like, this should have been 3-0.
Yeah, no, but the adjustments are there. BZ starts to get going, but high rise has been a struggle for FaZe. You know, this qualifier, 1 and 2. Maybe, you know, Thieves have the openings, have the VOD review.
I just think, yeah, since the beginning of this year when we watch them on high rise at times, I'm just like, it's never seemed to be like that strong for them, but it is the map 5. Here we go. One more map to decide. If Thieves can get the upset, it all goes down right after this quick break.
We have a game 5. LA Thieves versus the Atlanta FaZe. Honestly, I'm so upset.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co.
I literally fucking called it. I said this is gonna go to a game 5 and we're gonna end up fucking losing because we didn't close it out on that fucking search. I literally said it. I literally called this happening. I said, we don't close it out on this, it goes to a game 5, and we lose on the S&D. And it's looking like that might actually fucking happen. We had a shot at something great here as well. We had a shot at one of the biggest upsets in Call of Duty. Come on, we had a shot at something brilliant, and we fucking bottled it. We just needed one round on that fucking search. Bloody hell. Called this happening, man. Gutted.
Hello, how you doing, everybody? Back to Miami and an upset maybe looming. Map 5, Thieves Phase. It's the final match of the day, and maybe some Cinderella-type magic. If Thieves can win this win, who knows what kind of run they can make. But we're going to High Rise now, and who the hell knows, Joe? This one's been
I'm
wild.
pretty sure High Rise is one of our worst fucking search and destroys.
1-0. I mean, you haven't played it a ton, but you win on it, right? You take that where the other side.
Yeah, one of those sort of like, okay, well, you can win. You can win.
Right to the map pool, put it in the map pool. Where for Atlanta FaZe, it's one that, you know, again, Major 2 qualifiers, 1 and 2. They've had some losses there. You know, we've seen some struggles with someone like a BZ where just can't get
Oh, jeez.
rival. A lot of times you can be on those timings, what you're able to do, but I think one player who's really gotten going has.
How do you get a 0.97 kill per round? You either get a kill or you don't. There's no in between. Well, I mean, I guess you could get an assist, but. Right, Thieves starting on defense. Game 5. Final round, final game, final map.
But this map can be a wild one. The timings, the angles, it can just be such an insane search and destroy map. Everyone's just on their belly vibing on the other side.
Winner takes all. Either FaZe win. What the fuck is he doing?
As soon as that bomb is planted, or maybe you have info, you just get a free first blood.
Did we see a BZ here first, where he was sort of like a gymnast on his nipples, right?
Yeah, that's exactly that. Now Kremp, he's taking that spot. Didn't have a player under him, so you can see there's the info. Just backs on down, but pretty much a stalemate so far the first half of this round.
Power nipples, just holding here, waiting to pounce.
There we go.
Oh, he gets one, but he gets traded out. Afro not able to get that trade on him.
Afro almost able to get him, but
bomb down though. Bomb down. They have to chow Afro. Bomb is down.
Okay, well there's a chow. It's Sal who heated up in the map 4 and guns Afro to sleep. Afro so close to maybe closing out that round, but not gonna happen. 20 to go.
A bit of a chow with the rival there, and now.
Oh my lord.
But the pulls get in your way. Some nice early shots, but the number's too strong for Atlanta FaZe.
BZ is getting away.
Yeah.
And then
maybe a bit of an overchow there from Afro.
Yeah, you were saying like FaZe have got a chow. I mean, the next thing you know, it's Cell at range against Afro with the rival. Yeah, good luck.
You know, that's maybe one of those rounds where you're in a spot, 30 seconds left. Maybe you know you don't have much help. Just try to reposition, get away from underground, but doesn't happen.
Hey, Miles.
Instead, you have FaZe up 1-0.
Here we go, round 2. Let's see if Thieves can answer back now.
Okay.
Opening offense.
Afro is going to get hit by an aid.
Afro.
I only just launched him over by that helipropane.
Early round, but he's been so good with those opening duels.
Yeah, very slow round here so far. We kind of saw that last round. Then it got
Nasty, about to get us that first blood.
So darn good in this spot. Now numbers over to Thieves, and it looks like there might be trying to be a response for FaZe, and that's it. They try to get aggressive.
2v4.
Maybe Thieves on a timing, but it does not work out. Kremp ready for it, and now it's all down to a BZ. A clean round.
Let's go.
Thieves, nobody goes down. They tied up.
That's been twice where it's like Sip and BZ are nearly like perfectly stacked and drop. Like Kremp almost gets him this time. It was what Nasty or whatever last round. Like almost just shooting straight through both. Sorry, Kremp the first round. Kremp here closes it out. All square.
Tied up 1-1.
As our back and forth dance in this series continues on. Try to keep an eye on adjustments throughout the course of it, but Kremp takes 2 in a row to this round.
Kremp's up to 3. Yeah, Nasty with 2 and that first blood.
Ghosty gets to get a kill.
The other side, it's a BZ and Celium.
Then Pedraza also yet to get a kill.
Street a little bit quicker. Have those trophies down. It's going to be Afro inside the site.
Ghosty, tag, but still up. Traza getting some info.
Oh, Draza.
Explosion into his eyeballs, but he's still 53 HP remaining.
William gets that first blood on Cramp.
First blood, Crimp is gone.
Yeah, we saw FaZe maybe trying to find a time.
William gets another kill on Afro 2v4. Nasty narrowly escaping with his life.
Pushed out, but it has not happened. It's not happened. Is again FaZe just with a response on offense. It was a clean round for Thieves. It's a clean round for FaZe.
Fuck.
And right back in the lead. But Cell, yeah, picking him apart early on, just winning those fights at range. A clutch one in that round one to get the round victory. Here, the first blood and the follow-up. Then the dominoes continue from there. Abizi goes nuclear in that map, too, to bring him back.
Well, it's been all offense here so far. So our offensive teams, yeah, just finding those first bloods, and you can see the defense. They try to react somewhere on the map. It just has not worked out. Let's see what Thieves.
Buck.
FaZe
Buck.
try to do this time.
Buckety buck.
Gotta group it up, trying to hit nades out through mid. See if maybe they can find like an opener on defense, get a little bit of advantage, but it's still pretty deep. Just sort of waiting out all the utility, letting the entire map explode around them as the Michael Bay film continues. Ghosty looking for his one-on-one opener, maybe a double chow opportunity.
Fuck's sake. He overchowed.
Draza and Abizi. Abizi just shouldering. Draza with the finisher, little 1-2 combo to open it up.
I mean, yeah, I mean, both players were trying to, shouldering right there. They're trying to go for it again.
Fuck me, 7 HP.
So it's not a first blood, but it evens out the round. It's a first blood in its own way to make this a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, it's like he had 7 HP. They're so close to do it, but Simp, the patience is there. Cell toying with his food. He'll back up for now. Now you're trying to think about how you're going to get this bomb down. 30 seconds now to go. Simp once again, the patience, the reposition, the angle, the timing. It's all there. Simp is deep in his bag.
GG.
It's another round for FaZe. The fantastic series for Simp continues.
Well, I mean, what map 2 was a
GG.
right? Just a lot of the time we weren't going his way. Where this round,
that's true. It was really the respawns that he was insane. Yeah, map 2 was not good.
So I think a round like that makes him feel comfortable, gets him locked in a little bit. He finds some freebies, just some good timings, has the info, repositions as he finds 3.
The fact that we choked this based off of that fucking first search and destroy.
Maybe you cast your curse Ghosty because he's 0-3, so this is probably your fault.
What? I'm sorry, I was distracted. I was thinking about getting lost in Miles' beard. Have you ever thought about it? He's sitting right over there. Oh, never thought about it once? I have.
Cramps gets the first blood.
That's my bad. That is my bad. Simp 4 straight. Afro just starting to work his way in behind enemy lines. We'll see if the read's there. Certainly isn't. Draza gonna drop.
4v2.
4v2.
I'm gonna get the kill.
See if it can be enough. Simp himself trying to bring it back in the 2 versus 4.
I mean, you find that first blood, then Afro just able to find the opening from Atlanta FaZe. But yeah, keeping that man advantage. It's a nice trade, but just not a lot of time to work with. You're hoping Simp can find something on the map, but finds a bullets through a fence, just able to get away. But time working against them. They have to recollect this bomb, and while that happens, Ghosty able to find the
3-2 in favor of FaZe.
Nasty.
Oh, he's gonna bring it back down. He's gonna get hot now.
Not just reverse cast occurs the curse.
Yeah, that's how it works. We'll see as the adjustments start to come through over the course of this map 5. But just doing it, just keeping it close, like not going in a hole. I mean, obviously you can pull it back from 4-1 as they know very well from the map 2, but just keeping it within a round for now.
Yeah, I think both teams doing a fantastic job with their first bloods, turning them, converting them in a round wins, just so important.
Well,
but especially on a map like High Rise, where sometimes things can get a little bit crazy.
Yeah, it comes down to like a 1v1, like these little 2v2 skirmishes. Like, yeah, it's been some lopsided rounds, right? Yeah, that first domino falls, you kind of handle business. None of the wild and wackiness that is, well, a bit more fun at times as the craziest ensues. But still, we're only 5 rounds in. Plenty of chances for that still. All the lethals going out.
Wow, Cramp ready for that. He's like, I play that spot, so he watches that Simp.
Fuck's sake, Cramp.
He backs away. There is another first blood. And well, it's from Draza, but Simp just gonna go away, run away from his life. Draza gonna
Fucking timing.
And there is Cell.
Shit.
He's gonna have ton of info. Gives the comm A. He climbed the ladder into B.
Draza just waiting, seeing if he can find a timing.
Fuck.
Cell gets that kill.
Fuck.
Get him apart again.
4v1 bomb is down. Ghosty last alive.
Unless Ghosty can pull off something insane, he tacks another kill, but not going to matter much. The trade is through. Simp is there. Time for the defuse, and I mean that was pretty much the same.
I'm 98% sure this is GG. We've lost. We fucking threw, bro. FaZe didn't win this. This isn't a FaZe fucking win, by the way. This is Thieves fucking throw.
All the info they need, and as soon as they know that bomb's starting to get planted, they know, all right, those guys have to watch over the bomb planter, so Celium works the full flank, and yeah, they just suffocate them.
Yeah. It's every free round, just somebody getting suffocated out one by one.
Like, this is actually, like...
First player to ever get back-to-back 100-kill series. It is Simp. He has had a sensational year. His respawns have been nuts. He's doing well here in the map 5. Just some terrific moments from him, but you got to win this series. You're up 2 rounds. Draws is getting smoked, but he's still up. Simp.
Fuck's sake.
The first blood. Advantage again. He knows he's got one close. Ghosty's position, give it up by the gunfight he's just in as he just creeps on forward, and he will fall.
We'll see what happens.
His controller disconnected. His controller disconnected. Bro, his controller disconnected. How is this not a restart on this round? It's 4-2. His controller disconnected. Bro, his fucking controller DC'd.
I'll be honest, I was staring at the minimap when you kind of reacted. It looked like, was it a...
I don't know.
Player with the...
His fucking controller DC'd.
Recess to an issue earlier, but seems we're continuing on for now.
What? His fucking controller DC'd.
Match point. There was a big lead in the map too.
Bro, his fucking controller DC'd.
They couldn't close it out.
Okay, so I think we're gonna take a pause here maybe for a moment and look at that that last one, because yeah, he was just kind of looking up in the air.
Oh, it's funny because when I looked at him, he was kind of holding the angle, and I looked at the minimap, and you reacted. I'm like, what did I miss? So he is just there. Perfect. We're seeing what's going to be the deal there. As soon as we've got more information, we'll let you know.
What's going to be the deal there?
We'll see what the ruling
It's 4-2.
Honestly, I thought like maybe he was gonna find.
We're on round 7. Round 7 restart.
Get that one kill B Street, and they just kind of forget about him. Maybe just think there was only one, not 2. Behind the elevator, so you got on that flank, but yeah, we'll try to update you when we.
Bro, if they turn around and say this isn't a round 7 restart, I'm gonna lose my shit. What? His fucking controller DC'd, bro. You could clearly see it. You could clearly see his controller disconnected.
Maybe you think FaZe might be getting upset, so you hop into the stream late. This is how it's played out so far today as our winners bracket round 1 matches are going down. Optic, Ultra, Subliners continue on. Pretty expected based on the favorites taking. Anything outside the series maybe surprise you today?
Bro, if this is not a round 7 restart, then this shit is rigged.
Yeah, and they continue to be a threat, so hopefully they go on a losers bracket run, but they're going to have a tough losers round 1 matchup. I'm looking at those tomorrow: Heretics, Ravens, Legion, Surge, and then Breach, Rocker, and then yeah, loser of this one will play LAG. So we'll see all those teams tomorrow.
Imagine if FaZe loses series, they have to play LAG again. LAG are just the FaZe Reapers.
Well, yeah, we were talking about that, the back-to-back 100+ kills for Sim, but it's like, hopefully it's not all losses.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it was versus LAG where he was going crazy.
Yeah, right. Like
they lost. So
it's one of those stats. It's like, it's cool. It's a great record, but it doesn't matter when you're not winning the game. I'm sure he feels the same way. But again, if you're just joining, it's just a bit of an issue. Not sure if it's PC side controller or what's going on, but we had a player looking at the sky, and we're trying to get that figured out with our admins and League Ops team, and then we'll get back into it. If you see us looking down constantly, it's because that's where our TV is. So we're checking to see when the gameplay continues. But you got to bring it back more than likely. Maybe something happens where it's actually like a 4-2 advantage for FaZe. We'll see what the ruling is. But what do you do here, you think? Where do the improvements have to come, the adjustments come if you're LA Thieves? Like, what's been the major flaw?
Well, I think they just be first blooded, and then what happens there after those first bloods is, I mean, they're trying to get maybe a little too reactive, and FaZe are just playing very kill heavy. They're not really working the objective, so just playing safe. Again, if you have to play a retake, play the retake. You know, it's not the worst case scenario on a map like High Rise. Saw FaZe able to do it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is GG.
It looks like they're playing rock, paper, scissors on the main stage.
Keep the hands warm, Joe, and the team vibes up in chemistry.
I'm pretty sure this is GG, but even still, even though I'm pretty sure it's GG and FaZe have won, like, that is a round 7 restart.
Still figuring that out, so I mean, at least they're in good spirits.
No, Dan Ghosty was once known to be a top 1.5% rock, paper, scissors player in the world, Joe. He's got the mind for it.
Is there an elo for that?
Yes, sir. No, it's an elo, just like chess. Yeah, he's worked his way up the ranks.
Okay.
I don't think that's a thing.
No,
definitely not. But
Yeah, these fucking casters are charged, bro.
yeah, we're ending game and just still waiting on a ruling. So that's the last thing we heard is just what the comp ops side decision is going to be.
There's no decision to be made. It's a round 7 restart. His fucking controller disconnected. He was still alive.
You saw that one moment, but I'm not sure when it started, if there was a request.
It was just that moment, yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing yes, but
Like, it's a round 7 restart. He was still alive. That play was still in play. His controller disconnected. He could have been influential in that round. His controller disconnects. He ends up going down. FaZe win that round. It is a round 7 restart.
okay, so we just got the update. It's kind of what I guessed. Yeah, it's going to be a 4-2 advantage for
Thank you.
FaZe. So that round basically just gets wiped off the board. We're going to hop back into it. We'll try to hopefully have a graphic where we kind of update you on the true score. And you just need 2 rounds of your FaZe. You got to rip off 4 if you are Thieves. We get back into the action here shortly.
Yeah, Thieves will be on the defensive side. FaZe on back on the attacking side. And it's, yeah, it's kind of what I figured. I'm like, yeah, he's just...
I mean, I'm pretty sure FaZe win this anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure Thieves have choked this. But I'm glad that they gave, like, it has to be in that scenario. Like, he was still alive, he was influential there, could have been influential there, but his controller disconnected. In that scenario, there's only one ruling to be made, and it's that you restart that round. So FaZe need to win 2, Thieves they need to win 4.
Maybe just some conversation you have for Thieves. You can
But yeah.
Maybe improve your odds here.
The fact that that took so long to decide from the CDL is actually mind-boggling. Like, you could hear people in the crowd shouting his controller disconnected, but you could clearly see his controller disconnected. He started looking up at the sky, nearly walked off the fucking map.
Surely you've had this happen on the stage at some point, Joe.
Like,
I'm sure. That was a long time ago, though. Long time ago.
We're up there, you got like Nameless trying
if he was dead and his controller disconnected, then yeah, it's fair play. It's fair game.
We had a great run, honestly.
Like,
Good run. That's my guy.
you fix the controller issue and it's 5-2, but like, he was still alive in that scenario, meaning that he could have still been influential to that round. So you have no choice there but to restart that round, like they are doing. But the fact that it took them so long to like get to that ruling is actually mind-boggling.
We're playing Search and Destroy. You just can't play with a bomb, so the objective is not one. And
so again, FaZe up 4-2. In our map 5, they are back on the attack, and we are back in the game.
Alrighty. Let's see if Thieves somehow make some adjustments in the brief downtime there, or Thieves continue to struggle. FaZe close this out. Here we go. Right back to it. The nades hit.
Sim gets the first blood on Ghosty.
Ghosty, the king of rock, paper, scissors. Also holding nades.
I mean, that's one of those things early on, right? When you reset the game.
You got to take into account here too, there is no trophies. This is basically a round 1. There is no trophies for either team because we had to have a match restart.
It was 4-2, and now it's very quickly 5-2.
FaZe just need to win 1 more, but that's the scenario there too. Obviously with the match restart, neither team has trophies. Ghosty gets hit with a nade there. There's no trophy to take that nade out, so they end up getting the first blood with it. It's gonna be Ghosty's gonna be annoyed with that.
Pressure's been there. Now top. You were so close.
You got to think his controller disconnects, causing the match restart, and then because of the match restart with no trophy, he catches the nade. So he is going to be extremely upset right now. So I'm thinking Ghosty is going to be charged for the rest of this. After that scenario, Abizi getting behind Afro here. It's basically done. It's 4v3, 1 round needed, a minute on the clock, and these have choked.
They haven't watched this at all. They haven't even checked it. I mean, if Abizi would have went, maybe he would have ended the game, but he's like thinking they're going to focus on me. That is not the play. So bomb is down.
Crimp's sort of been looking like at times he's been trying to pick it up. He's able to take out Simp. He's trying to keep an eye. Maybe when Abizi's going to pounce. That threat is still looming. So keeping his head on a swivel.
The fuck is Abizi doing here?
3 versus 3. Well, he's going to hit Crimp, but now I don't know if Draza knows that's underground, but it is. Yeah, he's looking up top. We're on the other side of the map. You're going to have a 1 versus 1. Ghosty, though, getting some shots in, and Abizi does take down Nasty. So man advantage back to FaZe, trying to close out the game and the series. Nice slide by Ghosty, but it's down to him.
Abizi bides his time, finally pounces now. Can Ghosty make something miraculous happen? 15 to go. It is Abizi with the final.
Such a stupid way to win.
Has improved. It was scary moments there for FaZe, but you do enough to move on. It's not done in beautiful or pretty fashion if you're FaZe, but a win's a win.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you look back at tournaments, sometimes that winner's round 1, that's a bit of a scare, kind of gets the adrenaline going, the blood flowing, gets you locked in for the rest of your tournament. Sometimes it's a good thing, but I think if you're Thieves, yeah, it's probably one that map number 2 especially you want back. But it's what happens with a newer roster, right? You play one of the top 4, you give them an inch, they take a mile, the same thing happened, but a lot of improvements there for Thieves.
Yeah, you just map 2, you'll be thinking about like the 4-1 lead, a chance to maybe just get it done, but not quite done. FaZe survive. There's a reason they've been so consistent since the inception of the CDL. Sometimes in a hole, but they're able to pull it out and still get the victory. But it's a scare, and now you just chain together these last 2 series, and it's 2. I mean, you lose 1, you probably should have lost another. If anyone had them maybe as the favorites to still win this thing or get to a final, it's looking sketchier by the moment.
Yeah, still a little, just some bumps in the road, very much so, but they do survive. LA Thieves going to go down to the losing bracket. I think they'll play LAG, which, well, we just saw that recently.
Battle of LA.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times that has gone the way of Gorillas, but I think Thieves are finally on the board. It's like, yeah, it's been very much one-sided, so we'll see that rematch tomorrow.
Oh, that I didn't go the way I expected it. Yeah. Honestly, just based on the kind of the rest of the day, everybody's sort of handling business, but a guy that is now on back-to-back series with dropping 100+ kills, and a big part of why his team came back and got the victory. It is Simp, one of the best to ever do it, on stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Maven. Miami, show some love to Atlanta FaZe as they're going to make it to Saturday still without a loss here. And Sim, what a close series that was against another LA team here.
Don't you come on this interview talking shit.
Just initial thoughts right now, being able to win that game 5. How do you feel?
I mean, it feels good to ice up, especially like that. In like
You didn't ice up, fuck off.
A relief, considering it was a game 5, but I never had a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, fuck off.
You know what? After that map number 3, we go to the Rio Hardpoint. We go to another S&D on Skyrise. And those last 2 maps, you guys look so comfortable. You know, what was the comms like? And what can you say about Celium right there? Because I feel like he popped off too as well.
I mean, MC's always doing his thing. He's always shooting people. He's always shooting bodies, and he's just a legend.
He truly is, right? All right. So you guys make it on here this Saturday. You guys, you're building off of this one. What do you want to say to these FaZe fans that's been supporting and cheering for you guys all throughout the day as you guys get ready for your matchup on Saturday?
You know, we appreciate you guys. You know, it's just first day of the tournament, but I got a feeling it's going to be an amazing one, so I appreciate you guys.
You heard it here first. It's going to be an amazing one. Can't wait to see it. But Chris, let's break down the rest of this day.
He's got a feeling. Welcome back, everybody. It's Puckett alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and the match we thought would never end is done. 6-2 your final score, but I have a feeling that you're going to have the LA Thieves camp going back, watching the VODs.
Well, that is day number 1 of Major 2. Done and dusted. Honestly, that map 5 was a shambles. It should have been a 3-0. in favor of Thieves. Unfortunately, Thieves choke the fucking S&D on Invasion. And then we go to a game 5 and we get robbed. Like, and then Simp gives that interview. Like, it's good to ice up, especially on main stage. Like, bro, you didn't ice fuck all. There was technical difficulties. Like, I'm gonna explain what has happened there, right? 4-2 up, yeah. Ghost's controller disconnects. So Ghost's controller disconnects. So they have to restart the match. Okay, they have to load back into the menu. They have to leave the game, get back into the lobby, make sure his controller's working, and then restart the game. Literally, the first round, back into the game. Ghosty then dies to a grenade because FaZe know that with the match restart, they're not going to have a trophy down. So they get the first blood in the scrubbiest way possible. They know they ain't got a trophy down because the match has just had to restart, so they throw a nade. And it just picks up Ghoster. So that comment about it's nice to ice up, you didn't ice up shit, Simp. Like, I just tweeted this, and I will say it live on the watch party right now. FaZe did not win. FaZe did not win that. Thieves choked it. There's a difference. One round. And we're having a completely different conversation. One round, and this watch party is done. I'm in bed. They win that one round. That's all they had to do. That's all they had to do was win that one round. They win that one round. They beat FaZe 3-0, and we're all doing something different. But no. I'm saying FaZe didn't win. Thieves just choked. They choked that map too. That map 5 has really pissed me off because obviously I'm an LA Thieves supporter. So one, I hate losing. I hate my teams that I support losing. But on top of that as well, I hate losing in a way that should never have happened. Like, Ghost's controller disconnects, causing a match restart. Like, just keep in mind, it was Ghost's controller that disconnected, causing the match restart because his controller disconnected, knowing that they didn't have a trophy system down. FaZe throw a grenade, Simp to be specific, throws a grenade and then kills Ghosty with it because he knows they don't have a trophy down because they've just had the match restart. Like, if that's the case in that scenario, in my opinion, like, you're loading into high rise, there should be a delay. Like, because you got to think, they would have had a trophy down. They would have had a trophy down in normal scenarios. That match don't restart, they have a trophy down there. So in my opinion, when we are loading back into that, there should have been like a 5-second delay before they were allowed to throw any type of lethal. But it is what it is. We're not out of it yet. We just go down to the elimination bracket, where we will be playing Los Angeles Guerrillas tomorrow. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So we do play last again tomorrow as well. But honestly, Thieves got to look into that invasion S&D, see what happened there. Because that should have been 3-0. As well as that, I think the CDL itself needs to look into what happens in that scenario. Because yes, FaZe were up 4-2, right? But there needs to be something, especially if it's a restart on the search, put into place in that scenario, because he never gets blooded there if the match doesn't restart. He can go to that exact place and he can throw that exact nade. He would have never got blooded if the match didn't restart. The only reason it happened is because the match restarted and Simp knew that there was no trophy down to protect from the nade. I'm just saying, I think the CDL needs to look into something like a bit of a delay or something on restarts like that, because that's detrimental. Do you know how much that would have chalked him? His controller disconnects, causing the game to need restarting to then get first blooded because the game's restarted and he didn't have a trophy system. Do you know how detrimental that is to somebody's psyche, especially at this level of competitive gaming? But anyway, we have been live for 7 hours of non-stop competitive Call of Duty action, and honestly, I'm fucking exhausted. It's now the next day for me. It's 12:10 in the morning. So we're going to end off there. The first ever Retaunted watch party, in my opinion, was a success. In the future, obviously, we'll have people joining us for it as well. But I will be back tomorrow at the same time. I will be going live at 5:15 for these watch parties, that when the matches start at 5:30. So I'll be going live like 15 minutes before the matches are scheduled to start. But yeah, no. My opinion, should have been a 3-0 in favor of Thieves. Thieves choked, FaZe didn't win. But like, we just go down to the losers bracket now, and we just do a losers bracket run. That's pretty much it. I mean, come on, we've just took arguably the best team in the fucking CDL to a game 5. It should be pretty straightforward against these other teams. So yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow for day number 2 of the Miami Major 2. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 5:15. Much love. Peace.